All right, just testing out the mic. We'll start in a few minutes here. All right, I gotta test it for Twitch as well. Hello, gang. Welcome to the stream. This is the Adrel Show, where 3 times a week we look at everything World of Warcraft gold making related. We are playing the new expansion, The War Within. We're in Khazalgar, and we are making boatloads of gold. It's honestly been crazy this week since Season 1 started. We've been pulling 3, 4, 5 million, not quite 5 yet. I think probably if we add it all up, we may have hit 5 million gold one day. One of the days, but yeah, we've been pulling out fairly reliably about 3-4 million gold out of the mailbox, of which I would say at least 25 to 30% at bare minimum is profit. So yeah, we're pulling in like 1 million gold in profit every single day, which is pretty cool, right? First and foremost, thank you to everyone who's watching live. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I see we have a couple people in, let's see, we have some people on Twitch and on YouTube. Welcome, everyone. How's it going? How is Khazalgar treating you? Are you guys making a bunch of gold as well, or are you here to learn how I'm doing it? Because there is a lot of gold left still on the table. I feel like I have not... I feel like I haven't... Basically, I didn't do the shuffle. I didn't like the Artisan's Acuity shuffle, or I didn't do any of the other sort of min-maxy kind of things that everyone seems to think they need to do to make a bunch of gold in this expansion. And my goal with most of my content is just to show that you don't need to do all that. And you can still make a good amount of gold without having to A, drop a bunch of gold, and B, doing a bunch of degen stuff, like, learning, swapping out professions and doing all kinds of crazy things like that, right? So yeah, that's what we're going to, that's usually what my streams cover. And for today's stream, we're going to be doing a bit more of the same, to be honest. We're going to be going through the different characters. We're going to look at a couple of different professions. We're going to start off with, of course, a mailbox opening, and we'll pull out all of our gold from there. After that, we'll do a little bit of reposting. I'll probably do that in the background, while on my main account, I will be rotating through the different characters, and we'll be doing some crafting. But then we're also going to spend some time building out another spec. I think on Wednesday's stream, or potentially on yesterday's stream, I also said that we would set up some new professions on this stream. So I think we will actually do that today. We do need to farm up some renown because of the fact that we have some knowledge points that come from there. But yeah, I think what we may also do on today's stream, I mean, let me know in the chat if you guys are watching live, or if you're watching, the video on demand on YouTube or on Twitch later on. Let me know in the comments if you guys want to see a complete, like, fresh level 70 character, taking them into Khazalgar and getting them set up with professions right from scratch, and sort of giving you guys an estimate as to how much gold you need to begin with. Or heck, we could potentially we could even try and do something like a start from 0 gold challenge, where in the course of one stream I try and see how far we can push. But yeah, let me know in the comments or chat if you guys want to see that, and we can probably I can probably set that up for our next stream. All right, that said, let's get into it. So first and foremost, like I said, we're going to log on to my we're logged onto my banker alt here. We are going to open up her mailbox, because I know we have it. When I checked earlier this morning, we had about 3 million gold, and then we've sold a little bit more stuff after that. So, gotta turn in the crest quest here. Do I really need to buy one of these pouches of weathered crests? God damn it. I have to downgrade these card quests. What happens if I just hold on to them? I guess I would just need to farm up more then, so it probably works out the same either way. Oh, I think I was going to do gear upgrades on this character just so that I would get the warband wide discount, but apparently that's broken. WoW had an article saying that unfortunately the warband wide crest discounts aren't working. I don't know. I haven't tested that out. If you've experienced it, let me know in the chat. Jeez. All right, we've got 3.2 million gold in this first mailbox, and then I think we have some more on the following pages as well. But yeah, so as advertised, we have 3.2 million in the first mailbox. This isn't my only banker character. I have a couple more. And we will probably rotate through some of them during the course of the stream as well. But this is the one that's pulling in the most gold right now, because she mainly does enchants. And when I say enchants, I'm including things like the spell threads and the armor kits. I also tested out a couple of drums and things like that, right? Also some finishing reagents. That isn't a finishing reagent. That is a an optional reagent, but we've sold some of those. Yeah, finishing reagent here, the bright polishing cloth. Right, basically anything with a little bit of gold on it I've been testing out, and I have found a lot of different ways to make gold. It is crazy to me, the fact that people are posting anywhere saying that they're not making, that they're struggling to make gold. Or rather, the people who are struggling to make gold, I mean, those are who I'm hoping will get to see this. But the people who are saying that it's absolutely impossible to make gold right now, I don't know what they're doing. But let's see. Do we have any more? Do we have any more in gold sales? All right. So the first mailbox was 3.2, and the second mailbox is now another 1.3 almost. Jeez, we've sold a lot. Oh, we're at gold cap. That's why it's not opening. Okay. Well, that's a good problem to have, huh? We literally can't loot any more gold because we're at gold cap. I don't know. Has this character ever been at gold cap before? Probably. This is my main banker chick. All right. So I guess we've got to dump it in the warband bank, or I think that's probably the best call, right? I know it sounds like this is the first time I'm having this problem, but I promise it hasn't been, right? I hope I got enough zeros in there. Yeah, there we go. Well, good problems to have, right? All right, let's pull out another 1.2. What is our total at? We're well above 33 million gold. The question is how much further than that are we? Hey, Rudixan, welcome back to the stream. How's it going? The introduction to Craft Sim, dude. I'm happy. I'm happy it helped you out. You made like 4 million. Heck yeah. That's actually more in profit probably than I've made so far in. Actually, no, I don't know. That's probably around what I've made in terms of profits in the War Within so far. But that's also because in the past couple of days I've just been investing like crazy. I bought a recipe for like 200,000 gold yesterday. So and that's just one investment, right? Across my other characters, I've been buying blue profession tools. I've been doing all sorts of things. But I'm happy to hear you've made a bunch of gold listening to what I said. I'm glad it's coming to use to others as well. I mean, that's the whole reason I'm doing this, right? You were lucky with the disenchanting shuffle. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Disenchanting shuffle, I honestly did not set up a disenchanting shuffler just because I was like, the gold will disappear a little while ago. And in the, like, well, actually, no. I knew it would always be profitable. I was just too lazy to sit there spamming, like, the disenchant button. I knew I would make less gold by not doing it, but I was kind of okay with that trade-off of just, crafting things, because that's generally how I enjoy playing the game a bit more. But I definitely in the past couple of days I have kicked myself when I've been buying mats, dude. I've spent so much on Storm Dust. I was looking at this earlier. I probably if you made 4 million gold selling Storm Dust, I'm probably responsible for more than half of that. Yeah, check this out. Rank 1 Storm Dust I've spent almost 8 million gold on. And this is Trade Skill Master, which doesn't even really account for everything properly. So the actual number is probably higher than this, right? That's just rank 1. Let's do this, because I was looking at these numbers earlier and I was a little disgusted by the sheer amounts of gold that I've spent on the various mats. Sorry, 2.735. Is that what we were looking at the other screen as well? 2.735 million on rank 1. On rank 2, 424,000 sounds way too low. I've definitely spent more than that in a single buy itself. Dude, rank 3s I've spent 5 million gold on. I've spent 5 million gold on rank 3 Storm Dust. Oh, jeez, that's a lot. Jeez, that is a lot. And again, that's Auctionator. That's sorry, Trade Skill Master, which doesn't even account for everything. Let's swap over to my other account and let's see. Let's check Journalator, because usually Journalator is a little bit more reliable. All right, let's go to. Can I see purchases? Expenses. Okay, this is both. Let's see here. All right, I spent 5 million gold on Stormdust on this account, and I've spent another 3.2 million here. Dude, I've spent 8.2 million gold on Stormdust. Hey, but the line's going up, right? That's what matters. Our TSM line here, dude. Why? Trade Skill Master really annoys me like this. Because it's not 22 million gold. That number is incorrect. I know that for a fact. This is the actual number, 33.4. I think it doesn't track Warbank gold accurately, and it doesn't seem to track alts that are on a different account and on a different server for whatever reason. And I guess I've made about 1 million or a little bit over 1 million gold on the other servers. You can see it at the bottom of the list there, right? So that's why the other account's not showing it, because also the Warbank amount isn't updated. Hello. What's up? Welcome. I see we have a bunch more people joining us on Twitch, on YouTube. Hello, everyone. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. We just pulled... Wait, what did I say it was? It was 3.4, and then we pulled out another 1.2. So we pulled out 4.6 million gold from the mailbox today, of which... I mean, I'm not crafting anything with less than a 20% profit margin, and realistically, there's a lot of items that have even more than that. The thing is that this is only on my first banker account. We have more gold to pull out of the mailbox on other banker accounts, and we're already at 33.4 million gold. Despite the fact that the past couple days, I've been making a lot of investments, right? Yesterday's stream, I spent 200,000 gold on a single recipe. I've been buying blue profession gear for a bunch of my characters, even though I don't know if I necessarily should have on a lot of them. I just, my thinking on that is like, I haven't spent much on mounts or like gear or like, you know, buying raid clears or anything this during Dragonflight. I spent 1.2 million gold on that golden beetle mount because the Blizzard FOMO got to me. But other than that, I haven't really spent much gold on anything the past couple of months. And so I figure the way I'm going to treat myself is by buying blue profession tools for characters that will take a little bit longer to pay them off than probably makes sense for me to buy them on. I don't know if that sentence fully made sense, but hey, hopefully you guys got the gist of it. And if not, drop a message in chat and I will clarify. But welcome to the stream, everyone. Drop a message in chat if you are watching live. And if you guys have any specific questions about like specific professions or whatever, because otherwise the plan for the stream is that we are going to well, first we're going to open up all of our mailboxes so I can sit here and feel good about myself because line went up. And then after that, I'm going to show you guys exactly how I'm doing that, right? It's the same as most of my streams. It's just me spending a bunch of time on stream crafting and tinkering around with craft sim and giving you guys a bunch of ideas for what you guys can do for gold, which I hope is of help to people because I didn't do the shuffle, right? I haven't really even kept on top of patron orders or anything like that. Most of my characters, like we did the treasures. I have some of the rep books, but honestly, the rep books are fairly easy to get. It doesn't take a lot of effort. I did them all within 1 week for Council of Dornicle. I haven't done the other reps yet, so there's a good chance for the other factions you may have more rep than even I do right now. And with the World Quest buff up this week, it shouldn't be hard to get to the reputation requirements. And hey, if you decide you want to do a little bit of shuffling as well, you can probably get even further than I am. All right, this guy doesn't have nearly as much, of course. But another 137,000 gold. This guy basically just sells profession equipment and like green and blue crafted gear. So yeah, that's what we're doing with that. All right, let's open up his mail, and then I don't know. Do you guys want to see what's happening on my other realms? Because I have banker alts on other realms that I sell profession gear and like basically realm specific stuff on, and I use them to buy cheap recipes. But I've honestly been slacking like crazy on actually logging on, pulling out gold and reposting on them. But we can do that on stream if it's interesting to you guys. 33.5, boys. Hey, we hit a new record for most gold, I think. I don't know if I've had as much before. I need to change my trade skill master view to really just look at like what's a good time frame that we should look at. Probably 2 years. If we go back 2 years, I mean, this whole spike, this is all Dragonflight, right? Let me reset that. Basically, all of this gap here is like most of BFA, and then a little bit of Shadowlands, right? Trade Skill Master, the computer I played on for this part of the expansion died on me. And so as a result, Trade Skill Master doesn't have any of this data. But basically, this is a more gradual line. It's not like I bought a bunch of tokens here or anything like that. But in any case, I basically made like 21 million gold in early Dragonflight. And then we ended Dragonflight at like 29.5 million gold. Like I did touch 30 million gold at some point during there, but then I spent a bunch, before the War Within launched, and then so we started War Within. Where is it? Was it August 18th? I feel like it was a couple of days before August 18th. Because, all right, let's look from July onwards. So we started, like I said, at 29.5, and now we're at 33.5. So yeah, we're up 4 million gold so far in the War Within, but that doesn't really tell the full story. Also, because I just before stream earlier today, I spent another 1.2 million gold on enchanting mats, and all of those are listed on the auction house. And we'll probably sell while we're streaming. So by the end of the stream, I would have already made like another million gold or so. And yeah, I mean, the gold is just rolling in. It's been absolutely insane since the start of the season. So yeah, it's been good fun times. My hope is that this weekend also we sell even more, because usually weekends are pretty busy as well, right? Because a lot of the weekend warriors are actually playing the game, and that's when they'll actually they may raid during the week, but when they're actually going to figure out their spec, I don't know. I'm completely making that up, right? I don't know if that's a fact. I haven't raided it since like freaking like literally Wrath. I think was the last time that I like raided with a guild. And other than that, I've done pug stuff, but arguably pugs can sometimes be a little bit more try-hard, because otherwise you're not going to get into the raid unless you've done all the try-hard nonsense, right? That's what raid leads are looking for. Okay, so if you are watching live, let me know in chat. Well, first of all, welcome. Thank you for watching live. Let me know in chat. Do you guys want to go through the other region, my other banker alts on other servers? And so we can see how much total gold I actually have right now, or do we want to spend more time focusing on professions and making more gold? I'm gonna leave that up to y'all. And while y'all decide, I'm gonna take a quick little break, and then we'll come back and go with whichever plan is you guys pick. And if you guys don't pick a plan, then I decide, which is how this works. All right, see you guys in a couple of minutes. All right, we are back from break. What is up, gang? How is it going? All right, I don't see any messages in chat, so if y'all ain't gonna decide, I will decide, and we are going to. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go complete some world quests because the weekly quest this week gives you 2,500 rep with a faction of your choice. Where is the weekend event? World awaits. There we go. 2,500 rep with whichever faction you pick. And I am probably going to use it for the Halafal Arathi, because for the Assembly of the Deeps, I still have a bunch of weekly things that I haven't done. And we may also do some Ajkahet world quests just because we have the what's this thing called? The special assignment. Right, and we also want Ajkahet rep because of the fact that at the next renown level, we're going to unlock a 15% crafting speed boost for all of our characters anywhere in Kaz Algar, which is also going to be really nice because I've been crafting a whole bunch of things, obviously to generate all of this gold, and as a result, anything I can save with crafting speed, and any time I can save with crafting speed is kind of great, because I'm not going to buy like a crafting speed tool or anything. I'd rather have resourcefulness, or at the very least ingenuity. All right, let's make sure that we have the right screen up. And you know what? Since it's a Friday stream, we're gonna do an energy drink as well. I'm gonna hide the branding, because last time I mentioned what energy drink I was doing on stream, people were asking me if it was a sponsored stream, and it's not. So here we're doing an ultra gold energy drink, which seems suitable for a gold making stream. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. It's got like a bubblegummy taste to it. Though to be fair, I don't know if it's fair for me to give an accurate taste test to this, because I'm not gonna lie, I've had it in my fridge for a little while, so I'm not sure if it's entirely supposed to taste like this. Hey, if I start acting really weird on stream, it's probably just me being weird. But if you guys suspected, it may also just be because of the fact that this energy drink has done something to me. Hey, I mean, to be fair, the last time I did an energy drink on stream, some of my viewers got a little bit concerned because they thought I was getting too animated. I think the words were transformed during the stream. So hopefully we don't have that going on again, but if it happens, it happens. You guys are in the live audience for it. All right, I remember now why we were at the upgrade vendor, because I wanted to see if we can get the Warband wide discount for upgrading items. And at this stage, I'm really only going to upgrade veteran gear. I feel like that's probably the move, right? It's probably a waste of Valor Stones and Crests to upgrade anything else. Though I don't know. I haven't really been... I've casually glanced at some of the min-max or try-hard like spreadsheets and advice and stuff like that, right? And I've been watching some of the Race the World First players, so I've picked up things here and there about what the best practices are for gearing. All right, let's see if this Warband wide discount actually works. Oh, we upgraded the neck on this chick. So ideally we should have a Warband discount on this character, but it doesn't look like it's live. And I know Wowhead said that this was a bug, but I do kind of wonder if they may have done this to try and limit how many characters are geared up for the Race to World First, or like in general, if they're worried that people are just gearing up too quickly. Because I think that's why they nerfed Delves, which is also weird as heck, right? If you guys are watching live, first of all, welcome. Thank you for joining the stream. But second of all, let me know in chat, how do you feel about the Delve nerfs? Or like the Delve buffs, I guess, right? They super buffed the Delves. All right, I remember the other thing I was doing was... all right, I probably shouldn't... Let me pull up the actual tab and then share screen, because otherwise I have a chance of getting myself in trouble. All right, here we go. I was looking up the BIS gear list for Windwalker monks and trying to see if there was any of these items that I can conceivably get for myself before spending crests and valor stones on upgrading a trinket. Although I don't know, if you are watching live and you know this, is it a bad idea for me to just upgrade this trinket for now, like now? Because won't I just be able to upgrade it? Like, won't I get a discounted upgrade whenever I do get a better one? So is it a good or bad idea for me to upgrade this right now? I guess is the question. Because I think the joke we had on stream was that we upgraded this to max, and it's technically on the BIS list. Now it's in C and F tier, but technically that still makes it on the BIS list, right? It is accurate to say that the detachable fang is technically on my BIS list. It's in tier F, but it's still on the list. Are any of these easy to get? I feel like this first one may be like a dungeon drop. Oh, it's a Mythic Plus drop. Yeah, I'm not planning on doing any Mythic Plus. So that probably means that my best bet is to just... like if I run Heroics, then it may make sense. Right? Let's see which dungeon this drops from. Me trying to do actual like gearing stuff on stream is probably not gonna go well because I have no idea what the heck I'm talking about, right? I've literally spent 90% of my time this expansion in Dornigold doing auction house stuff. And so I mean, we do have the running gag that anytime I step out into the world, I tend to die a lot. I was supposed to add a little death timer or a little death tracker into hold up one second, something is wrong. All right, one second. Let me figure out why the stream overlay is being a little strange. There we go. I had my stream deck set up wrong. Okay, welcome to the stream. I see you have someone else joining us on Twitch. What's up? How's it going? Are you making big gold? Are you here to find out how to make big gold? Let me know. Let me know. I should probably add a background to this. Make that a little bit easier to read. But yeah, I couldn't figure out how to get a death tracker thing set up for this stream, but I'll probably have that up at some point whenever I figure out how to get that done. In any case, we do have a new little way to interact. If you cheer with 100 bits, I need to kill my character. In some sort of creative manner, right? I figure it's suitable for me to have that as being one of the bit rewards, simply because of the fact that I die so much in this game already. Anytime I'm trying to do like dailies or whatever the heck, that it's probably fair enough to allow the viewers to choose when I die additionally. Okay, so annoyingly, we're not getting the warband wide discount. At the same point, I think that probably still means that I should probably still only upgrade. I shouldn't upgrade the same slot on multiple characters because whenever they hotfix that in, I'll be able to get the discount on it, right? So it would be pointless for me to do that on multiple things. I think I will just upgrade this trinket, and if we get another one, we get another one. It's fine, right? We have 2 trinket slots, and we'll get more crests whenever, right? It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. We're early in the expansion, and like I said, I don't really care too much about gear. I'm not going to bother upgrading this helm because of the fact that neither haste nor mastery are particularly good stats for a Windwalker monk, at least according to what Pawn and some of the other sites are telling me. So, all right. And to recap, what we're doing on stream right now is we are just going to quickly make our way through through some world quests to try and farm renown, like try and farm rep and renown in order to boost our faction rep. And there's 2 reasons that we want to do that for 3 of the remaining factions. Council of Dornagal, we've already done. What we need to do on stream today is, what is it? Assembly of the Deeps, Halafal, Assembly of the Deeps, Halafal Arathi, and the Weaver. And the reason we care about rep for each. So Council of Dornagal, we already got to renown level 12, right? And we did that on stream, I want to say like 2 weeks ago, right? And the reason we did that was because basically you get 10 bonus knowledge points for completely free for alchemy, blacksmithing, enchanting, and tailoring, which are my main gold making professions so far this expansion, right? Assembly of the Deeps we're doing for mining, engineering, and inscription knowledge points. And then Halafal Arathi, we need to get to 14, not 12, for jewel crafting, herbalism, skinning, and leatherworking. I've made a little bit of gold with each of those professions, but not a lot, and that's why I haven't spent as much time focused on getting that. Now, the severed threads don't give us any knowledge points, but where's the vendor? I can just show you guys the reason that we're doing this. All right, so free crests. Okay, let's do that. Free crests, not bad, not bad. Where are we? And we are playing on 2 accounts, but completely within the terms of service. I've said it a million times, but I think it always bears repeating. Everything we're doing is completely within the terms of service. You'll see me manually alt-tabbing over, right? Ignore how many windows I have open. I know it's a mess. It's a mess, but it is what it is. All right, the reason we want Weaver Rep is basically for this world buff that we'll unlock, which gives us a 15% crafting speed boost, which is really, really nice, right? So we need to complete 4 world quests in order to complete the weekly quest. Do I have the weekly quest on this character too? I think it's under weekend event. Can I share it? Have any of you guys on stream already done this? And if so, do you know what the reward is for subsequent completions? Like after you've done it on one character, what do your alts get? I mean, I suppose we may find out. I guess we'll find out and then we'll see if it's worth it or not. All right, let's see which one is closest. I think this one's probably closest. Reiki Strongbox. All right. Let's get this looted. And we're going to try and spend as little time doing this as possible because I want to get back to gold making, right? It's just so lucrative right now that anytime this is exactly what keeps happening, by the way. Anytime I leave Dornagal for any meaningful period of time to like do actual things out in the world, which I really want to do because there is a new expansion and I am super excited about all the new content and I do actually want to play. But anytime I'm outside of Dornagal, I'm like, there's so much gold to be made back in the city. Pale Weave Lashers, where the heck are they? Are they supposed to be up on that little platform thing? I didn't see any when we were up there. All right, I don't have this guy set up to put passenger mounts on. I was saying this on stream yesterday as well, but I feel like they really should have made, like when they made all of the mounts dragon rideable, they really should have I feel like they really should have made all the other mounts have ride along as well. Because the annoying thing is that now I can finally dragon ride on, or sky ride, I guess, on all of my mounts. But I still don't end up using any of them because of the fact that I can only really use the passenger mounts. That's the only difference that that change made, is that I can use passenger mounts for sky riding. But honestly, there's not that many good-looking passenger mounts, or at least ones that I haven't gotten sick of after using them for years, right? How do you guys feel about that? I feel like that's the next. I'm hoping in a future patch that's what they're planning on doing, is all these mounts that they gave us skywriting on, they're going to enable for ride along. Because otherwise it's pointless having skywriting. I mean, look, they already slapped us all in the face. Well, they slapped all of us mount collectors in the face by not making the oh, these count. No. Ah, damn it. I was hoping to get the tag on those. People are just taking out these mobs too damn quick. All right, we tagged. Oh, for Christ's sake. That guy was out of range, so now one of my accounts has more quest progress than the other, which is always fun. Hey, if you want to see someone good at multi-boxing and potentially getting banned for it, you can check out Gingy. But to be fair, that's also because he may have exploited. He may have exploited, right? I feel like it's not my place to judge. Blizzard decided he exploited, I guess, because they did ban him for 4 days, and I didn't really do anything that would be ban worthy, or that was against the terms of service in any way. I feel like it bears mentioning. All right, I love that we're like half a world quest in, and I'm already like, we can do the world quest some other time, right? Hey, although most people do enjoy watching me die on stream a lot, it seems like. So I don't know when I started saying A so much. I think a handful of my viewers are from Canada, and I think it's subconsciously rubbing off on me. When in doubt, blame the Canadians, right? I'm not gonna lie, doing world quest kind of feels like pulling teeth. At least when the mobs are like this hard to find and tag. Oh geez, that is not good. We got way too low on health that time around. All right, let's just do this on my monk. He's got the higher eye level anyway. I don't know why we weren't doing that to begin with. Oh, that was a rare? Or did we complete the quest and get the renown for it? Either way, we got a decent bit of renown with everyone. With the Halafal, with all the different factions from here. See, the problem is my main isn't set up to just use multi-person mounts. And so I end up hopping on a really cool looking mount, but then I have to hop off and jump on one of these older mounts that, I mean, okay, this one, look, this mount on paper looks pretty cool. I just don't like using it that much, right? The Orgrimmar Interceptor. I don't remember what we got this for. It's a pretty cool looking mount, but look, I have a collection of 500 mounts. The fact that I can only use like 6 of them for passenger riding is kind of dumb. And the thing is, Blizzard figured it out, right? With the dragon riding mounts, you have what's called ride along, where any other player that's like on the passenger mount with you, right, turns into a little dragon and is able to ride along. Now, if they figured that out for dragons, why can't they do that for literally every other mount? Sure, they won't. It won't turn into a little version of every other mount just because they probably don't have models for them. But it's fine. Keep them dragons or let them turn into like little sparkles or something like that. I feel like that is the kind of thing though that they probably have in the works and just were like, hey, let's keep it for a patch that like for one of the other patches, then we can throw it in as a bonus feature. Because to be fair, that is what they did with the transmog thing. The way the transmog thing was supposed to work, or at least the way it seemed to work and the way it worked on the beta, was if you completed a quest, you unlocked transmogs for every like every single possible reward from that quest, right? And that's how it worked on the beta, and so that's how everyone thought it was going to work on live. And the pre-patch hit, and it didn't work that way. And then Blizzard announced that they were going to put that in a future patch for the War Within. At which point, it just kind of feels like they already had the feature, right? They planned on shipping with it, and then something went wrong. And so they realized that, like, hey, we can hold it for another patch. At least that's what I think is what happened. I have no basis to go off of that other than pure rampant speculation, but I figure that's why you guys watch the stream, right? Is for me to wildly and randomly speculate about things and pretend like I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about when it comes to gold making. And I suppose that is why that's what I assume is the reason that a lot of y'all watch me. Or because you just like seeing me die a bunch of times in game. All right, let's see here. So, I mean, the whole reason I even bothered to get the War Within on both of my accounts is because I thought I could do things like this, where I'm doing like world quests on 2 characters at once. And so I thought it may be kind of OP for that. But so far, it's been more of a distraction than anything else, if I'm being honest. So, all right, we got a new trinket, which is 567, which is actually a downgrade for this chick. And I think the new trinket we got is also a downgrade for my main, right? So the only real reward from this was the crests and the rep. Yet that's also a downgrade, right? Imperfect Ascendancy Serum. We got a trinket as well, right? Or no, we looked at the trinket. What do we got a trinket and a neck, neither of which are gear slots that either of these characters are going to benefit from. So that was pointless, but we're that much closer to having the special assignment completed. Oh, we finished off Eyes of the Weaver as well. I suppose we can pop by and turn that in as well. Hey, Boofy TV, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Good to see another gold maker. Heck yeah, man. We've been pumping like crazy. We just pulled 4.5 million gold out of the mailbox, and that was just on one server. I asked in stream if we should hop over to the other servers, and no one replied anything. So I figured it's my stream. I've felt more like getting out and doing some world quests because I've just been in Dornagle, crafting and posting for like days on end at this point, it feels like. So yeah, but we can do that later on. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Boofy TV. How's it going? So what are you making gold with, if you don't mind me asking? We're doing some world quests for rep right now. Primarily, I mean, for the knowledge point books is the main reason. The reason we're in Aj Kahet right now is because I also am 1 renown level away from unlocking the 15% crafting speed buff for all of my characters, which, I mean, right now isn't super relevant because the Erided file of Quick Hands is kind of bugged, and even though it says in the description that it only works for Dragon Isles recipes, for whatever reason it's working perfectly fine for War Within recipes, and so I've been using it, but they're gonna fix that at some point, right? It's a matter of time, and whenever that happens, it'll be nice to already have the 15% buff unlocked. Oh, okay, you're a YouTuber as well. What's up? I'm guessing your channel is just called Boofy TV, right? I'll check you out off stream. At the moment, flipping raid BOEs. Yeah, dude, flipping raid BOEs, I feel like is always really good gold. I haven't done much flipping myself just because of the fact that I'm always a little hesitant as to losing gold on flipping, right? And I don't find it the most enjoyable thing. Like I'll do some flips here and there, especially cross realm. It's wild the deals you can get with the cross realm trading, right? If you have alts on other realms, especially I've been doing that a whole bunch for the War Within recipes, but that's less to flip the recipes and more so because of the fact that I want to buy recipes for my own characters at a cheaper cost and use them for knowledge points or for skill ups or whatever else. But yeah, I feel like every tier flipping raid BOEs is always a really good call, right? Because a lot of raiders don't have the time or patience to like properly price their items. And so if you can snap them up cheap and actually do that little bit of effort, you can reap all the rewards. No. Oh, damn it. All right, let's see. How far in stream did we make it? We made it a full hour into stream before we had our first death. So it's not quite as good as yesterday's stream where we went. I think we made it 3 hours without dying on yesterday's stream. But that was because we spent all of that time in Dornogal. And that was also what inspired the tip 100 bits and I have to kill my character. Which chat asked for, so it's up there now as an option if you want me to have to become an hero. The instructions are clear enough, I hope. Yeah, so are you buying them? Are you just flipping them on your own realm, or are you doing it cross realm? Boofy. Cross realm flipping is amazing. I'm honestly kicking myself that I didn't do it more during Dragonflight, because I do have 2 accounts. Until this expansion, the secondary account, this one here, was purely a banker character, or like purely a banker account that would literally just sit in Orgrimmar and do auction house stuff while I played on my main, which is this character, my monk, right? And then for whatever reason, this expansion I decided, I mean, partially for content as well. I'm not gonna lie, that was definitely a non-zero factor. I decided to get War Within on my banker account as well. I didn't get early access or anything crazy like that, but I got the War Within on my second account, and I'm low-key kind of regretting it in some ways. I'm definitely able to do twice as many professions and level up twice as many characters, and like even right now I'm doing world quests on 2 characters at once, which technically is, I mean, the only advantage is that I'm technically, I suppose, gearing up 2 characters at once. It doesn't make a difference because I don't play these characters for anything other than gold making things. And there's not really a huge incentive, like there's not really a huge gold making incentive, at least for the activities that I do, gold making, which is crafting and auction housing. There isn't a huge advantage to having super well geared characters. And the fact that Renown is anyway account wide and you only get it from doing it off of 1 character means that the benefit's even slightly less for doing it on 2 characters at once. So I'm not entirely certain why I did it. And if anything, I feel like it's been more distracting because now I'm doing professions on 2 characters at a time, which requires more context switching, which I'm not particularly good at. Because I'll queue up some things on 1 character and then I'll swap to the other. Like I'll start crafting and then I'll swap to the other character and then get so engrossed in that second character that I'll forget that the first character's logged in, and then I'm not really doing anything in that first character. So I'm really only playing 1 character at once anyway, at least productively at any given point. Whereas previously I would do that and I would just be mindlessly reposting things on the auction house on my banker account, which I'm not doing as much of right now because of the fact that second account is generally doing something in the game as well. So that's the reason I'm kind of regretting that. You have a 2 on every realm on North America and cross realm flipping them. Yeah, that's the move, dude. I'm sure you're making insane amounts of gold. How much have you made so far, if you don't mind me asking? I mean, it's the simplest form of. Well, I was gonna say it's the simplest form of buy low, sell high, but it really isn't. I feel like you've got to really know your stuff to be good at flipping, because you really need to know what amount you're gonna be able to sell things for. Otherwise, it's a great way to lose a lot of gold. Did you have any like materials that you speculated on for season 1 launch? Because I think that was also, I mean, that's also another way to make a bunch of gold. But again, one that can go super, super badly if you don't know what you're doing, or if you make the wrong call, right? Like that's also a thing that can happen. Oh, geez, this little buff that they give us is low key pretty OP. 3 million profits since launch from the raid boss. Wait, which raid boss? Oh, raid BOEs. I'm blind. Yo, a BOE adventurer piece? All right, I think it's probably no coincidence that I just looted a BOE that I assume is worth something. Trade Skill Master is telling me 700 gold for this. Is that really all I'd get for a two-handed axe that's 3 out of 6 Explorer gear? 3 million profits since launch from the raid BOEs. Yeah, dude, that's pretty good considering, I mean, I've made about 4 million gold in profits so far. But admittedly, that's because I also, just before the stream, I spent like a couple million on enchanting materials. We were looking earlier on stream at how much I've spent on Stormdust alone. And between my two accounts, I've spent upwards of 8 million gold on Stormdust. So I really should have set up a disenchant shuffler. But I just don't enjoy sitting there disenchanting a bunch. And so the way I look at it is I'm outsourcing my disenchanting by having other people disenchant, and then I buy their mats, right? You got some tinder boxes for 2 to 3K? Dude, that is already a great flip. That is a great call. Did you buy them early on? Or like how did you get them that cheap? Because my understanding was that during early access, people were selling them for pretty cheap. And the smart money made sure to buy them when they were nice and cheap back then. I was not smart enough to do that. Damn it, we have another 2 deaths. All right, so since we don't have a tracker on screen, for those of you keeping count, we're at 3 deaths so far on this stream, an hour and like 20 minutes in. Early on, good call, man. I'm kicking myself that I didn't buy more profane tinderboxes up, not because I would have flipped them, but because I have a bunch of things I can craft super profitably that require profane tinderboxes. And I mean, I'm buying them right now off the auction house at whatever 9 or 12K or whatever they're at, because it's still profitable for me to buy them to use them in things. But it definitely pinches, it definitely stings that I know I could have probably picked them up a lot cheaper earlier on, and had even, had an extra 6 grand in profit for each of those crafts. So that kind of sucks. Have you farmed any yourself? Like, are you doing any farming at all yourself? Or like raiding or anything as well? Because I don't do any content. I literally just make gold in this game. He says as he's doing world quests. Okay, I suppose I do world content. If you really want to be a stickler for it, I suppose I do world content a little bit. But oh, for video content? Yeah, fair enough. That makes sense. Oh, hold up, wait. I think I've already watched some of your videos. I'm not subscribed to you, but I think I have. I think I have watched a couple of your videos. Good stuff. Good stuff. I'll check out more of them later. I'm always looking for more gold content, gold content creators, because it's not a lot of us out there. I mean, there are, but there's not a lot of us out there that aren't trying to huck a gold guide. Sorry, just as I said that, I saw that you've got the gold cap guide there. Not trying to hate. Not trying to hate. I promise. My bad, man. My bad. I'm sorry. Promise I wasn't trying to hate. Oh, I gotta stop pulling on my mage because she keeps dying because of that. Do we think she survives that pull? All right, she made it through. She made it through. So how are you figuring out the pricing for these raid BOEs, if you don't mind me asking? Because that's what I struggle with, right? Is like, even if I think I have a good deal on something, I guess it's just familiarity as well with the market. I guess you probably have to spend a decent amount of time learning the market as well, right? Seeing what's selling at what price points. Are you just spending a bunch of time on like Saddlebag Exchange and that kind of thing? Damn it. I hate getting dismounted by those stupid things. Because I can never figure out how much to price them at, right? Like, which is the main reason why I don't flip a lot. Is because I'm always worried that like by the time I actually manage to find a customer for anything, the prices are gonna have shifted, and are going down every hour. Fair enough. Fair enough. Have you had? Well, I guess you wouldn't really know. I was gonna say, have you had any like crazy like world first customers? Because I'm sure they're buying up. They're buying up raid BOEs, right? Why wouldn't they? I've always wondered how that works as well, though. I've always been curious because if you have, damn it, if you have a raid BOE that someone from a race of world first guild needs, you kind of know that all the negotiating power is with you, right? Especially if you manage to find something with like a socket and let's say, I don't know, leech or avoidance or like one of the stats that would actually really benefit them on it, then you kind of hold most of the tokens, right? So can you just sort of name a price and what can they really do? If you say you want 20 million gold for that item, is it worth it to them to not have that piece of gear for 20 million gold, which is, let's be honest, they spend like 700 million. I think on the last race the world first, they spent something like 750 million gold or something like that. So you kind of know that like they have the budget, right? Like they have sponsors and whatever. So if they really wanted something, they could probably afford to pay a good bit for it. You could sell them sell to them in their Discord. Yeah, so have you tried doing that? At the same point, I guess right now they're running splits on everything, right? I guess what they would mainly need is like mythic BOEs, because with the normal mode, with the normal and heroic modes gear, right? Even if you get a BOE, I mean, with the number of splits they're running and stuff like that, they probably aren't as concerned. I'm guessing it'll mainly be the mythic gear. And even then, they may not be willing to spend as much as some random... I don't know, actually. I don't know. I was going to say they may not be willing to spend as much as like some random whale who just, wants to buy their bis or whatever. But there's a good chance. A decent amount of others selling to them also. Yeah, I guess they're not that rare, but that was my point, right? Like if it rolls with the socket or something on it, then how many like they may be able to buy another one. But you mean that they would determine how much that socket is actually worth to them? I mean, you've got to figure that in the race to world first, that socket could make a fairly significant difference, right? They're playing at the edge, at the very edge, like that every marginal difference would make a pretty big difference. But yeah, I guess you are kind of right in that if you do start getting too crazy, I mean, you'd still make a crap ton of gold off of it, right? Plus speed as well. Yeah, I guess for race the world first players, the speed actually does matter. Heck, I mean, if I had the choice to choose between a piece of gear that has plus speed for a little bit more gold or a non-plus speed gear for less gold, I would probably be willing to put more speed, right? And that's despite playing a Windwalker monk who generally have pretty good mobility, like who have quite a few speed boosts already. Damn it! I keep missing all of these. Oh, we got a profane tinderbox. I haven't gotten one of those in a while. I'm gonna chalk it up to you being in stream, man. Thank you for bringing your good luck with you. The profane tinderbox I looted is much appreciated. They pay way more for socket and even speed. How? What's the like lowest you've paid for a piece of BOE raid gear? Like, have you had any crazy snipes, where like someone lists it for like $5,000 or something stupid like that? Or is it mainly like you're buying at 50K and you're selling it at like 100K? Oh, we have the Eyes of the Weaver quest done. Kajin and the Weaver's gratuity. All right, let's go turn that in. Does it make a difference which of these quests you turn in first in the week, or which ones you open first? I guess is the more accurate question. Because I'm curious as to, because there's blue chests and there's epic chests, right? That you get from the different world quests and things like that. And I guess my question is, does it matter which ones you open first? Day one, I was focusing on the eye level 590 ones, which are LFG. Paying just under 100K, then selling them for 300 to 750K. Jeez, that is a hefty margin. Yeah, that's not. That's no surprise that you managed to make 4 million gold off of that then. Do people are people posting them on other realms for just like stupidly low amounts? All right, we gotta head back to the Weaver's Lair, turn in that quest, and then I think we're kind of done with the like complete 4 world quests quest. Now, if I want to be really min-maxy about it, if I want to be a little bit sweaty, I should hop onto one of my alts that still has the Dark Moon buff up and do the remaining world quests on them for the 10% bonus rep, which may save me a little bit of time. But I don't know if I can be bothered. And technically the side quests, at the very least, I should do them on my Death Knight, because he's at level 75 or 76, which does make it, which will make it a little bit slower because of the scaling. But at the same point, if I get him to 80, then all of my alts get the rep buff, right? Or get the experience buff. What am I saying? I'm trying to do too many things at once is basically the problem. 616 are the way to go now. Yeah, and I guess probably next week with Mythic coming out, the eye level will even go up further, right? Ooh, huge upgrade. Huge 44% upgrade on the pants. Veteran pants, let's do it. You gotta go cook some food. Oh, bon appetit. Enjoy your meal. Oh, thank you for wishing me good luck with the stream. I appreciate that you'll be popping back in and out. I think we're gonna be streaming for pretty long tonight. Yeah, the wife has some ladies' night plans, so she was originally like, oh, like I know it's a Friday and we should hang out. And I was like, oh no, I guess I have to stream all night. And then she seemed a little annoyed that I wasn't more upset by the fact that she had plans. So I had to act like, oh, but like when are we gonna hang out? And hopefully I think she's on a work call right now, so hopefully she didn't hear me say that. It's not like she watches my stream anyway, but she's at home right now, so she could just literally hear my voice potentially. I may be self-snitching. How far are we from the next renown level? Oh, we're pretty close. We only need like 400 more rep to unlock that crafting speed boost. So I low-key think we should probably... the question is, do we do another world quest? Or do we just come back and do some... You know what? We'll come back and do a campaign... we'll come back and do a side quest on my death knight, because those will just give us 500 rep nice and neat. Nice, neat, and easy right off the top. All right, let's head back to Dornagal and turn in the weekly world quest for Hallowfall. I think we are going to go Hallowfall rep. And you know what? We'll do these quests, and then we'll get back to gold making for a little bit, and then we'll head back out into the world again after a little while. Damn it! Why does my unmount button not work for this? All right, what did we say? We said we're doing Hallowfall Arathi rep, right? I mean, I could just do the assembly of the deeps and then be done with this, but Hallowfall Arathi. Let's lock it in. I will not phone a friend. I'm not gonna. Boom. What did we unlock? We unlocked flickering torch drops and weathered harbinger crests. All right, we got more crests coming our way. Oh, I also need to do bountiful delves for rep. Which will also give me a decent chunk of renown. If you're watching live, let me know. Should we continue doing our world quests and like world content, or should we do some more gold making stuff? Or actually, you know what? We have an ad coming up, a little ad break coming up anyway. Let's just take the break early, and then we'll come back and figure out what we're doing. All right, see you guys in a few. Yo, I am so sorry, Yui. I don't know why YouTube chat isn't. I do have YouTube chat up, but for whatever reason, it's not showing up in my on the chat for whatever reason. I'm so sorry. Sorry again. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out why on earth YouTube chat isn't showing up on my screen. I'm not sure if Yui's still watching, but I missed some comments from someone on YouTube called Yui, and I'm extremely sorry. I promise it's completely a technical issue, which is still on me. But Sorry, folks. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure out what the heck is going on with YouTube chat. Sorry, folks. Give me a second. I'm trying to. All right, we're back. We are back from break. I'm just trying to figure out what the heck is going on with YouTube chat and why it's not showing up in. Why it's not showing up for me. I'm terribly sorry. I know I missed some messages in the YouTube chat. I'm not sure if the viewer is still with us, or if the fact that I can't see their chat messed things up. Sorry, folks. Give me 1 second. It is really annoying that that for whatever reason none of my platforms are showing me the YouTube chat. Usually Restream is what does that for me. Jeez. All right, give me 1 second. Let me see if I can figure this out. What's up, Legendarism? Welcome back to the stream. How's it going? As usual, as much time as I spent off stream trying to iron out technical issues, we have a fresh new issue on today's stream where for some reason YouTube chat isn't showing up for me in my consolidated like chat app thing, and so someone sent a couple of messages in there, and then unfortunately I think they left because I wrote them a little apology message, and I haven't replied yet, so I'm not sure if. Hey, Seek, what's up? Everyone's getting here. I'm feeling really bad because someone sent a bunch of messages on YouTube chat, and for whatever reason, the Restream bot has decided to take the day off today, and so didn't post them into the consolidated chat that I use to like monitor chat, and so that poor person was just like, They sent a bunch of comments in on YouTube, and I didn't see them. And unfortunately, I think they did leave. But now I'm feeling really bad because I don't want people to think that I'm ignoring them. How the heck do I... technical issues on stream are always fun. I'm trying to think of how best to do this. You know what? Fine. I'll just have YouTube chat open on my phone, and then I'll figure it out off stream. Is probably going to be the best way to go about this. All right, let me see if I can get this set up. Nice headphones. Hey, Goldson's watching on YouTube as well. This is kind of a problem. Especially if we have Goldson on YouTube and the chat relay isn't working. I feel like it was working fine yesterday. But basically, UYE on YouTube was saying that they have had their Valor sounds capped so many times and they just use them, and that stacking tier 8s and stuff are super easy. You only get 100 shards on it. Anyway, at this point, it's probably pointless. Anyway, welcome to the stream, everyone. Welcome, Legendarism, Seek, Goldson, all of the usual troublemakers are here. How's it going? We pulled 4.5 million gold out of the mailbox today, so we've been doing pretty good in the past 24 hours. Since yesterday's stream, we pulled out 4.2 million gold in the mailbox today. 4.5 million gold so far, and then like another 500,000 or so on my on the cross realm trade, on the cross realm bankers. So we're sitting at 33.5 million gold. And that's also because I spent like 1 million gold on enchanting materials just before the stream. So yeah, we're up a good bit. Despite the fact that I've been spending like a madman, right? I bought a bunch more blue profession tools for characters who probably don't need them and probably aren't going to be able to pay them off in any sort of meaningful time frame. And yeah, other than that, I mean, we bought that 200,000 gold recipe on stream yesterday, and I didn't craft enough to pay off the recipe yet. Mainly because I cheaped out a little bit, which is kind of dumb, but it's what I did. What are we gonna do, right? Nice headphones, Goldson says. Yeah, man, my AirPods were freaking dead, so I couldn't use those. And I didn't have time between yesterday's stream and today's stream to go and get another pair of like another headset. And so I'm back to using the janky headphones that I got from work. They're super crappy, but they're wired and they're I think they're a little bit more convenient than using the Apple headphones, which I feel like is ironically enough what like all of the biggest streamers use. So I feel like that is kind of the meta. But hey, what can you do? All right, you know what? I'm going to spend one more minute trying to figure out if I can get the restream chat to work, because the chat relay would be kind of nice, especially if we have golds in on YouTube and everyone else on Twitch. I don't want anyone else to think that I'm ignoring their messages, because that's not what I'm doing at all. I literally just didn't see the messages, which is still my fault, by the way. I'm not trying to like shirk responsibility here. I love that this problem, it's always hilarious to me when I have a problem and I find a solution on Reddit and then I check and it's like 8 years ago, at which point I'm like, I don't know if that's the same problem I still have. All right, I think I found a setting that may work for this, but I'm not 100% certain. I think I need to allow embedding from somewhere. I just don't know how and where to do that. Well, we have that. We have all that enabled. Very strange. Very, very strange. Anyway, we've been doing world quests for renown, and we're going to we're going to get back to that in a second here. This chat issue is really, really annoying me. Jeez, how on earth does this work? I think the issue is because I'm not using Restream. For whatever reason, they've decided that they're not going to offer their chat relay thing to me. All right, I promise we're not going to spend more than a couple of minutes for this. Or on this, rather. Because I've already spent too much time trying to sort this out, but it is kind of important. All right, so it looks like Streamlabs chat does show YouTube messages. I just don't know how to enable relay mode. Jeez, this is not engaging content. Not engaging content at all, I don't think. Watching me stare at my monitor, looking very confused while I'm trying to figure out how to get chat to work. YouTube sucks better on Twitch. I mean, yeah, but there are some people who just watch on YouTube, right? Because they don't have a Twitch account, or they're like, for whatever reason, you know, or they've watched one of my very old videos on YouTube, and so are tuning in there. And so I want to be able to see their chat, right? I think what's upsetting me is because I saw some, like, one of the YouTube viewers said that they thought that I was ignoring the chat, and I really was not. I'm really not trying to ignore YouTube chat. It just Restream messed up for some reason and didn't relay the messages, which is really grinding my gears. Try reaching out to them. Yeah, if this doesn't work in a second, I'll probably have to. I'll probably have to. Oh, thank you for the follow, Ghost Tamed. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream, by the way. All right, I'm gonna spend one more minute on this. Otherwise, we're just. I'm just gonna have to manually check everything myself. I wonder if restarting the Restream chat app will do anything. I doubt it, but I suppose it's worth a shot. Can I, is there... All right, I think I have an idea to for how to get this to work. If it doesn't, then we abandon mission, and I figure it out off stream. And until then, I just manually check. I just have YouTube chat open on my phone so I can see if anyone messages are there. Because I think basically Restream, for whatever reason, isn't able to tell that I'm streaming, that I'm already streaming on YouTube. How on earth do I... I'm so sorry, folks. I'm so sorry. Made a bunch of rank 3 Dawn Thread linings today. Oh, heck yeah. Dude, Dawn Thread linings have been a decent little gold maker. I've just been doing the rank 2s. Or actually, no, sorry, what am I saying? I haven't been making any gold in the rank 2s because everyone else did what I'm doing, which is what I initially... Everyone else has been doing exactly what I have been doing as well, which is just buying the Dawn Thread recipe for cheap and using that to level up tailoring to 100 skill. And as a result, the price on those is just complete dog water for the rank 2s. The rank 3s, I'm sure you'd make some good gold. Are you guaranteeing rank 3s or are you doing concentration? Are you doing a concentration build? Cause I did want to. I figured this out yesterday, Golden, and I wanted to show you this. But I can guarantee rank 3 spell threads. So I hate to break it to you, but it turns out you don't need 120 points like I had calculated on stream previously. So I felt a little bit bad. I felt like when we did the numbers on stream, I thought you would need 120 knowledge points to be able to guarantee rank 3s. It turns out you don't. And if you guys are interested, we can hop over and take a look at the build on that as well. Tell them you apologize and you'll buy them a yogurt. I don't. Is there any reason that like Restream in specific would appreciate a yogurt? Is there a joke that I'm missing? Oh, also by the way, Seek, we're doing an energy drink again today. I know you got really concerned when I did an energy drink on the last stream. Is that showing up? I'm trying to cover up the branding here, but it's the ultra gold. It's the ultra gold flavor, which seemed like it was a good call for a gold making stream. 24-hour stream. Let's go. Well, hey, you can get a weekend stream. The terms are right on screen right now. Dai is just for good peeps. Yeah, fair enough. 24-hour stream. Maybe. What's up? I see we have a bunch more people joining us on YouTube. I am terribly sorry. If the chatter who was sending messages on YouTube earlier is back. I swear I wasn't trying to ignore YouTube chat. It's for whatever reason the program that I use to consolidate YouTube and Twitch chat wasn't pulling any of the YouTube chat, so I did not see any of those messages. Anyway, I've got YouTube chat open on my phone here, so I will be able to respond to any messages going ahead. Let's not waste any more time on this. I'm terribly sorry to anyone who is watching on YouTube and dropped a message and I didn't see it earlier. Enough of that. Let's get back into the gold making. We spent some time farming renown, and now that we have a couple people actually in chat, what do you guys want to do? Should we do more gold making stuff, or should we quickly farm up the remaining renown that we need to unlock the knowledge point books and then do gold making stuff? Because we're pretty close with the Assembly of the Deeps. There's just a couple more things that I need to do, and then Halifal Arathi as well shouldn't take super long. Let's see you push some delves. Dude, you just want to see me die a bunch, all right? Because I added the 100 bits option to have me die, you're trying to get free deaths. And the joke's kind of on you. The joke's kind of on you because I already died 3 times on the stream before you guys all jumped in here. I couldn't figure out a death counter. I did want to add one in, because I did also think it would be kind of funny, especially because we've died already thrice on stream. And in typical Adrel Show fashion, it happened because of the fact that I was looking at chat and on the other account. No, wait, sorry, we died more than 3 times. I died like 5 times. Because just my mage died like 3 times. Because for whatever stupid reason, my mage, who has a lower eye level and is generally should be squishier than my main, who's a monk, right, with 577 high level. I was pulling on my mage, and so obviously she would just get wiped and then my strategy was to pull with my mage and then to actually DPS the mobs down with my monk. But more often than not, my mage would die before my monk could steal threat from her. All right, so since no one is saying anything in chat, does that mean we're doing world quest? Are we doing world quest? Are we farming renown? Are we doing rep farming? Am I finally going to actually hit renown levels on stream for once? Because Lord knows every other time that I've tried to grind rep on stream, it has not gone well. I just end up not hitting that target at all. I suppose if I'm farming renown though, it's I don't know. I'm in two minds. All right, you know what? Let's attempt. I don't think we'll do any delves. We may do delves later on in the stream, but right now I don't really have a great reason to do delves. So sorry, Seek. Unfortunately, we won't do delves just yet. Do I need the event? No, I've already done the event on both of these characters. I mean, I'd get some like crests and things like that, but I'll be honest, I don't really care too much about crests. So instead, what we're gonna do is I'm going to try and see if I can one-shot the Awakening the Machine event on both my characters. Now I know my monk can do it because I've done it every week on my monk. And my monk doesn't have too much of a difficult time, right? Like I gotta pop some cooldowns, pop the trinkets and whatever in the later phases, but I'm able to get through it, right? My mage, on the other hand, those of you who have watched me stream, I kind of suck. You got the mount from the event? Oh, damn. Yeah, I always forget. I'll be honest, I do not have a single War Within mount yet. And that's kind of strange. I think Dragonflight kind of spoiled me a little bit in that we got so many mounts from just like the campaign storyline, right? And just from other sources as well. But I remember in the early days of Dragonflight getting a bunch of mounts pretty easily. I don't think I've gotten a single mount in the War Within so far. Belladar spawning in 2 hours. Dude, please remind me. The problem is I want to be killing Belladar on cooldown. I probably even have probably somewhere in my weak auras, being as convoluted as they are. It probably is somewhere, like I probably do have one of my weak auras tracking it. I just never remember to actually do it. So Seek, please let me know whenever Belladar is up. In fact, you know what? I just realized I don't have your battle tag, Seek. Do you wanna pop your battle tag in? Yeah, give me a 10 minutes heads up so I can like actually run over. I suppose I should probably just do the Hallowfall quest in 2 hours then. Or let's see, I may still be in freaking Hallowfall doing rep quest then. Seek Jet 1569. All right, there we go. All right. Legendarism, are you going to be joining us for Belladar? Welcome to all the YouTube peeps. Jeez, we got a lot of people watching on YouTube today. All right, so now Seek can technically private message me during the stream. And none of y'all can see it because it's my chat is hidden. Let's see here. I mean, I suppose anyone and everyone could just private message me through Discord, but I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't really check Discord, but also because no one has messaged me on Discord until now. So, Machine Speaker's Reliquary. I mean, I should grab it, but can I be bothered? Probably not. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do Awakening the Machine on my monk first, because I know I can get it done on my monk in one shot, and we can unlock all 4 of the chests and get all the rep. And then we're gonna try to do it on my mage, and we're gonna see if I'm able to do it or not. Even if we fail, can try again. I mean, yeah, I know I can keep trying, but the thing with the Awakening the Machine thing is it takes ages. Oh, I do have some of those little. I think I have. I think my mage has one of those little box things. Where is it? Or is it one of my other characters? The hell is it called? Oh, this thing, right? The spare toolbox. Do I use it inside the event? Oh, both of my characters have one of them. Do I use it in? Okay, inside. All right. Here's the thing, though. I have to pee, so I'm gonna throw to a quick break, and then I'll come back and actually do these. All right. I think the unnamed energy drink, which I'm sure no one can figure out what brand this is. The only reason I'm covering it up is because the last time I had an energy drink on stream, I mentioned what the name of the drink was, and then Seek and a bunch of other people were asking me if I was sponsored by them, and I'm very much not. So now I'm just gonna make a very mediocre attempt at covering up the brand of energy drink until someone decides to freaking pay me for it. How about that? All right, quick break and we'll be right back. All right, so technically we're back. I think some people on Twitch are still on ads. I did find what appears to be a solution. Let's see if it actually works, though. Let's see if it works. Hopefully, I don't have to restart OBS to get this to work. Did everyone drop off the Twitch stream? Because it's only showing me one viewer. Did everyone leave? Did everyone abandon me on Twitch? Oh, geez. Okay, this isn't as simple of a solution as I thought it would be. All right, so I'm going to have to configure this off stream. Damn it, I was hoping this would be a simple solution. We just load it up and we would have our chat issues sorted out. All right, we're back. All right, Twitch is still only showing one viewer. I don't know if everyone abandoned me or not, but anyway. The heck is going on? All right, just give me a second, folks. Really trying to get this to work so that my YouTube viewers don't think I'm ignoring them. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. All right, I think what we may there's a very small chance that what we actually need to do is stop and restart the YouTube stream. So YouTubers, hang tight. We're just gonna restart the stream real quick. And Twitch viewers, give me a second, please. Come on now. All right, so everyone on YouTube, please just rejoin the stream in a second. Just first of all, if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. All right, it really helps me out. So subscribe on YouTube and then go to my channel page anyway. How about that? You're gonna be on my channel page anyway. The stream's gonna stop and then we're gonna come back online and hopefully then the chat will be merged and everyone will be able to see messages from YouTube on Twitch and Twitch on YouTube. All right. This is the only thing I can think to try. So let's give it a shot real quick. If you're watching on YouTube, please rejoin the stream in a second. There'll be a fresh. All right. Let's see if that fixed it. Guess it'll take a second to show up. Come on now, come on now, come on now. Fingers crossed. Damn it, it still doesn't seem to be working. That's annoying. That is extremely annoying. All right, well, welcome everyone on YouTube. I see we have a couple more people joining us on stream. What's up? How's it going? I'm trying my best to stay on top of YouTube chat. I promise I'm not trying to ignore you guys. It's Restream, which is what I use. Basically for a bunch of technical reasons. It's not the program I use to send YouTube chat and Twitch chat between each other isn't detecting YouTube as being live for whatever reason. So I do have YouTube open on my phone, but if it takes me a second longer to get to your message on YouTube, I'm terribly, terribly sorry. I promise I'm not trying to ignore you guys. Because I know we had someone rage quit earlier thinking that I was just ignoring YouTube chat, and it was simply because of the fact that I literally wasn't seeing the messages. All right, so what we're doing now is we are going to... we're doing Awakening the Machine. And we're gonna do it on my monk first because he has a higher eye level, and I know I can do it on my monk. And then once we're done with him, where I know I can get it done, right? We're then going to attempt it on my mage, and my mage is both a lower eye level, and I die a lot when I play my mage, so much so that it's almost become a meme for the stream. And so we'll see if this is the time that we can get it to work. All right. Awakening Machine time. Or I guess I do want friendly nameplates on so I can see what health he's at, right? Probably worth setting him as focus. All right, what do you guys think? Can I get this done in one attempt? Oh wait, where am I supposed to grab the buff from? Damn it, I have the buff item in my bags, but I forgot to grab it at the start. Uh-oh, I think we have a bit of an echo. Oh, forgetting to interrupt. I gotta remember to stop doing other things when I'm doing timed events in-game. What's up? Welcome everyone on YouTube. Looks like we have a bunch of people watching on YouTube. How's it going? What's up? Welcome to the stream. Drop a message in chat if you're watching live. Basically what we're doing right now is we're doing the Awakening the Machine event on two of my characters. One at a time, of course, because unfortunately you can't group queue for it, which seems kind of weird. I feel like this event would be a lot more fun if you could do it on multiple characters. Because this seems like the perfect kind of event that would be really fun to do with you know, some friends and stuff like that. But basically the reason that we're trying to do Awakening the Machine is because of the fact that Where the heck is... I thought I have another... Don't I have another interrupt as a monk? Spear Hand Strike. Why do I not have that anywhere on my toolbar? There we go. There we go. Ah! Swarmbot. I probably need to heal the speaker dude, don't I? Welcome back, everyone on Twitch. Was there like a technical issue? It looked like everyone dropped on Twitch. And I'm not saying that because I care, but just because... no, I care, but I'm not saying that just because I'm like, oh, I want more Twitch viewers. I was genuinely concerned that maybe something technically went wrong on my end because I was tweaking a couple of things on the back end to try and get YouTube chat to refresh better. But that doesn't seem to have worked. So I've got some technical things to sort out after the stream ends. I wasted too much of this stream already trying to sort out technical issues, and so that's why I've decided to just focus on actually making the stream kind of interesting. How do I get the buff with this chest thing? Oh, I didn't even open my adventurer's chest, which didn't give me any gear, but it gave me another key. So that's handy. Handy that we have that. The problem is that I have... Oh, I actually had 2 chests. Oh, damn it! I already know this recipe. Well, I suppose I can sell it for like 25k, or I could learn it on. Well, none of my alts need it because of the fact that this is my only alt. My main is the one specialized in Nerubian enchants, and they're not profitable anyway, despite the fact that I have all the equipment. Like my main is maxed on enchanting. To do these enchants, so it doesn't really benefit us and anyone else. But the reason we're doing the Awakening the Machine event is because it's the drop source. Okay, Craft Sim is just... I have too many Craft Sim windows open. Jesus. Looks so messy. But basically, we're trying to see if we can get this recipe in specific to drop for us. Is it the Oathsworn? Yeah, this one. Oathsworn Strength. This is a bind on pickup recipe, which means... you can't just like buy your way into this market, right? Like you need to actually have it drop for you. And look at the profit margin on this. At all 3 levels, it's a fire enchant to have, right? This is a license to print gold. And we pulled 4.5 million gold out of the mailbox at the start of the stream. But that's never... Can you really ever have enough gold, right? I mean, someone like K-Chak has 1 billion gold. The dude literally has 1,000 million gold. And is still doing all sorts of crazy stuff. So, I mean, to me, that's just proof that you can never have enough gold. How the heck do I use this spare toolbox, though? Oh, I just right-click it? Oh, that was simple. Oh, and I can pick one. I'm guessing the blue one is probably... The blue one's probably the best, right? I mean, crit would be... Your crit chances increase by 5%. This ability stacks up to 100 times. Yo, that sounds OP as all heck. But then this one says it's rare. And it creates a steam cloud around you every 10 seconds. It damages enemies. All right, if you're watching live, I'm going to give you guys like 10 seconds to make this decision for me. And if you guys don't say anything, then I'll have to pick one myself. So I don't have a timer. You know what? I'm going to use the in-game timer. I'm going to give you guys... I feel like 10 seconds is plenty of time. All right, so if you guys have 10 seconds to decide, and if no one says anything, then I pick. All right, that was 10 seconds and no one said anything. Keep it up, chat. All right, should we go crit or... Screw it, I'm going to go with the rare one. This guy's not going to struggle too much. And if it's good, then we know to use that on my mage as well. I don't see a buff. I don't see a buff. I don't see a cloud. I don't see a cloud that's damaging my opponents. But that could be because I have the game settings set to low, so maybe it's not showing the particle effects or whatever. But I would assume there would be a buff as well, no? all of these are just the regular buffs I have as a monk, or like contract stuff. All right, so I know I need to stand between these things, these malfunctioning pylons, and our little earthen here that we need to defend. The speaker as he's known. These guys I have to interrupt and then they basically die, right? Hey, is this Adrel learning how to play his class? Look at that. Look at that, guys. Yeah, yeah. Bet you didn't expect that. Adrel actually using interrupts and stuns and things? Hey, 20 years in, I figure this is the time at which I'm going to learn how to become good at this game. After 20 years of being aggressively crap at doing PvP and PvE, doing combat related stuff, right? I make a bunch of gold. I've been making stupid amounts of gold for a while. And so I'm good at that part of the game. Oh, I didn't mean to pop that cooldown, because that's an AoE. And that's super handy for like taking out big packs. But this was just one mob. Oh well. Habits into you. Welcome, welcome, welcome everyone on YouTube. I see we have a bunch more people joining us on YouTube. What's up? How's it going? Basically, right now we're doing the Awakening the Machine event to try and get the BOP enchanting chest recipe that drops from the chest at the end. And the reason we want to do that is because it's super, super lucrative. That is a recipe to print gold. If you have a level 80 that has enchanting, heck, even if they don't have enchanting, this enchant, like the pattern for this, the recipe for this enchant is so valuable that I would say if you don't care about the professions on any character or you're willing to drop them, I would throw enchanting on them and try running this event, because this is just a license to print gold. The recipe is BOP and only drops from the Awakening the Machine event, which means barely anyone will get this recipe, right? The drop rate according to Wowhead is like 0.2%, which I don't think is accurate, because I think it's also tracking all the kills that non-enchanters do, right? And it can presumably only drop for enchanters. Maybe it drops for everyone, but seeing as how it's a BOP recipe, I think that would be kind of weird. I mean, it's not the weirdest thing Blizzard has done, because it's Blizzard, to be fair. And also because of the fact that there's some like quest recipes that you get from doing some of the quests in Isle of Donegal. There's like an engineering one and there's a jewel crafting one that does give you a BOP recipe for jewel crafting and for engineering respectively, that for whatever reason are not warband bound, which they should have been, but they're bind on pickup. And so yeah, I think all right, couple more waves. We're at wave 11. We're doing okay so far. I don't know if that buff actually did anything. We used that. We gave ourselves a little. It's supposedly we have a cloud around us that damages opponents, or like damages anyone that we're fighting. But I don't see it as a buff on here. And also, it doesn't seem like these mobs are going down any faster than they were before. So, yeah, maybe not. Maybe don't take that buff. pick the one that gives you crit or haste or a secondary stat instead, I guess, is the takeaway. All right, let's see here. Okay, So basically we're going to complete it on this character, which I don't think we'll have a difficult time doing it on this guy, right? Because my monk, I kind of know how to play the class, right? I'm not terrible. His eye level is not the worst. But in a second we're going to have to do it on my mage, and that I'm more worried about because I think we're going to die quite a few times, and we ideally want to get on, we ideally want to be able to unlock all 4 chests to have the maximum chance at grabbing the recipe, because I assume you probably have an equal chance, if not a greater chance, on the highest difficulty one, but you probably otherwise have an equal chance to get that recipe from each of the 4 chests, right? So presumably to have the highest chance of getting the recipe to drop, we need to clear all 20 waves in one shot, which is, like I said, not super difficult on my monk, who I'm playing right now, but maybe a little bit more challenging on my mage because I don't know how to play the class super well, and I died a lot leveling him up, let alone trying to do end game content. We may not do as well. We may not do as well, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. That's good. Let's just use pop our cooldown right before wave 15, which is presumably a little bit harder. Like I said, I said I'm learning how to play my class. I didn't say I was good at playing my class or doing this event. Bomb on you, dude. Why are they bombing me? I'm on fire. That's not good, right? If you're watching live, let me know in chat. Generally, are you supposed to be on fire in this game? I think I vaguely remember something about standing in fire. The thing is, I can't remember if you're always supposed to stand in the fire or if you're not supposed to stand in the fire, right? Like there's something, right? What's the meta? Does anyone know? Does anyone in chat know? What's the meta? Am I supposed to stand in the fire or am I supposed to stand outside of the fire? Because I always get confused with that one, you know? I feel like it's so difficult to figure out if I should stand in the fire or not. Uh-oh. Seek, we got a problem, man. The energy drink is starting to hit. I can feel myself getting a little, just the teeniest bit, oh no, it's mount time? Oh, but I'm in the Awakening the Machine event. Do you think I'll have a better chance of getting the mount to drop if I do it on... Oh. Oh, the Awakened Machine mount? Okay. Welcome back, by the way. Welcome back. You're running it on 7 tunes. Jeez. Are any of them enchanters? All right. I'll ask you once you're back from your phone call. Damn it, I think I interrupted the wrong person. There we go. All right, that's that interrupt done. Oh no. He dropped this freaking bomb thing. Okay, since no one answered me in chat, I'm going to assume that standing in the fire is bad because I started losing health when I did it. But I'm still not 100% on that. I'm still not 100% certain that I'm supposed to not stand in the fire. It sounds kind of weird, folks. It sounds a little weird, you guys. I'm not 100% sold that standing in the fire is what I'm supposed to not do, because it just doesn't sound right to me. But we'll try not standing in the fire for once, and we'll see if that works better for us. I'm also a little bit worried to run this on my mage because my mage doesn't have any heals because of the fact that they're a mage. All right, we're on wave 19 and we have none of our cooldowns left. So this is where you want to be, right? Ah. Oh, right. The final thing is just like one dude, and the only cooldown that I really care about having on him is the touch of death, because then I just basically need to DPS him down to like 50%, and then Touch of Death will do the rest for me. Bellows, I feel like I should probably gotten out of the way for that. See, Touch of Death coming in clutch as always. Boom, event done. All right, I told you guys I could do it on my main. Doing it on the Monk isn't the difficult part. What's gonna be tough is doing it on my mage. A, because I don't know how to play a mage super well. And then B, because my mage is also geared way less than my monk is. All right, let's turn off friendly nameplates. Should we start at with the largest chest and then work our way down, or should we go the other way? All right, I think that's what we're gonna do. Valor Stones. We got 350 Assembly of the Deeps rep. Come on, come on. Chest enchant, chest enchant, chest enchant. God damn. We're getting a lot of rep. Nah, no chest enchant. Ugh. All right, so hey, we got a lot of rep at least, and I can take some relief in that. Oh, Council of Dornagal. No, we don't care about Council of Dornagal. We care about the Assembly of the Deeps. Okay, so we're almost at the point that we unlock the Knowledge Point books. This is the other reason, I forgot to mention this. This is the other reason that we're doing world content and trying to do a little bit of rep farming. Because I want to unlock these Knowledge Point books. And so if you guys have no idea what I'm talking about, basically for each faction, there is a bonus. There's basically free knowledge points that you get. And different factions give you knowledge points with different professions. And we did the Council of Dornagal ones. Because Council of Dornagal at Renown 12 gives you alchemy, blacksmithing, enchanting, and tailoring. And those are for the professions that I've made the most gold with, I would say. Right? Assembly of the Deeps gives you 10 knowledge points for basically free with mining, engineering, and inscription. And then Halifal Arathi gives us... Halifal Arathi is a little bit different because you need to get it to 14 renown. And then you get 10 knowledge points for free with jewel crafting, herbalism, skinning, and leatherworking. Which I haven't spent as much time. I've made a little bit of gold with each of those, but not super much. Actually, skinning I haven't trained on anyone. Now, the Severed Threads, there's no knowledge point books, but with the Weaver, we're basically 500 renown away from unlocking a 15% crafting speed boost for all of our characters, right? And that we kind of just want for a quality of life thing. It's not necessarily going to make us that much more gold. I mean, I guess technically on paper, we'll be done crafting things on that character sooner so they can do something, so they can craft something else. So technically it's a teeny tiny little buff, right? There's a little bit of extra juice that we'll get out of that, but nothing major. I do also need to set up an alt with cooking. Let me know in the chat, do you guys want to see me do that live? Because my original plan was to have a character that just like mained cooking. And like spent all of their artisan security and stuff on cooking, like on the cooking profession tools and all that fun stuff. But then I was thinking I probably don't need to do that because it's only like 300 artisan security, which is admittedly one tool or like potentially one knowledge point book for another profession that they could put that to as another profession instead. But now I'm thinking I'm probably just going to do that on an alt on my banker account. And I originally thought that I should probably do that on the one panda character that I have because pandas get 5 bonus skill. Which the way cooking works in the War Within and the way it worked in Dragonflight is basically the higher your skill, the more multi-craft you technically have. But apparently for cooking, despite the fact that pandas get 5 bonus skill, that doesn't actually give them any more items when it comes time to craft. So it doesn't really matter. We don't need to put cooking on a panda. And I can put cooking on whichever other character I want. And so we may do that. But again, let me know in chat if you guys want to see me do the setup for that. I don't know. I suppose it would be interesting, right? Cooking is something that everyone can do. Whatever character you have. You could have completely scuffed professions right now. And you could probably set up... cooking pretty easily, right? And you wouldn't need to farm up that much artisan security. It's 300 artisan security is not that hard to come by. You just got to do some patron quests and things like that, which admittedly is very RNG dependent. So may or may not work out for you, right? There's a couple of different ways that can go. Ooh. All right, let's take a quick little stretch break. If you're watching live, stretch with me. Stretch with me, right? All right, we're gonna rotate our hands outwards. I was supposed to go to the gym today, and to be fair, I've been a little bit under the weather since yesterday. Just feeling like I have a fever, even though I don't. Right? I checked, I don't, so we're good. But I use that as an excuse to not go to the gym today. Is probably the best way to put it. Seek, how much time do we have left until Beldar? Or I guess you may still be on your phone call. I forgot you headed out to do that. All right. Damn it. I mean, as you guys can probably tell, I'm kind of procrastinating with starting the Awakening the Machine event on my mage. Oh, thank you for the follow, Master Louis. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Are you playing the War Within? Are you making a bunch of gold? Are you here to find out how to make more gold? I'm doing good, man. We pulled 4.5 million gold out of the mailbox earlier. So between yesterday's stream and today, we made 4.5 million gold, of which I would say like 30+% is profit. So yeah, that's like 1.5 million gold in profit in the past day, which is not too bad, right? I can't really complain about that. Admittedly, right now I should be doing what I've been doing for the past like week, which is just sitting in Dornigal, crafting and posting. But I wanted to get out into the world a little bit because I feel like I've barely played any of the other content. Like I did the campaign on my main. I got him to level 80, right? I did some dungeons and things like that to get him to level 80. And I got this tune also to level 80. But then I haven't really been doing world quests or like too many delves or anything like that. We did some delves on stream yesterday with Legendarism, who was in chat a little bit earlier. I'm not sure if he's back now or not. But yeah, have you played the delve at all? I was asking earlier on the stream, how do you guys feel about the delve changes? Because I know that they nerfed doing delves they made doing delves in a group way harder than it was before, which seems kind of weird. Like I get that they're focusing on having people offering a lot more solo content, right? That's why they've added the whole like row of world events and delves and stuff like that to the Great Vault. Right. The only thing is that they kind of shouldn't. I feel like at the same time there should still be an incentive to do it in a group, because it is an MMO. Like we're not playing a single player game. You should be incentivized a little bit to do group content, right? You're not making a bunch of gold. You're half-assing everything, so your profit is half-assed as well. You're learning stuff as well. Exactly. I'm glad you figured that out, Master Louis. I replied to someone on Reddit earlier today saying the exact same thing. The best way to make gold right now, like, because everyone and their mother is saying like, oh, if you're just starting now with professions, if you're just starting professions, you're too far behind. You're never going to be able to catch up with everyone. Like the people who did the Artisan Security Shuffle and the people who there were some exploits and things not allegedly, there was an exploit. I don't know if they fixed it. I'm not gonna cover what it is, because it's you will probably. My hope is that you will get banned if you do it. I'm hoping that Blizzard's working on that, and they do plan on banning the people who use it, because it is super broken. But basically, there are a bunch of people who did a bunch of degen things like that. There's some dirty shufflers out there, right? You know who you guys are, who did the Artisan's Acuity Shuffle, right? I haven't done any of that, and I've been making like 1 million to 1.5 million gold a profit every single day, and I've not even been like min-maxing things, right? I've just been doing it at a pace that I've found fun for myself, and that I feel like is an enjoyable pace for stream. Arguably, people, my viewers may not agree. I don't know. Let me know in chat if you feel like if I'm going super low on things. But exactly, the main thing you need to do is like for every single character you have, right? During Remix, I leveled, I entered the War Within with 35 level 70s. And my original plan was, okay, I'm going to put some professions on each of them, and I'm going to use concentration, and we're just going to, I'm just going to use the alt army a lot. At this stage, we're what, 3 weeks into the expansion, and already like so far I've only put professions on maybe let's see here, characters that have taken seriously for the professions. On this account, it's just 2 characters, and on my other account, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 characters. So a total of 7 characters that I've actually put professions on. And even then, you'll see most of these characters don't even have their professions at max, right? So the only professions that I've really taken seriously are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? 9 that I've taken seriously. And on each of those characters, the only thing I've done is picked one item, right? If there are 2 items that require the exact same mats and get like skill from the same thing, well and good, then all the better. But I picked one item that I want to focus on. So for instance, this chick focuses just on crafting these sunset spell threads at rank 2. I'm not even targeting the rank 3s. I'll use concentration to get the rank 3s when I have enough concentration saved up. But otherwise, she just focuses on crafting rank 2 spell threads, right? And the main focus point is really initially on getting enough skill to be able to craft these rank 2 spell threads as cheaply as possible. And then the rest of it is just going to go into resourcefulness, right? And that's what you need to do with each of your characters, is pick exactly one item, right? That ideally has a good sell rate, right? Like if you're going to pick something that I can't even pick a bad example, because there are no bad examples. You could pick something as niche as possible. Dude, I made a bunch of gold selling freaking bandages yesterday, which I did not see coming. I didn't think this was going to be an expansion where I made tens of thousands of gold selling freaking rank 3 bandages, right? Anyway, I'm sorry, I went off on a rant. Let me catch up with chat here. It's way easier to solo. It's way easier in group versus solo. You're saying they only up the HP, but I've heard that they up the damage as well, and the people in solo are getting hit for like 1.5 million damage. But again, to be fair, that was a Reddit post, so who knows. We're 3 weeks into the season. Ain't too late for anything. We just getting our feet wet. I don't have capital for the AA shuffle stuff. I just do my patron order things in weeklies. Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing. Is like we're not even 3 weeks into the season. We're 3 weeks into the expansion. We're like 3 days into the season, right? It's wild to me that people are being so doomer on Reddit and in like a lot of again, I think I'm just listening to all the negativity and then ranting about it on stream. I'm sure the majority of people aren't saying this. It's just the comments that I read. I think the algo is feeding me a lot of negativity. Yeah, it's wild to me that people are talking about this like we're in the last week of the expansion and whatever, right? Like we still, okay, on paper. All right, so we'll see you in a bit, Seek. I think today's stream is going to be a longer one just for you. Exactly, dude. That's the thing. You're saying you saw some comment about being late to the season. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what it is. I don't know if they're just like, I don't know if it's other content creators or if that's what they're saying or whatever. But there's a good to fair chance. There's a good to fair chance that I haven't even put professions on my biggest gold maker for this expansion yet, right? For now, enchanting has made me the most gold by a long shot. Actually, not by a long shot, because tailoring has made me a bunch of gold as well. And that's just because of the fact that I have 3 enchanters and I think technically I have 4 tailors. Yeah, I have 4 tailors. I have 4 tailors and 3 enchanters. And that's the only reason that those professions have made me the most gold, right? I plan on having multiple of every single profession. And I'm sure one of those characters is probably going to be the one that makes me the most gold, and I probably haven't even put professions on him yet, which is wild, dude. Honestly, half-assing it is a way to go. Like, I mean, if the thing is, are you having fun, Master Louis? Because for me, that's the thing, right? Like, I'm having a lot of fun doing whatever I'm doing, and so I'm okay. Do I think I could have probably made more gold if I had min-maxed everything? If I had done the Artisan's Acuity shuffle on a bunch of characters, if I had just focused on professions right at launch or like during early access or whatever, yeah, for sure, I could have made way more gold. But the thing is, a part of it, I'm not gonna lie, is also complacency, because I'm sitting at 33.5 million gold right now. So I also don't have, like, I'm also not like super desperate for gold. But that said, I mean, I want the number to go up so that I can clickbait my Twitch streams and my YouTube channels a bit more, right? I mean, I don't clickbait them, but just so that the number looks prettier in the title of the stream. No, the thing is, I didn't min-max it, and I'm perfectly okay with that. I didn't do the Artisan's Acuity Shuffle, primarily because of the fact that I hated the idea of, like, learning a profession, training it up, and then unlearning it. Like, that just felt really gross to me. And because I would never be willing to drop any profession on my main. I just have too many recipes going back to classic, right? Like, I have classic recipes that I've learned that I refuse to drop, like, that I refuse to unlearn, because I spent too much time grabbing them. Yeah, there's just a lot of doom thinking. There's a lot of doom thinking. There's a lot of doomer talk in all the different things. You don't have much gold, so you're not too worried. You're learning a lot of stuff, and you can apply this knowledge next season if needed. Yeah, for sure, dude. Honestly, you can exactly. There's more than enough room for profit right now in the season. You could start a level 1 character right now, right? You could be playing this game for the first time, and you can probably still make a couple. Honestly, the sky's the limit. The sky's the limit. It's really not difficult. You could probably. I mean, I know Kchak did a video. Who Kchak, by the way, is a WoW billionaire. I mentioned him quite a bit just because it's crazy to me that there's someone out there who has 1,000 million gold, and not just one guy, but a couple of them. But he did a video where he went from 0 to gold cap, which is 10 million gold, which we actually hit on my banker earlier on the stream. While opening up our mailboxes, but he went from 0 to gold cap in 5 days, with a character that was just level 70 or level 80, I think, without much difficulty. Now, obviously, he's a WoW billionaire, so the way he thinks about things is a little bit different, and so it'll probably take you a little bit longer. But my point is, he wasn't doing anything that you can't do right now. And if you watch my stream or if you watch my VODs and stuff like that, I break down exactly what you should be doing. If you are watching live and you're curious about that and you want me to cover it again, let me know in chat and I'll be happy to go through it. But we covered it on yesterday's stream. And I'm sure we'll cover it later on in the stream as well once we get back to profession stuff. Anyway, I think I've procrastinated with doing the Awakening the Machine as much as I possibly can at this stage. So I think we should probably go ahead and get that event started and see if we manage to get it done in one clear, or if we've got to do it a couple times on my mage. You're learning stuff and having fun. Exactly, man. That's what matters. At the end of the day, I feel like with so much of the WoW stuff, people get so obsessed with min-maxing that they forget to ask themselves if they're having fun, right? Like, and for me at least, that's pretty important. All right, sorry, I'm just gonna reload my interface. I don't like having these trinket comparisons up on screen here, and I can't get them to disappear. Oh, no worries. Enjoy walking your dog, and the stream should still be up once you get back. I mean, unless you're planning on taking your dog for like a 3-hour walk, which I feel like if you were planning on doing, you would have mentioned. But the stream should still be up by the time you're back. Actually, you know what? I lied. We're gonna take a quick little break before I start the event. I found another way to procrastinate with doing this. All right, let's take a quick little break, and then we'll come back and actually do the event on my mage. I promise I won't make up any more excuses after this. All right, see you guys in a couple of minutes. All right, gang, we are back, and we fixed the YouTube chat issue. We've moved to the standing desk. All right, we're ready to go. We're ready to go. So apologies, YouTube viewers, or YouTube chatters, I suppose, that we had those technical issues. I'm not 100% certain what exactly went wrong, but I managed to find a solve for it. So that's what matters. All right, like I promised, we're done coming up with excuses to not do this event, except I may have lied because I need to open my caches first. Just on the off chance that we get some more gear that will make this thing a little bit easier. And let's open up the crests as well. Really, really buying time. Oh, I guess I have thunderous drums as well that I haven't stuck on the auction house. Dude, I have 64,000 gold worth of freaking thunderous drums in my bags that are not on the auction house right now, which is dumb of me. I should have posted everything on the auction house before doing this. All right, so we saw that that this buff, the Steam vent, was kind of useless. I think my mage may benefit from haste, but not as much as mastery or versatility. So I think the choice is pretty simple. I think we have to go with the health buff, right? Increased by 174,266. This ability stacks up to 100 times. We gotta go with that one, because my biggest concern on this mage is that I'm going to die a bunch. All right, started the event. Take bets in chat right now as to how many waves I can get through without dying. I probably should have set up like a poll or something, but hey. All right. The problem is the point is to just not get too afraid, and just right. This isn't that hard of an event, right? We can do it. We just did it on our monk. I think the main thing I'm worried about is the fact that I don't have a heal. So on my monk, I can just heal this guy back to full if anything goes sideways. Oh, and I didn't bring any bandages either, which I should have done. What's the interrupt for mages? Okay, that seemed to have worked. I should have probably looked up what the interrupts are. Glacial Spike worked well. I'm saving my mirror image for a later wave. Oh, damn it. I forgot to set him as a focus. Oh, popped the wrong cooldown. I'm not gonna lie, I'm low-key button mashing a bit. What am I gonna learn how to play a frost mage? Come on now. If you've watched my stream for any meaningful period of time, you know it's not gonna happen, folks. I could spend that time crafting or like setting up a new profession instead, and that's gonna make me gold. And then usually most of the content that we need to do is group content. I can just pay someone to do it for me. But in this specific thing, no one else is able to join me in here. And so as a result, I need to do the content myself. All right, where's polymorph? I think polymorphing this guy should hopefully... Yeah, that took him out. Okay, we got this down. We've got this down. Wave 5. I'm getting cocky. I wonder how much the energy drink has to do with that. Oh, no, I just realized that technically the bits donation thing that we have up in the top right corner would apply right now as well. So technically, if someone was to donate bits right now, I would have to just start the run over. So I'm not going to say this often, but hopefully no one cheers with bits or donates right now, because otherwise we may be here a while. Uh-oh. Where's my... I do have some sort of self-heal, right? Oh, but I popped it earlier by mistake. Oh. Is there another self-heal that mages have? Uh-oh. That is not good. That is not good. I think technically I can eat. Oh, no. Do I have any food? Okay, I can pop a potion. That bought me some time. All right, that bought me some time. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. All right. I forgot that I had these potions in my inventory. I mean, there's a 5-minute cooldown on it, which means that I may have pre-popped it too early. Can I? Oh, jeez. How do I get him to stop casting? Oh, no, dude, we maybe... It's all happening too fast. No, stop. Ah! Don't die. Yeah, I'm trying, Golden, thank you. I'm just gonna hit every single button on my keyboard and we'll see what happens. I've been trying to follow your advice, which was to... Oh, dude, if I don't die, this guy's gonna die. Oh, and then we fail the event anyway. Okay, we're at wave 8. We still have to survive another wave after this. Oh God. And then we can chill for a little bit. And I don't think I have bandages on this guy. Can I drop down a mailbox? Dude, it's not looking good. This is not looking good. Oh, jeez. Okay. We're yeah. There we go. Okay, we made it 9 waves. Oh, and we used up our buff items. So on subsequent, like the next attempt, we don't have the buff either. All right, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, chat. Do this with me. Cross your fingers. Let's hope that we get the enchanting chest recipe from this first cache. All right, cross your fingers with me. Let's do it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and open this, and hopefully we get the recipe. Damn it! No, we didn't. Okay, that means we need to go back in there and somehow survive for 10 waves. Now, what I should probably do is, turns out I did have food. I mean, crappy food that isn't gonna help because I have 3.3 million gold. 3.3 million gold. I do have 3.3 million gold, but I also have 3.3 million health, and the food I have is like, it looks like it's War Within food, but it's kind of trash tier because it only restores 281,000 health, which basically makes it useless. You have mocha chocolate ice cream? Dude, I'm jealous. I exhausted my ice cream supply last night. Because I had 2 ice cream cones lying in the freezer, and I may have gotten through both of them last night. Which probably, like I was saying on stream the other day, unfortunately, it's super, super convenient and basically free to get ice cream delivered to my house. Which is kind of a problem. Because your boy's trying to lose some weight. It's also 7:15 p.m. here, and I'm still sipping on this energy drink, which is probably not a great idea. All right, let me pound the rest of this, and then we will get back to awakening the machine. How many more attempts do you think we should take it? How many more stabs at this should we take before we realize that we should probably just gear this character up a little bit more and then come back and like one-shot it? Or are you guys gonna make me just brute force this until I actually manage to get it done? I mean, I low-key don't even want to do another attempt right now. I kind of just want to go do... let's see if there's any world quests that give us like some anything super OP that would really help us get this over, like get it over the line. Come back to it. Yeah, I think that is the right call. I think what we should do though is real quick on both of these characters, I should quickly get the world boss done. So I think we'll try and do that. I haven't done the world boss on any of my characters yet. Has anyone in chat attempted it yet? I know it was bugged before. Aggregation of horrors. It was bugged before in that you couldn't do it in a raid, but I know that I believe they hot fixed it or like patched it or whatever. So hopefully we can just join a raid and get it taken care of real quick. Like, oh, it's been delisted. Of course it has. They saw me trying to join, and they were like, "End the group, quick, end the group before Adrel and his alt get here for the free loot." I should probably be looting those chests. We got lucky earlier on stream. We got a profane tinderbox out of one of the wax treasures. The hell is a world boss? Oh, it's down there. I thought it was in this little nook. Turns out I was mistaken. All right, we finished off our ultra gold energy drink, ironically while not doing anything strictly gold making related. Oh geez, look at how full this raid group is getting. Oh, and they already did the escort part, so we can just show up and tag the boss. Yo, hold up. If this gives me 500 rep, then I don't need to do anything else. Then we're done with Assembly of the Deeps. So, fingers crossed, boys. World boss, killing time, world boss group, world boss raid group, killing the boss. Oh. Okay, we'll get the world boss done, and then are there any other rewards that will really make a difference to our eye level? Potentially these ones, right? 564 or 545. Assembly of the Deep's 150 rep, and then we got some Halifal rep from our contract as well. Neither of them got loot, or loot that matters at least. Right? Or did I miss something? We got grays. Yeah, it doesn't look like it dropped anything of value. Yo, can people trade world boss loot if you were in the raid with them when you guys killed it together? Because low key, I kind of like the loot that some of these other people got. But am I really gonna spend gold? Like, because they're probably gonna want a decent chunk for it, right? Because this is all champion track gear, champion 3 out of 8. So they'd probably want a couple, maybe as much as like 100,000 gold. Which, dude, I'm such a freaking moron. I'm so dumb. I was complaining about not having food, right? Not having food in my bags that would be able to heal me to full. All right? And I'm doing this on a mage. And if you don't, what's kind of funny is that no one in chat figured this out either. Or no one in chat at least awared me of the fact that I was on a mage. Which I can only assume means that you guys didn't think about this either. Which is that as a mage, I can just conjure food for myself. I could have done that inside the freaking instance. Oh. And I could have quickly invisibilitied myself, eaten, and healed to full. All right, with that information now upon us, do we take another swing at it? Or do we do other stuff and then go back to it? That's the new question. 150 resonance crystals and 200 cash. I mean, it's nice. Like, that's a nice reward, but not particularly one that I'm gonna rush to get done. So we'll come back to that. I mean, if we get it done, we get it done. But it's not a reward that's worth me particularly farming for. What else can we quickly do to get a little bit of Assembly of the Deeps rep? Because then we can just be done with Assembly of the Deeps. And then we just have to do Halifal stuff. Powdered Fulgens. Oh, I hadn't gotten my last Enchanting Knowledge point? Well. That's that done. What am I putting Enchanting points into? Oh, I have 15 extra. All right, what should we do with these 15 extra Enchanting points? Now, Goldson, I know you're going to tell me to dump them into Supplementary Shattering for the concentration benefits, right? Which is valid. And also, I like the idea that Shattered Essence would last longer because it just means that I'll have it up for longer. And then obviously, once we put, 20 points in here, and we have even more points here, then we get another 45 resourcefulness, which we do care about. And then presumably at some point we can start going into the ingenuity tree as well, right? Which will give us more ingenuity, which will allow us to use our concentration more effectively. I'm not gonna lie, I am tempted though to go Arathor enchantment tree instead, and then make this my Arathor enchanter as well. But the point is to realistically be able to compete well in this market, we need a total of 40 knowledge points. We have 15, and gradually we'll accumulate the artisan's acuity. I mean, very slowly, admittedly, but we will get enough artisan's acuity to be able to buy the remaining 2 books, right? Which will give us more points for this as well. Let's see how many first craft bonuses we can get from doing all of the Arathor, from learning all the Arathor enchantments as well. All right, this one costs 150 artisan's acuity. This one we get from learning the tree. Dude, the margins on these are pretty sick, but no one's paying 17 grand for the rank 1 version of this, right? That's just not going to happen. It's just not a thing that's going to happen. So realistically, we need to craft these at rank 2, where the margins are pretty tight. How much artisan's acuity do I have? Oh, and I guess patron orders should have reset. I also haven't figured out exactly when patron orders reset. I don't know if it happens exactly at 7 p.m. when all the daily quests reset. I'm not certain on that. I feel like it does, but I'm not. I have no reason to actually believe that. Let's see here. Fatality. What are we fatalitying over? Worth it for the tier 1 sub, the what do you call it, the prime sub. Happy to hear it. Sorry, what was I saying? I was trying to find something. Yeah, okay, we were trying to see if it makes sense for me to take my main and make them my Arathor enchanter as well. Now, my original plan was to do this on an alt and have an alt that only specialized in Arathor enchantments. The thing is, right, I'm kind of lazy. And so if I don't have to level an alt just for Arathor enchantments, I may try and get out of doing that. The second thing that's worth noting is also I would have to buy all of this profession equipment again on that alt in order to be able to compete in the market, which I don't really want to do because it's going to be expensive and it's going to be a decent bit of bother. Now, I can craft all of this at max rank myself. It's just so I don't need to like pay someone for their concentration or for like to have them craft it for me or like to learn the recipe or whatever. I can craft all these items myself. The main issue is just the mats are super expensive and I don't know if I want to spend that much. The only issue is that it may take me a week or two until I'm able to effectively compete on this, but maybe that's okay because the odds of me getting an alt fully set up and geared to the point that they can compete in this market super well it'll probably take me a little bit, right? And admittedly, this guy can already craft some of these recipes profitably, which just means that basically every knowledge point that I get is sort of just going to make it more profitable, right? We go 10 points in. All right, so let's sim this out. All right, and this is what I spend most of my time in this freaking game doing, but I think it's well worth it. All right, I was dumb and I spent some artisan's acuity in jewel crafting, which I probably shouldn't have done. Mainly because I got the enchantress crystal, but I needed that for an alt too, and I wanted, or actually no, I crafted my main's profession accessory with like on himself. So it wasn't a total waste, but it was a little bit of a waste because I could have put that artisan security towards another enchanting recipe or the knowledge point books, I suppose. It'll really come down to whether or not we have crafting orders, but let's sim this out, right? Cavalry's March, we need 150 artisan security for this, which we'll figure out how we get that. We have 15 knowledge points already, which means we can go into Arathor alterations. All right, wasn't that hard. All right. Okay, so we can go 10 points in there, and we can do 5 points into accessories, right? And then we need to find 150 artisan security from somewhere to buy this, but let's say we do, all right? We're gonna go 10 points in here, and then we have 6 points technically with the first craft bonus. All right, let's count it as that. 4% margin, not great, not amazing, right? Probably don't craft it at 4% margin. 5% margin if we throw finishing reagent on there. Not amazing. Let's say we do all of the first craft bonuses, right? And we expand our margins a little bit. Still not looking great for us. Right, let's check some of the other recipes. This one we'll just learn. But as a result, this will just learn by unlocking the spec, but as a result, there'll probably be more competition for it. Which is fine, right? We can make 9%. 9%'s not bad. Again, I don't think I'd craft them in bulk because 9% margin is a little tight, and I have other items that I can craft at a higher margin, a little bit more guaranteed. Oh, this one's also 150 artisan security. I think this is the recipe to pick then. Let's say we do 10 points here, and we do 10 points here. 4%. Not great. Now, I think the main issue is that basically all these recipes require profane tinderboxes, and profane tinderbox prices are just stupid right now. We did have one drop for us earlier on, which I'm going to chalk up to streamer luck. But hold up, we have 15. We have 15 knowledge points right now, and we can get another 7 from the first craft bonuses, right? So then we have a total of 22 knowledge points out of the 40 that we technically need to be fully optimized for this. And I'm regretting the extra point that I put into supplementary shattering. Because I guess it gave me like 3 more points of ingenuity, which honestly I don't really care about too much. I'm sorry, Goldson. I'm sorry, buddy. I know how much you love ingenuity, but I'm just not feeling it. So I think our artisan security. We don't technically have 7 recipes. It's not 7 recipes, is it? Because we don't. First of all, we don't have the artisan security to buy one of these, let alone 2 of them. These ones we can pick up off the auction house. I think I have some of them as well. And my understanding is that these are technically the Bis ring enchants. Now, these hopefully we would be able to compete on. At least on the rank 2s, right? It's going to be a while till we can guarantee them at rank 3. Though, no, never mind. I was going to say, maybe we might be able to do something, but no, we're not going to be able to do anything about that. It depends if we get some more knowledge points from our crafting table, from our crafting orders. Because those may help us figure this out a little bit. 14%, not bad. That I may craft. This we could probably optimize above our 20% threshold, right? Let's say we do 10 points here, and then we do 12 points here because we actually have 22 knowledge points. Now it's still 14%. And it's 51 skill, so it's not even like we can use items to bridge the gap there. 7%, yeah, no shot. No shot on versatility. Let's see which others we have first craft bonuses for, because I could just pay my way out of this problem. All right, this we can't get. Oil of Veladar is great. The oils we can't get because they're all either artisan's acuity or specialization, which means we need to spend more knowledge points, which we don't want to do. Right? This we can maybe get one of them. These ones, we didn't get this to drop from the chest this week, maybe next week, but either way, I don't think we can count on that. Storm Rider's agility, the price is just stupidly ridiculous, and if I was to come upon a cheap version of this recipe, I'd stick it on my other enchanter because it would be more gold. These ones all cost artisan's acuity, so we can't get those. Authority of Air is stupidly overpriced right now, and or is it Authority of Air? Let me see if I can check Saddlebag Exchange. Chat, how much do you think we should spend on this? I spent 200,000 gold on a recipe yesterday, and I didn't make the gold back for it yet. And I don't know if I will, because I'm not gonna lie. Before I learned the recipe that we bought on stream, I checked the auction house, and it was selling for less. So I don't know if I can like message that guy and have him like pay me back the difference, but I haven't tried it yet, and I don't know if he'll do it. Okay, this recipe is 20,000 gold, or we can find it for 20,000 gold, which is not terrible, but that's really only one more knowledge point, right? The Gleeful Glamour recipe, I think this one's pretty expensive as well. Let's see how much this one is. 5,000 gold. I mean, I'm sure this is already sold, but okay, about 12.5. Dude, this is gonna get expensive quick. Spend it, Golden. Drop Spreading the Light. Drop Severed Threads Pact. Let's Adornment. Crystal, we have Radiance, I think is the other one, right? Radiance. 6,000 gold, not too bad. And Shadow. I actually have this recipe on an alt, 7,500 gold. So we can technically get another three knowledge points from those. Accentuated. So we can get 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can get 8. We can get to 30 knowledge points by just throwing a bunch of gold at the problem. And then I mean, it's really going to come down to our crafting orders. It's really going to come down to what crafting orders we have up. What was the other thing that I wanted to do on these tunes? Let's move back to a sitting desk. All right. There was something else I wanted to do, and I can't remember what the heck it was. Oh, we need to turn in the quest for completing the event on my main. Does that give rep? Hopefully it gives us rep, and then we're done with the Assembly of the Deeps, right? It may not though. No, it doesn't. It doesn't say it gives rep, so it most likely does not give rep. And I think we turned in the other weekly that does give rep. Should probably not be just flying past all of these satchels, because I think they all have a chance to drop something of value. Kragmund, where the hell is he? Oh, down there. Okay, let's do this rare. We should get 150 rep. And that'll get us that much closer. We need a total of like 750 rep. So then we could probably just hop onto my alt and do like one side quest line. But then we have to decide if we want to spend. I don't even. Damn it! I forgot to tag. Forgot to tag the rare on my second account, so she didn't get any loot out of that. Oh, we said we were gonna see which other rep treasures we can get in this zone. Promote to leader. All right, we said one of those recipes was 20,000 gold. The other ones were like 5,000 or 6,000 gold each, right? So we're talking about like, let's say 50,000 gold. Low key, maybe worth it. Maybe worth it. I'm not sold though. But I think if I'm going to do a Rothor enchantment on anyone, it may as well be my main. The issue the problem I kind of have with it is because it's kind of going exactly opposite to my advice. Is I'm trying to do too many things on one character, which is a bad idea for gold making in the War Within, right? The best way to do gold making in the War Within is just to pick one or two items, right? Realistically, one item if you can, two items if at all possible, and use those to push rep, or what am I saying? And use those and then just get very good at crafting those, right? That's the move. What's wrong with Ingenuity? Nothing's wrong with Ingenuity. I just haven't had a single Ingenuity proc yet, and I've been using up my concentration on more characters than I was previously, and I have yet to have it proc. So I'm a little skeptical. In your experience, has it been procking for you? I have yet to see proc on any of my characters. I mean, it may just be an RNG thing. I mean, not it may just be, it is an RNG thing. Nothing procs at this level. Wait, at what level? You mean at the Ingenuity percentage that I'm at? I mean, I have like, admittedly, I have 8% on these crafts, so those are bad examples. Where is it? Oh, if I can find someone who needs the gilded crest. Oh, that'll only be next week though, because they're not out yet. No one has those crests yet. I have 8% Ingenuity. Is that correct? Well, I do these flask things, which give me another 84 Ingenuity. I don't know how that translates. All right, give me 1 second. I gotta hit my air conditioner. It's getting way too cold in here. All right, we're back. No, but I know my other characters have like even on characters that have like 13, 15% ingenuity, I have yet to see them proc ingenuity on anything. All right, what do we spend our Firelight Ruby on? Do we have any wax farmers in chat? I'll get the pets at some point and the toy, right? But I feel like right now, there's probably something that's better from a gold making perspective. I mean, realistically, it's probably just as simple as picking the dust one, right? Is that the move? Do we go dust? Is dust the meta? Let's do it. Let's do the dust. Let's see how much dust we actually get out of this. I do wish these had a chance to drop recipes, but dude, we got wow. We got the whopping amount of 16 rank 1 storm dust and 3 rank 1 gleaming shards. You're stomping on this fire mage who's 120 eye levels above you. Damn, dude. Good stuff. 369 to 481 frost mage. Wait, but are you both at level 80? Or are you stomping on him because of the scaling? Be real here, Golden. I'm wondering if it's better for me to complete this quest line on this tune. I thought the whole thing with you're saying the scaling is equal, but wouldn't scale? Wait, are you guys at the same level? I thought the whole thing was that scaling is broken still from 70 to 73 or 4, and then it starts to be a lot more difficult because that's how it felt on my. I know that's how it felt on my mage and on my death knight as well. While leveling them up, is like they were able to they were. I didn't have to worry about rotation or anything. I could just kind of button mash until about 74, 75. And then things started hitting like trucks and stuff like that. And I had to start popping cooldowns and things like that on different pulls. If you're going to San Francisco, you should away. All right, where are we? I need to find the rep treasures. I need to find rep treasures. The only ones that I haven't done yet on my account. What's the thing called? Jeez. The hell are they called? Oh, Treasures of the Ringing Deeps. There we go. Oh, it's just the Dusty Prospector's chest left. Okay. Does this chick have any of those items? I think my Paladin is the closest to having it done. So I may just hop on my Paladin and do it on him. And then we've unlocked... And then we're done with Assembly of the Deeps. Now, I'm not going to lie. I low-key kind of wanted to get the Sojourner achievement out of the way while farming up rep, because I didn't get them done for Dragonflight. And if they add a mount or anything on there, I'm going to want the mount. And so I feel like right now is when I can triple dip, right? Where I can get the achievement. I can farm the achievement, I can farm rep, and I can farm experience for all those characters at the same time. So, and like at this stage, I still have a big enough reason to do it, which is the rep. Any point of the expansion past this, I'm probably not going to bother if we're being completely honest here. And you know how rare it is for me to be honest on stream. Only joking. Only joking. I promise I'm honest on stream. Okay, we said we're gonna hop over to my paladin and finish off that treasure here, but that'll still only give us 150 rep, and we need 600. So technically, if we do the treasure and we do like one other side quest storyline, we finish off one more storyline, side quest storyline. Then we're done. We're done with the Ringing Deeps, right? Am I missing anything else? Are there any other like easy weekly cheesy sort of rep sources? Who am I really? It's for me to know and for y'all to not find out. Assembly of the Deeps. All right, let's check Wowhead real quick. I think that is it, though. I do think that is all of the weekly sources. Yo, Shuffle is in a sad boy mood today. Don't get me wrong. I love these songs, which is why I added them to the playlist. But this is a sad boy. This is turning into a sad boy playlist real quick. Should we skip song or should we listen to the rest of it? Because it's a banger of a song. Oh, I don't have my screen sharing on. Let's see here. Why is it showing me rewards? How do I get rep? Well, we did some of the world quests. We didn't do all of them. We did some of the rares. We didn't do all of them. We completed some of the quest lines. We did the odd gob. We did the rolling down in the deeps, and we did the awakening the machine quest. Where's the pumper music? Friday night tunes. All right. Let me see if I have another playlist that's more hype. Let's see here. I'm trying to think of which other playlist we can go for. Should we do we can do a marshmallow playlist. I love that it still went with one of his. All right, let's do this. This is a tune. I'm trying to see if I have any other playlists that would. Oh, we could do my. I suppose we could do my like lifting playlist. The problem is I do have some songs that I probably shouldn't be streaming on there. All right, we'll listen to this for a little bit and then we'll pick something else. All right, let's do Marshmallow for a little bit. So at least it should hopefully be a little bit more hype. Deep Lost Satchel. We have to pick that up, right? We can't not pick up the Deep Lost Satchel. Come on now. Be for real, folks. You know what? I could run Bountiful Delves on my mage for the rep. 12 minutes of build. Welcome back, Seek. How's it going? Why do you let internet protocols dictate your actions? Super mid. Internet protocols. It's not internet actions as much as yeah, just have some sketchy songs on there. Like if I put on the playlist, you'd understand. I just have some really obscure like industrial bands and like some screamo. I have like a bunch of screamo bands and stuff on there. That's the main thing. I don't really care about. I'm not like trying to self-censor or anything weird like that, right? The point is I just have a bunch of like loud screamo, which the music seems to be louder in my headphones than it is in like on stream. And so I'm more so annoyed about that. You find it weird? Trust you're gonna find the playlist weird. It's not so much that I care about what Twitch thinks. It's just like I don't know that I'm going to have the best time listening to because that has a bunch of sad boy songs in it as well. Because I'm not gonna lie, sometimes if I'm like going through a really rough set, a very emotional song will make me lift better. I don't know what it is. I think like like I think the emotional songs I like tie to like frustrations. Oh, there we go. Seek, just in time for the Daisy song. Let's go. Oh, welcome back, Master Louis. Everyone's coming back. What's up? Yeah, there we go. All right, what did we finally decide we were doing? How many coffer keys do I have on my mage? Because if I have 4 coffer keys, then we may as well just run the bountiful delves and get them out of the way. Key. Oh no, it's a currency, isn't it? So it'll be in this little menu here. Okay, we have 4 restored coffer keys. So, do we run tier 1 delves? Oh, right. I need to head over to Beladar. What am I saying? Sorry, Seek. I completely missed your message. I completely forgot about the fact that we're supposed to be heading over to Beladar. Does it spawn at the top of the hour? I am going through the wrong freaking portal. Let it all out. Need to get in a Beladar raid. All right, I'll probably need to Seek, you're not even online. I guess you're probably signing on right now, right? Invite me to raid. If you have one, or do I just find a random raid? Is that the thing? Because then I can probably find a raid and you can join. Beladar. Is it going to be under raids or will it be under custom maybe? Beladar war mode off. Right, there we go. Look under custom. All right, I found one. Unfortunately, I do think the group is full. Well, I love that everyone is all over the map. I guess everyone's spread out to try and find the spawn point. Jeez, this is wild. This is my first time actually doing a Beladar, raid. Admittedly, I have seen Beladar a bunch. I have seen Beladar up a couple of times, but it was always with war mode on, and the Alliance always got there faster and then ganked me because I was doing it on a character that was like level 72 or level 73. So it is what it is. Also, do you guys know how you're supposed to actually kill Croaked? Because it shows up on my freaking screen every time the Croaked is up, but it's like not attackable. Beladar is like this rare, like a world rare, and it has a chance to drop this this mount. Yo, someone's offering to sell it. Low key, should I just buy it off? Dude, we've been making a good amount of gold. Let's do this. How much should I offer him? Oh, you're right. You have to fish up 10 gorgers. Actually, sorry, I did Google that the other day. I did check Wowhead for it, and I completely forgot about it. All right, I messaged him 50K. Let's see if he goes with the lowball offer, and if he doesn't, what should I cap it at? Dude, what's the drop rate? Yeah, I know he's saying if he gets the drop, but All right, I'm also just putting it in the raid group that if anyone has it drop, I'll buy it off them and I'll pay handsomely. I'm not gonna give an amount because I'm worried I'll overpay, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty cheap, as you guys may have noticed. Given the fact that, despite the fact that I'm sitting on at 33.5 million gold, I still waste time trying to optimize like 5 gold more out of my crafts. Hey, I prefer the phrase frugal. All right, let's go with that. What is it's 1 to 2% drop rate? Oh hell yeah, then I think I'd go up to like 200, and if someone like if it's really a question of it, I may spend 250k just so that I have the mount, and then also I don't need to think about Belladar for the rest of the expansion. Belladar spawn. This is dude, that's a sick mount. Yo, this is worth 250k. This is worth probably low-key worth more than 250k. Oh, damn it. Some warlock in chat is saying that it goes for 500k. Just go tier 1 for the bountiful reward. Well, aren't you supposed to do it at tier 8 bountiful to get the highest eye level? Dude, screw this guy. There's someone in chat offering 600k for it. Do you think it makes sense to pay 600k? I feel like if I wait a couple of weeks, I can probably get it for cheaper. Wait, Seek, are you saying? Oh, okay. I thought you were saying yes to paying 600k for it. Dude, someone's saying that they sold theirs for 8 million. Now, I don't know who is paying 8 million for a 1% drop, or it's a 5% drop is what they're saying in chat. Yeah, to be fair, I could get it for free if I get the drop, but that's the whole point, right? If I get it to drop for me this time, then I don't need to. Then I won't be paying anyone. Someone's saying their guild leader sold his for 2 million. Someone else is saying that they've seen 8 million. 8 million for 5% drop seems super high. So Master Louis, yeah, basically you want to go for a tier 8 bountiful delve is what you want to use your keys on if you're trying to min-max things. Oh, you already got... Oh, yeah, you said you had the mount drop for you. On your 72 Hunter. Well, congratulations. Congratulations, man. You're always talking about how RNG hates you. Though I'm guessing you're about to tell me that you did it on like 400 different characters already, so... Yeah, fair enough. You didn't get it in one kill. I suppose that is accurate. If you don't have it unlocked, you should just go the highest available, yeah. So with the campaign, keep in mind tier 4 and above delves just unlock this week. So yeah, you would, even if you did the campaign and stuff, you wouldn't have done it. Goblin gearing with spark crafted gear. Yeah, that's probably a good call. Yeah, you got to do... Basically, each tier unlocks the level above it. Legendarism and I did tier 4 and 5 on stream yesterday, I think. Which I think was after the nerf. And we tried to do tier 6, but we kind of got raffle stomped. I'm not going to lie. Because, well, we completed the tier 6. The problem was that we died more than 5 times combined, and so it doesn't unlock the next level for you. Basically, you have to complete the delve. You have to complete the delve without overshooting the death counter, which is 5 for a group of 2. I don't know if it's less if you do it solo. The problem with the delve scaling, low key, is that my plan was kind of to just gear up my main, right? And then carry my alts on my second account through the bountiful delves, and then just have them loot at the end. The problem is that I think my main is not geared well enough, and probably isn't going to be well enough geared to carry anyone, realistically speaking. He's about to spawn. What's the move for me? I should probably just be like somewhere near the center of the zone, kind of, right? In the hopes that I can just fly over to wherever he spawns. Because I'm guessing someone will put it in chat. You need a map pin and go there. Okay. Yeah, probably a good call. Staying out of combat. All right. All right. I'm gonna be mounted up, and I'm gonna try and be at full vigor. Where can I park myself? All right, here I think is probably as good a spot as any. Music is good. Thank you. Did someone drop a pin? Oh, jeez. Okay, we got that. We got the pin. We're 1,000 yards away. 4 seconds. 4 seconds. And I need to tag it on both of my accounts, right? The hell is this? Ah! Okay. Okay, they haven't pulled. Alright. Dude, that was stressful, I'm not gonna lie. Got me a little stressed. Did I tag on both? Oh, no, I didn't tag on my monk. Ah! All right. We tagged on both of the accounts. Dude, this is too stressful to do this every hour. Is it every hour or every 2 hours? All right, the moment of truth. Oh, someone got it. Let's... Karanar. Oh, a bunch of people got it. All right, let's try and every 3 hours. Let's see what this guy is saying. All right, someone messaged me saying that they got it and they're willing to sell it, but they asked how much I'm willing to pay. So I'm gonna see what they say. Although someone, I don't know, someone in chat said that they were willing to buy it for, what did they say? Someone threw out a crazy number. And I'm definitely not, I definitely wasn't gonna. Someone threw out 150K. I'll pay more than a 150K. 600K. Yeah, I'm not paying 600K. I mean, I could, right? Because today alone, I made more in profits than that. So I could, realistically speaking, I could. It's like half a day's worth of profit, right? It's half a day's worth of profits, but I also feel like... Oh, I didn't loot on my main. Damn it. No. All right, we still didn't get it. I mean, low-key, for 600K, even if I got it to drop for me, I might have sold it for 600K. Because the thing is, everyone with a super high budget, right? Anyone who's willing to spend 2 million, 600K, whatever it is... will, like, in a week or two from now, we'll have already gotten them out, right? And so as the expansion goes longer, it will just get cheaper, because those people who are spending, who are willing to spend 600K and stuff, will get their mount and exit the market. And so then I'll be able to snag it for cheaper. And if I've waited 3 weeks into this expansion without getting them out, I can wait another 3, right? It's not the end of the world. Now, if we're getting closer to the end of the expansion and it's going to be a lot harder to get it, then we may have to start spending more, right? Prices might start to go up. All right, we did Belladar. Thanks for the heads up, Seek. Okay, 23 renown you can buy. Right, I do remember seeing that, right? It's, what's it called? The Finding Belladar. Yeah, I don't know how or when I get to 23 renown. I think it's gonna be a long while though, because honestly, once I hit 14 renown, I'll be honest, I've not been doing anything for Council of Dornogal rep since I hit renown 12 with them like 2 weeks ago, because I just don't care for any of the other things. Crafting gear for alts. Actually, why have I not done that for my mage? Does she have a spark? She probably does, right? Yeah, we have 2 fractured sparks, and I think we have enough Valor Stones to craft a spark anyway. We do. Wait a minute now. Do I still have the first craft? I probably still have the first craft bonus on my tailor. I have a gear focused tailor. Yo, or I could use it for the Duskweave the Duskweave crafted gear, if it's like cheap enough, right? Frostmage Biss. Let's tier list. All right, let's check the DPS tier list. Not that it makes an ounce of difference to me. Although I don't know why I'm looking at the... I don't know why I'm looking at the raid tier list. I'm probably better off looking at the Mythic Plus tier list, right? Arcane Mage. Oh, Arcane Mage is the meta. But here's the thing about like following these tier lists, right? I feel like they work. I feel like they work if you're actually going to like min-max, and if you're actually gonna like learn how to play the class, right? All right, this is a banger of a song. So Arcane Mage is A tier, and Frost Mage is B plus. I think I'm just gonna stick with Frost. Hopefully survive. I think survivability usually should be a little bit better with Frost, right? Lord knows I die enough as it is. I don't need to go even worse. What did I want to see? Okay, yeah, Frost Mage. 1 tuning pass. Yeah, fair enough. Exactly what I'm saying. I feel like if you're raiding or something like that, then maybe you need to do the meta. But I'm not. I'm doing world content. No, like it's not gonna make an ounce of difference. And if I move to Arcane, I'm gonna have to learn how to. Dude, you should make some guides for how to play the game as a goblin. Because, I mean, yeah, you watch my stream enough to know that I suck at playing the actual game. I'm decent enough on my monk, right? I can my Windwalker monk. I can do fairly decently on as DPS, and I can tank relatively well, right? Kind of mid, not gonna lie, right? I'm not gonna be topping anything, but what do you call it? Yeah, any other class I'm completely dog water at. Well, yeah, because we spend all of our time in freaking Dornogal or in Valdrakken, crafting shit for other people to play their class as well. All right, classes, Frost Mage. You'll make a Frost Mage guide just for me. Thank you, Golden. I would very much appreciate that, because I'm probably going to end up playing that mage quite a bit, because she's turned into my main alt. It used to be my Death Knight, and now it's kind of she's kind of become my main alt. All right, where's the Biss list? I don't know why I'm looking at the Biss list, because again, I don't think the meta is going to make much of a difference. Let's go to the gearing guide, I guess. Okay, yeah, this should help us. The staff is where we should use our spark, but we don't have two sparks. Or the consecrated slippers. I don't think I have that. I don't think I have that unlocked on any of my characters either. Where's the crafted? Strong trinkets, then main hand weapon, lowest item level piece. Recommended crafting order. A weapon with Darkmoon sigil. Any armor piece with writhing armor band. Writhing armor banding. After getting priority crafts, use Spark of Omens to fill holes in your gear to increase your overall item level. Best embellishments. Gain versatility or crit. Okay. So this didn't really help us too much. Except for the fact that we know that technically the... What do you call it? The embellishment that... Basically, I was trying to see if I could use my spark to craft... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, like Gloves of the Woven Dusk, right? For the first craft bonus on this character. But dude, 16k in mats? Ugh. Even if this embellishment was good. Well, first of all, it doesn't have an embellishment unless you have the 2 set. Is that how all these work? Dude, that's kind of dumb. Damaging spells and abilities have the chance to cause your tailored threads to radiate with woven duskweave, granting additional haste for 30 seconds. But you need to have you need to have both pieces in order to get the embellishment. That's kind of whack. Slippers of the Woven Dusk is the other piece that we need. Yeah, and this is also the exact same thing. So you can really only have... it'll use up both of your embellishment slots. What the hell is this embellishment? Cooling Sunset spell threads alter the effects of Woven Dawnweave to become Woven Duskweave? What? The effects of Woven Dawnweave to become Woven Duskweave? Oh. Does it mean that I get... Does it mean that this then... I'm trying to understand what the heck this means. Effects of Woven Duskweave to become Woven Dawnweave? My way back home to you. Dude, what the frick does that mean? I think the idea is that you need to have all 3 of these, and I think the idea is that then you would get... You whenever you're on cooldown from the embellishment of... Yeah, okay, yeah, the 2 set healer bonus gives mastery. So basically when you're on cooldown from haste, you'll get mastery. Am I understanding that right, or does it just swap them around? You buy the wrist just to swap the stats? I think the idea is when the cooldown of your Duskweave benefit is down, you proc the other one, right? So my guess is that you alternate the 2. At least that's the way I read it. Because if you wanted to swap the stats, wouldn't you just buy the other set? Or I guess this gives you crit and mastery with bonus mastery. And this gives you haste and versatility with bonus haste. So you mean basically if you want haste and versatility on your gear, but you want mastery on your proc? Is that the idea? No, I get the dusk is for... I get the dawn is for healers and dusk is for DPS. I figured that out. I'll be honest with you. I figured that out for the most goblin reason ever, because I was like, there's a lot more DPS players than there are healers, so it's probably going to be a bigger market. That's the only reason I know that. It's the only reason I bothered to look into that. I'm not even going to lie. right? It's not because I play a Frost, because I have a Frost Mage that's my second most played character. Have you tested that out? Or like, have you seen that anywhere? Because it makes more sense to me that the idea of the bracers would be that you get both of the benefits. Because then that's kind of OP, right? Then that's a reason. If it's just to swap the mastery, that seems kind of weak sauce. But that would explain why the freaking cloth prices are so dog water, because no one really cares. All right, let's take a quick little break because I kind of need to pee, I'm not gonna lie. And then we'll come back and we'll actually figure out the heck we're doing. I think we should head back to Dornogal at this point, and although we're so close to having the knowledge point books from the Assembly of the Deeps that I'm low-key tempted to just finish that off. And then we can do engineering and inscription as well. Because I am planning on hopping onto my scribe today and crafting a bunch of missives and some other items. We're gonna play around a bit with inscription. Okay, we're gonna come back from break. We're gonna take a quick little break right now, right? We'll come back. We'll finish off the last of the Assembly of the Deeps rep, and then we'll do some more crafting in Dornogal. And then if we have time, we'll go back to farming rep in Halifal. Because I kind of just want to get the renowned stuff done so that I stop having it like pending in the back of my mind. Oh, damn it. We were supposed to do delves as well, right? Ooh. All right, vote in chat. Can I set up a poll? I haven't done a poll yet. I can do a prediction. Wait, let me see if I can set up a poll. Because then I can have the poll up while we're on break. Where do I do a poll from? Polls. All right, let's head to break and I'll figure out a poll while I'm away. All right, see you guys in a few. All right, and we are back. Wait, did the music go down? R.I.P. tunes. I'm still hearing music. All right, and we are back. Wait, did the music go down? R.I.P. tunes. Oh, okay. I'm still hearing on Twitch. Oh, did it go? That's weird. Very strange. Very, very strange. The music died. 1 second. I'm gonna try throwing back to the. I have the audio source set up in OBS to have on the BRB screen. 1 second. I'm gonna swap to the BRB screen for a second. Is the music off? I suppose I can check it on my iPad. Oh wait, I don't. Never mind. I lied. Is the music off? Dude, why did OBS disable iTunes on this? Dude, why did OBS disable iTunes on this? Yeah, fair enough. We'll sort it out tomorrow. All right, let's just get back into it. We'll change up the music in a little bit as well. All right, so I already forgot what we said we would do. I think we said we were going to sort out the rest of the Assembly of the Deeps rep, right? All right, let me mute my iPad so that we don't have an echo going. All right. We are already at the 4 hour and 17 minute mark. But we're going to go for a while longer. Rep is warband wide, yeah. Rep is warband wide. Which means that like any quest or anything that rewards rep, you'll only get it the first time you do it on your account. And then every alt after that will get like resonance crystals or cash or like another reward instead. Charmonger. Should we just farm rares until we get all of our rep? All right, let's. I think I've already gotten the rep for this rare for this week. I'm also not sure if this is one of the ones that gives rep every week. No, it says unclaimed. Okay. So that gets us another 150 rep. So you'll see this or not. The hell? Okay, so my first character didn't. My main looted first, but he didn't get the rep. Instead, my mage got the rep who looted second. So I don't know. Maybe it just allocated the loot to her first. But okay, we got 150 rep from that. Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, it's amazing. It's also the only reason that I'm actually farming rep this expansion. Because I'll be honest, for Dragonflight, I didn't bother farming up the rep even though there were knowledge points tied to it. I didn't end up doing it until super late in the expansion, like when we had the buff up and stuff like that. At which point I didn't need the knowledge points because most of the characters that I cared about professions on already had either capped out all of their professions or like didn't. Yeah, I just didn't care enough to do it sooner. Terror of the Forge, 3,074 yards away. Okay. It's probably going to be dead by the time we get there. Low-key, I should be just hopping onto an alt and finishing off a remaining quest on them. What do you call it? A side quest. Oh, there's so much of this wax. All right, there's a rare up down here, but I think we've already gotten, yeah, we've already claimed the rep for this week. So no point in doing that one. Auto Maxer. All right, if you guys in chat realize that we're listening to the same song that we already listened to earlier, let me know, and then we'll move over to another playlist. Just so it doesn't get repetitive, because this isn't a super long playlist. All right, so all these rares are up. Oh, yeah, there's more than enough rares up for us to probably just max out our renown just in this area. More pumper music. Yo, we can go Daisy music. If we're down to go with Daisy music, if that's what chat's in the mood for, I'm more than happy to go that way. How do I do a poll? Oh, here we go. New poll. All right, give me 1 second, folks. I'm just gonna set up a little poll. I haven't done a poll before on Twitch, so. All right, Golden, whether or not we do the Indian playlist next, you're getting an Arabic marshmallow song. I love that Marshmallow did this cool thing a couple years ago where he like picked one of the like best musicians from each region and like did a song with them, and this was the one he did for Arabic because it's a banger of a song too. Like all of them slap really hard. Marshmallow is just dope as hell. He also has a really cool cooking show where he literally cooks things with his marshmallow head on. Amazing. He's amazing live as well. All right, let me see what the other options are going to be here. Let me see what other playlists I have that we can throw up. All right, I'll throw out 5 options and we'll pick something from here. All right, the poll should be live. It's kind of fun. All right, gang. So if you are watching live on Twitch, unfortunately, I don't know how to do a poll on YouTube. Does YouTube give me an option? It doesn't look like. Oh, I can't. Okay, I can do a poll on YouTube as well. Only your vote counts. What happened to music? Did we get to the end? Oh, we got to the end of the playlist. Dude, the silence is so loud. The problem is my better Indian playlist is on YouTube. which I suppose I can try and set up, but I don't want to spend too much time messing around with nonsense. Okay, I think I've figured out what we can do. Show in Apple Music. Damn it! They took down. Okay, they took down the playlist that I was going to play. We have one vote with 100%. You're closer to the truth than I think you realize, Galton. At this stage, literally only your vote counts because you're the only person who voted in the poll. If you're watching live on Twitch, vote in the poll. Decide what music we listen to next. All right, we need to take out this rare. Can we solo him? 50 million health. I'm going to say no. I'm going to go with a no. I don't have faith that I can solo or even duel him. Kill him. All right, let's start a group for Deep's rares. Let's see if we get anyone to actually join. Does anyone on the stream need the rares? Legendarism, Seek. F you, Blizzard is your status. That is so on brand. That is so on brand, dude. Seek, that's hilarious, man. All right, it is weirdly silent, so I think I'll let the poll run the rest of the time. But I think we'll do an Indian song or two. I feel like the pressure's on to pick out a good song though. Which way do we go? We can do this. This is a banger. If this doesn't get Seek into chat, I have concerns. Ah, there we go. I was just about to whisper you, man. What's not to like, man? Why would you lie about that? All right, I need to find some more rares. And is there anything else that gives us like a big chunk of rep? None of these world quests do. to opportunity point. Does that's not going to give us rep. We've already done it on an alt. Okay, I think we need to log on over to our paladin, because I think he has all the things that we need for the treasure. Which probably means that my mage can just head back to Dornagal and start posting again. Because all this inventory has just been sitting in my bags while we've been out questing, which is never a good idea. I should have posted everything up before stepping out to quest. All right, teleport Dornagal. Actually, you know what? Let's drop a portal to Dornagal, since we now have that available to us. Having a pocket mage is clutch. You want to learn more about the Middle East? What kinds of things do you want to learn? Well, I gave you guys a fascinating story about how the hot and cold water works here the other day on stream. Oh, and speaking of temperature, I gotta hit my air conditioner. Give me 1 second. I think we said we were gonna do bountiful delves, right? Do we skip the level up campaign? Has anyone tried doing this? Is there any downside to doing it, I guess, is the main question. Jasmine Sandless. I actually don't know what she looks like. I've seen her. I've seen her in music videos and stuff. I'm checking Wowhead to see. Oh, that's a handy description. World quests and any zone leveling. I'm trying to figure out if I do the quest skip. If I do the campaign quest skip, do I actually lose out on anything? Or should I do it? She used to be a teacher. That's interesting. I mean, I can actually talk. I can talk more shit than I usually could because of the fact that my wife just left for a girls' night, and the thing I was telling her was like, I feel like she puts in so much more effort when it's a ladies' night. But I guess that's what women do. I mean, let's be honest. They dress up more for each other than they ever do. They definitely dress up way more for each other than they ever do for us, I feel like. If you skip Camp Pizzle, I'm sure you don't miss out on anything. Well, so I mean, what the Wowhead article says is that you won't be able to do those quests in the future, meaning you won't be able to obtain those quests for rewards and reputation. Now, I don't know what that means. I do kind of wish that in the article they would say, what do you call it? They would say what rewards you would miss out on. I did the whole campaign on my main, so presumably if the rep is one time, then I've already done that, right? I've already gotten that rep. I would miss out on some currency and maybe some transmog, but whenever they patch it so that you get all the rewards from doing the campaign, or from doing a single quest, you unlock the rewards for everyone. Oh jeez, dude, what quest is this? I just did a bunch of world content and now I see that there's a quest up here. Oh, okay, the first disc quest in the Vault of Memory. Yeah, so that's what I think. I already have the rep. Screw it. Should we try skipping it? The thing is, what do I get for skipping it? Should we try it? I mean, I have so many other alts that I can just do it on another alt if this really does end up being something terrible. All right. The thing is, I don't know what the benefits are going to be for me to me skipping it, so I'm not gonna bother. All right. I think what we said we were going to do is that we were going to park this chick here and have her redo her auctions and stuff. We should probably reload real quick. So that Trade Skill Master updates, and then on my main account, I'm gonna go finish off the Ringing Deeps rep, and then we'll hop over to my scribe and do some inscription crafting. And then we'll do some engineering, gang. How does that sound? I haven't hopped on my scribe in a couple days. You get no skill ups when you do a public craft order. Well, you do. It depends on what the crafting order is. If you would normally get skill from crafting that item, you would still get skill. You would still get the skill up. At least that's how it's supposed to work. Did you not get skill for something that you were supposed to get skill up for? Or do you just mean any random... Oh, and thank you for that. Thank you for reminding me. Actually, I needed to check patron crafting orders on my main. Because we were saying that if we... Damn it, they're all Artisan's Acuity. All right, I mean, we'll do them anyway. You didn't get skill up for a guaranteed rank 3 skill up? Dude, that's a bug. I would report it to Blizzard, and like 3 expansions from now when they get back to you, maybe they'll give you skill for that expansion. But that's definitely a bug. Enchanted Gilded Harbinger. How did you get a Gilded Harbinger quest? I want one of these for the first craft bonus knowledge point. But I thought the whole thing was that they're not out this week. I thought I thought you only get those crests from Mythic. I mean, to be fair, there's never any public enchanting orders up for any meaningful period of time. I got lucky with the second tier ones, the Ruined Harbinger quest. Never mind. On one of my alts, I got... all right, the song is 2. This is a meme song. Enchanted Ruined Harbinger. Yeah, it was probably this one, the Enchanted Ruined Harbinger. Crest. I got lucky and I got a patron order for this last week. On one of my enchanting alts, and so I got the first craft bonus for that. That last song sounded depressing. Like I said, unfortunately, my Daisy music playlist for iTunes is kind of weak sauce, because I mainly just pick the songs off of I have a YouTube playlist that's more fire. But setting up a whole new OBS audio source and stuff like that, I'm worried something will go wrong. And I've spent enough time on stream today messing with technical stuff. Yeah, it was probably yellow or orange or green to you, and so you won't get a skill up necessarily every single time. All right, we need viridescent spores, and let's check our jewel crafting or our tailoring patron orders. Oh, never mind. This isn't even on my main. All right, so my main still may get some more knowledge points from their patron orders. Ooh. Should we use up concentration for public work for patron crafting orders? What's the difference in price of these? For 10 gold, I can't be bothered to wait until I run over to the auction house. 30 artisans acuity, heck yeah. All right, handily, this guy actually provided the storm dust. God bless him. Or Ofta. Gloves of the Woven Dusk. Damn it. I want the 2 knowledge points, right? And I'm saving a little bit of gold because they're providing the Gleaming Shard, and that's it. But the Duskweave Bolt. Goldzin, do you want to give me some of your rank 1 gold? Some of your rank 1 Duskweave Bolts? I mean, you're going to lose gold on them anyway. So, you know, you could do me a solid and sell them to me really cheap, and then I could use them to get 2 more knowledge points for tailoring. You got nothing in stock. Convenient. Hey, but the price looks, I mean, Trade Skill Master is telling us the price is pretty decent on them right now, 1,500 gold. I wonder if that makes my cooldown here profitable. Oh, it does. Look at that. I mean, the rank 2s aren't, which is, oh, because I don't have my multi-craft tool on. Hey, I should probably use up these cooldowns. All right, so this is still not profitable somehow. There's no shot that anyone's paying more for the rank 1s than the rank 2s, right? Because I'm sitting on 20 available crafts here. And I figure, and realistically, I should probably just craft it anyway and then sell it once the prices go up. Right? Because then I'll have more cooldowns later on when they are profitable. But I'm also wondering if it's just going to remain unprofitable because of the fact that everyone has stuck tailoring on their alt army. I mean, the point is that I'm anyways not going to sell the Duskweave bolts. I'm going to use them to craft spell threads, and I'll always make my gold back on those, right? Even the rank 2s are profitable for me. How far are we from being able to craft these at rank 3? Let's take a look. Oh, well, we need all 3 of our profession tools to do that, and it's going to be a while till we have enough artisans acuity for that crap. The limiting factor for the spell threads? Well, not really, because I can just buy them off the auction house. And if I'm crafting them at a loss anyway, then I'm going to make more gold by buying them off the auction house. I'll let other people roll alts and do that stuff, no? Dude, these are so expensive. 10 artisans acuity for 2,400 gold? Probably not worth it. I mean, I may end up doing it anyway, just because I have more gold than sense, if we're being honest. All right. Let's go pick up her Viridis and Spores. And I was supposed to be doing the patron orders on my main anyway. On this chick, let's go and repost everything. Yeah, they are. I mean, but that's also because this chick... Well, at least if I'm crafting them on this character, yeah, I'm making a loss. I'm making a loss by crafting him. And the funny part is that she even has, like... She has a decent number of points in the... From Dawn Until Dusk trees. Oh, the cloth that goes into spools? Oh, you mean the spools, right? Or do you mean the like base duskweave that you unravel to like this thing here, the duskweave itself? Yeah, because they nerfed that farm, and what everyone was saying I say everyone was saying, what I mean is what one comment on Reddit said was that there hasn't been a new farm that's dropped yet for it. Or like that people have figured out yet, which is why prices on this spiked like anything. I'm also kicking myself that I didn't stock up a little bit earlier on. I mean, it's just until someone else figures out another farm, right? Or Blizzard does something to the drop rates, but they may actually be happier with the lower drop rates because things should be expensive at this stage of the expansion. You think they stuffed up with the original drop rates when it was super high, when the drop rate was super high, or they've currently messed up the drop rates where it's super low and barely anyone's getting these to drop? Super low. Oh, did we do an auctionator scan? I suppose it doesn't matter because I'm just posting these with the minimum price anyway. All right, let's do a manual stock auctionator update there. And on this guy, we gotta check what crafting or patron crafting orders he got. Whew. Super low now after the nerf. Yeah, I mean, until Blizzard hotfixes something. You're going to buy up the cheap bolts. All right, can you sell me a couple of them so I can just do my patron orders? Dude, screw Millhouse Mana Storm. You want me to put up 2,800 gold in 3,295 gold in mats for 10 Artisan's Acuity? $35 million gold over here. Are you talking about me? have some pity for have some pity for the rich as well, man. Jesus. Help a Rockefeller out. Yeah. I actually remembered to shadow that time. How are we feeling about the music? Should we keep going with this playlist or should we swap to something else? All right, jewel crafting. Ooh, we got a bunch that we can do. Incanter Shard. 2 knowledge points. It's good. Let's do it. I still haven't figured out what to do with the rest of my knowledge points for jewel crafting. Because I messed up. I'm not going to lie. I messed up and I went pretty hard on... the profession equipment. But that was a mistake because my main isn't going to be dedicating... Artisan's Acuity to buying the remaining blue profession equipment recipes. It like whatever Artisan's Acuity I have, I'm probably going to put towards enchanting. because I still need. I still have two enchanting knowledge point books, and I have some recipes that I need to pick up. Right. So this order is basically impossible for me to do anyway, because the only item that has quality to it is too expensive, is already provided at a lower quality. So that leaves this one. I can probably use concentration to rank 3 it if I really wanted to. I don't know if that's the best use. That's almost certainly not the best use of my concentration, but it's only 272 concentration for 2 knowledge points and 10 artisan's acuity. Hey, what's up, C-Tax? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you're 4 hours and 50 minutes late. But I think the stream is gonna go pretty long today because we're already at the 9 p.m. mark, and I'm doing okay on energy levels. Usually I'm fading a lot more. I did an energy drink earlier on. We did the Ultra Gold, because we thought this was gonna be a gold making stream, and I've mainly just done a bunch of world content, and now we're finally back in Dornagal, and we're doing some gold making, or we're doing some crafting orders at least. We'll see if any of this actually makes us gold. But we are pumping gold. Yeah, Goldson's right. We're pumping gold, and we're doing and chat voted on going with Desi, which is basically Indian music. I say chat. Goldson was the only one to vote in my little poll. What's my favorite flavor of damn it! My whole thing was that I was trying not to say the name of the brand of the energy drink, because the last time I mentioned what brand energy drink I was drinking, everyone thought that I was sponsored, and I was like, I should probably not mention any brands unless they're paying me to do it, right? Because a bunch of people were like, "Oh, are you sponsored?" Like, because I kind of want to try one of those, and I was like, "No, but if me saying it is getting you to try something, then." Exactly. Please sponsor. I can't just be out here plugging shit for free. Well, I don't know if I want the G Fuel thing, dude. I did the G Fuel last time, and you were literally the Seek. You were getting concerned for me in chat. You were getting nervous for how wired that got me. That shit was way too strong, man. I literally checked how much caffeine was in this. And when I saw 150 milligrams, I was like, okay, that I can probably deal with. The other one was something crazy, like 250 or something stupid like that. And I was just too wired, man. I had the standing desk up as well, and I was still like vibrating. Like it was, and I take caffeine, I take caffeine pills, most days, because I don't love drinking coffee. Like I enjoy drinking coffee, but generally on a day-to-day basis, what ends up happening is I forget that I'm drinking coffee, and then it gets cold and gross and whatever. I was moving at 240 frames per second. Yeah, dude, I was like vibrating. Goldson got hit by the auto mod. All right, I'll allow it. I'm a junkie. There's a monster with like 300 milligrams. Dude, screw that, man. Gone are my days when I'm like, I'm going to try and do as much caffeine as humanly possible. To be fair, that day though, I technically had done a 300 milligrams of caffeine. Cause I took my 100 milligrams caffeine pill in the morning. Kids, if there's any kids watching this, don't do this. All right. It was a terrible idea. It was not a fun time. I was way too wired. All right. It was just not a good time. But yeah, I had 100 milligrams of caffeine before the stream, and then on the stream I drank that G Fuel that had 200 milligrams of caffeine, and so I technically had 300 milligrams of caffeine in my body, and I was way too wired for life. It was not fun. So I'm okay for G Fuel to not sponsor me, or if they are, I suppose if I was sponsored, I could just do half a can and throw away the rest if I'm not like paying for it, right? I would still feel bad about wasting it. I'm not gonna lie, but I would at least feel less guilty about it. Favorite flavor, dude. I'm gonna have to go really basic, and I'll tell you why. Because we don't get these fancy flavors out here. The only flavor that you get where I live is literally the white one. Is the white one and the original one are the only ones that you get here. And I don't think you even get the original flavor, sugar-free. The only sugar-free flavor you get is the white one. The can I just had is literally one that I grabbed when I was in the States a couple months ago, and I just happened to have it in my fridge, and I thought I'd do an energy drink for the stream today, and so I just grabbed one of those. This flavor was pretty good. So yeah, in terms of like what I can drink on a regular basis, the white one is my only option. But I would say probably my favorite flavor is the like peachy one. That one is so damn good. That one's really good. The peach one is really good. Other than that, for energy drinks, I like the bangs, like the bang. Yeah, the ultra peachy, exactly. That's the one. The ultra peachy one is really good. In terms of other energy drinks, though, like the Bang sour candy flavor is lit. Those are really good. What other energy drinks do I like? I low-key like just an OG Red Bull. Those those slap as well. I had one of those as well, but then I saw this and it said Ultra Gold on it, and I was like, I have had it in my fridge for a while, so I should probably get it down. All right, what are we doing? Did we do the patron orders? I think we did. And this one's just giving us Artisan Security, which we don't care about. Yeah, we have to turn in the weekly. You're getting all of your alts ready for TBC Time Walking next week. Right, you said on your I think you said in your recap video as well. What's it? I was watching one of your videos earlier today, and I remember you mentioning that you were going to take some time off of gold making to level up characters. Sorry, I was gonna say something. I was gonna say you're gonna take time out of losing gold. Please don't be mad at me, Goldson. I swear I'm just messing with you. Consider that revenge for convincing me on stream the other day that I was muted when I absolutely wasn't, and messing up my entire intro flow. All right. Still can't believe you got me with that, man. That was... You're gambling on Dracothas 2.0? Dude, it's going to be a while, though. It's going to be a while for that, no? I did fall for it, yeah. You don't like any original flavor? What's your favorite flavors? For Monster, for Bang, for any of the others? What am I doing? Why am I flying? Dude, I gotta stop flying around Dornigal doing absolutely nothing. Hey, look, C-Tax, I'm gonna be honest with you. The reason I fell for it is because it happens way too damn often. All right, I think I'm getting better with it, but to be fair, I also thought I was getting better at World of Warcraft, and here I am, 20 years later, playing World of Warcraft and dying every damn stream, it seems like. So maybe I'm not. But I think I'm getting better about it. I have a little on-screen thing on my iPad that tells me if I'm muted or not, and then I've sort of developed a tick of just like looking down at the little light on my microphone to see if it's on or not. I suppose the thing is probably getting a mic stand would probably make it easier, because then my mic would be like up here, let's say, and I'd be able to just like see the light a lot easier. But I was talking about this on stream yesterday. I think that I'm worried that it's just gonna be like one more thing that's in the way. I spent a bunch of time tidying up my office today as well. It's just getting way too messy. All right, this chick was supposed to post. What am I doing? But yeah, I'll be honest with you. It wasn't just the first time you were here. It happens pretty damn often. All right, let's do a quick cancel scan, and then we're going to. And then what did we say we were going to do? Should we set up my blacksmith? What do you guys want to see? Should we set up my blacksmith, or should we do my scribe? Yeah, we can do either of those. I mean, they're each on different accounts. All right, let's do blacksmith. So technically, I could do them in parallel, but I feel like it confuses me when I try and do focus work on 2 accounts at once, and so I feel like for stream it would be even worse. Also, if we're not feeling the music after a certain point, let me know and we can swap to one of the other playlists. Low-key, we were going to do delves as well. But I feel like we've spent enough time not doing gold making stuff, and there's gonna be a lot of gold making opportunity right now. New challenge idea. I work on my smith using only mats that Brand gives you in delves. Dude, Brand doesn't give me jack crap. I was super excited for unlocking the talent that allows him to like herb or mine or whatever. And then he didn't bring me shit. The guy is completely useless. And then I think Legendarism was saying that supposedly if you get him to level 15, he can carry you to tier 8 delves. And we quickly figured out that was not the case, because he was not holding his own in freaking... Sorry, C-Tex. I didn't realize you were such a Brand fanboy. I didn't realize that was going to be a controversial take. I mean, I don't know. I haven't noticed him doing much in delves. He seems like he's constantly standing in stuff, which is admittedly rich coming from me. All right, we got to the end of the Daisy playlist. Let's move to something else. Should we do? All right, let's do my Afrobeat playlist. All right. Oh, synchronicity, Golden. We both thought of the exact same playlist at the exact same time. All right. All right, let's do some reposting. How am I selling this so cheap? That price does not look right. I'm not happy about it, but oh geez, the price on all of those enchants crashed. I mean, admittedly, I was making stupid amounts of margin on them, so it was overdue for someone to just come in and destroy the margin on them. But I still don't get people who do that, right? I was happy selling them for like 1,500 gold. That was making me a good amount of gold. Each of those Whisper enchants was selling for like 1,500 gold, as much as 2,000 gold in some cases. And my crafting cost was closer to like 600 gold. So I was very happy for that. I'll sell them at 700 gold just because I have them in stock, but I won't craft any more at that price. Dude, prices are way too low on the auction house right now. Well, I don't know if it's people who are concentration crafting, but I would assume the people who have used concentration to craft, right, they'll have between 1 and 3 of those items to sell. So they don't really have an incentive to drop the market, like drop the market pricing. Although that said, we do have Goldzin in chat here who's like at any given point is probably crafting a bunch of them. Goldzin, are you dropping prices on things? Be honest. Be honest. Are you coming in and undercutting it so that I can't make a profit with my guaranteed rank 3s? Am I out of stock on... I may be out of stock on spell threads again. Dude, I sold through like 200 spell threads between yesterday and today. That's wild. Right? Do I have anything... Nope. Okay, we got to do some spell thread crafting. We got to do some spell thread crafting. You know what? I can... Group is being delisted for inactivity. Fair enough. All right, I'm going to queue up. I don't think there's anything else I need to do on that guy, so I can just have him crafting spell threads in the background while I do something on my other account. Check me out, Goldson. I'm thinking like an actual gold maker for once, as opposed to just having 2 accounts logged in and AFK in Dornigal. I'm actually going to have my second account doing something useful while I do something productive on this account. Good stuff. I think the concerning point should be that this is like the rare exception for me when I have that working. Though I am planning on leveling up cooking on my banker account, so that when I'm doing things on my main, I can just bulk cook things. And I'll do it on a character that I don't really care too much for their artisan's acuity, so that I can use their artisan's acuity to buy the blue cooking profession equipment. I don't think I'll be able to craft it for myself, but I can do it. Like, I can pay someone to craft it for me. Okay, we posted we did a couple of post cycles. Let's do one more through Trade Skill Master, and then we'll just wing everything up on the auction house through Auctionator and hop over to my blacksmith and spend some time there. Because basically, I think I can start guaranteeing rank 3 profession stones and blunt weapon stones, which I'm excited for because I can make a bunch of gold today, but then also with the weekly reset, they're going to buff the recipe for that, and instead of the recipe just giving you 1 of those stones, you'll get 4, which means the price for those will drop like crazy. So I don't want to hold on to I definitely can't hold on to any inventory, but in the meantime, getting my crafter who crafts those set up will definitely pay off, or hopefully pays off. How are we liking the music? Are we liking the music? God damn it, someone crashed the price on Thunderous Drums below what my crafting cost was. Do we list them? Do we have any finishing reagents that we need to throw up? All right, these, right? The Blessed Weapon Grips. Oh, my crafting cost was like 9,000 gold. No cloth dropping. Dude, someone tanked the price on these rank 2 writhing armor bandings as well. I got super excited because I saw them on the BIS list, and I figured that a lot of people would buy the rank 2s. And they were selling for a pretty penny when I crafted them. But the price has absolutely fallen through the floor for them now. Let's see. Did I sell any? No, I didn't sell any when they were valuable. Screw it. It's an extra 3,200 gold, potentially. May as well wing them up. Blessed Weapon Grip. I'm guessing someone who's actually spec'd into this probably crafted them at a lower cost. What do you think? Should we sell these for cheap or just hold on to them and see if the price goes back up? I have a feeling that the weekend demand hasn't kicked in yet, although it might have. It might have. I feel like in the like tomorrow and day after. I don't know, man. The weekends are weird because it's cheaper to buy mats, right? Because more people are playing and more people are farming all the materials and things like that. Now, I would like to believe that that also means that there's more demand, but there's also more crafters online, so there's more competition on the auction house on paper. We'll throw these up on the auction house. I mainly crafted them to level, and because they were actually profitable for me to craft while leveling, which was also hilarious to me. I don't know if I should just liquidate these thunderous drums. I can probably, at the worst case scenario, hold on to them till Tuesday, and how much ever supply there is on Tuesday, there is going to be more demand, right? There's never going to be enough drums on the auction house. Oh, and Tuesday's Mythic as well is the Mythic raid, so people will definitely be min-maxing for that. I don't think the full demand is kicked in yet for a lot of the consumables, or at least the rank 3 consumables, simply because of the fact that no one's going to spend 7,000 gold on a consumable for a normal or a heroic raid. They'll save their gold and use that for the mythics, right? The rank 2 works just fine. All right. On this guy, oh wait, you guys can't see that. On this guy, this is my profession enchanting tool crafter, and my dust thread or dawn thread, dawnweave. Did he go dawnweave? I think he went dawnweave. Well, that's enchanting, so I'm not gonna find it there. Patron orders, Pioneers perfected leggings. Damn it. Nothing good. Nothing good. I need knowledge points. Just because I want them, actually. I don't, strictly speaking, need them for anything as such. Alright, we'll do these for the Artisan's Acuity. Alright, we got a song request. Let me cue that up for next. Let me hit this, and then all right, that's playing next. Okay, that's that patron order completed. Let's see what the enchanting ones are. Time is it? All right, it's 9:20. I should probably order dinner at some point. Dude, screw this. Two profane tinderboxes. Blizzard is freaking trolling. Aurelia Steel Strike needs to get their act together. 2 profane tinderboxes, 6 gleaming shards, 2 refill. The funniest part about this is the fact that the refulgent crystals are actually the cheapest part of this, which is the most backward part of this expansion, that the dust is the most valuable freaking crafting mat, and the what do you call it? The epic crystals aren't worth jack crap. Or the epic crystals, right? Yeah, epic crystals aren't worth jack crap. It's hilariously backwards. Yo, low key, this guy can unlock the concentration concentrate formula, right? And then complete this patron order to make like 1,500 gold. Well, like 1,000 gold profit. Not worth it. Not worth it. To be fair, I haven't spent his knowledge points. I don't know what to do with the rest of his knowledge points. Because I am tempted, the same as all of my enchanters, I'm tempted to go into the supplementary shattering tree. But realistically, I don't know where I was going with that sentence. All right, this guy needs to buy the mats for his patron crafting orders and then queue up hundreds and hundreds of spell thread. I don't know. What do you guys think? Actually, Golden, what are you thinking? Do you think spell thread prices go up over the weekend or go down? Because here's the two potential arguments, right? On one hand, a lot more people are playing because it's the weekend, right? And so there's a lot more people doing content and like upgrading their gear and all of that stuff, right? On the other hand, mat prices generally go down because more people are farming and playing and stuff like that. But at the same point, that also means that there's more competition up. And so there's more people playing and there's more people posting and cancel scanning and all that jazz. You think they're going to go up? So should we do a big crafting haul and do like 100 of each of the spell threads? Well, I mean, if prices drop too low, I can just hold on to them and the prices will definitely go up on Tuesday, right? Because we're getting the vault this week, right? We get the vault next week. So Tuesday, everyone's going to log on, pick a piece out of their I can guarantee I can guarantee spell threads, yeah. I can guarantee one spell thread. I can guarantee the Daybreak spell thread. Using mostly rank 3 mats. Here. Yeah, so you have a lower cost base than I do. But basically, if I use all rank 3 mats and I throw one of these stack of pentagold reviews. Dude, 29% margin? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, let's do like 100 of these. Oh, and that's not even using our secret weapon. Bro. Hey. 43% margin. Bro, I'm making 10 grand, almost 10 grand, 9.4 if we're 9.386 if we want to be very specific about it. But look at that. Look at that beautiful, beautiful sight. Dude, this is lit. Goldson, please don't crash the price on well, here's the thing, right? How many of our alts you have? You still have a limited amount of these that you can make. I, on the other hand, can craft as many of these as I freaking want. And if I can figure out a way to get 2 more knowledge points, I can save myself 600 gold per craft. Is that... Oh, I don't even need to get more knowledge points. You can make 368 per week using concentration. So I just need to craft 369 of them. I don't think that's how the logic works at all. But I need 2 more knowledge points. What am I missing here? How can I get myself 2 more knowledge points? I did work this out yesterday, and there was some way for me to get more knowledge points. It just cost a lot, like more than I was willing to spend. Oh, I think I figured it out. I would have to do the first craft bonus for this thing, for the Artisan Tailor's coat, which I could possibly do. It would cost me about 4 grand, but I could do because I can send a crafting order for it. And then I would need to waste like 7,500 gold on this, and then we have our 2 knowledge points. Or I could do it. I could also just learn the recipe for this because the recipe for this is cheap as all heck. I need rank 3 bolts, I'm not gonna lie. I think the move is for me to actually make that investment up front though, so that I can use the cheaper finishing reagent. All right, let's actually math this out real quick. All right, 43% margin if we're using these, right? 43% margin and 9,386 gold. Let me write that down somewhere. 9,386 per craft. Yeah, but my crafting cost is like 20K. Well, my crafting cost is exactly 21.7K. You can actually see it at the right here. The thing is, the multi-craft and the resource, well, mainly the multi-craft, but the resourcefulness also helps me out a lot. I have a buttload of multi-craft, right? My multi-craft is at 26.7%, and I have 100% bonus to multi-craft items. Show us your spec points. Damn it, Golden. Really don't want to. The thing is, the funny part is that it's been up on screen right here the entire time. But fine. I will show you guys the spec. Basically 26 points in here, 25 points in here. Nothing in this, right? You're not gonna do anything. To be fair, I have 141 knowledge points on this guy, which is a pretty high effort build. So it would at least take you a couple of days to catch up, I feel like, and you'd have to be lucky with the patron orders, because this dude's been pretty lucky with his patron orders. How much artisan security does he have left? We have 200 artisan security. And then in quality fabric, basically you got to max out quality fabric. Also, this is super important so that you can, so that you unlock being able to use finishing reagents on the spell threads, because that gives you a boatload more multi-craft. And then spell thread you want to max out, and then in textile treasures as well you want to go all multi-craft. That's the secret sauce build. Master Louis, you're saying you spec'd a bit into Arathi enchanting, and I think that was a mistake. No, dude, not at all. In fact, I was just talking about how I'm planning on putting the rest of my knowledge points for my main into Arathi enchanting. The recipes that you want, the things that you should try and focus on in Arathi enchanting is, I would say, look, weapon enchants I'm just skeptical about in general, because of the fact that I feel like everyone sees them as having a bunch, like being super valuable, and so everyone specs weapon enchants. So I've been calling them like prestige crafts, right? Where like everyone wants to be able to do them. The bottom right one is exactly the right move, dude. That's exactly where I was planning on putting my points. Oh yeah, don't go 10-10-6. Go do 20 points into accentuated accessories. Dude, this is what I keep saying. Specialize into something very specifically. And then so I mean what I've constantly been saying is basically max out this tree, then work your way backwards. Because generally this tree will give you the most skill, right? Because basically hitting this end node in exchange for whatever, like 10 more points, or in your case 14 more points, you'll get a lot more skill than that. These are basically the boot and the ring enchants. All right, the ring enchants are bis, and people are, first of all, everyone needs 2 ring enchants, so you've already got double demand on each character. Second of all, the other ring enchant, the one that I stupidly spec'd into, I don't have it on this character, but I have it on my main. Are these ones, the cursed ones, right? I, like an idiot, I specialize into these cursed ring enchants. And the thing is, no one's going to want to use these because it does give you more of a certain stat, but it also removes certain one of your stats. So these are kind of trash tier. This is what happens when you're a goblin, when you're a goblin who doesn't really play the game as much. No, not all ring enchants are Arathi, but this is what happens when you're a goblin who doesn't really play the game that much. Is I looked at the numbers behind this and I was like, oh, the sell rates are kind of decent and the profit margins look pretty good, right? The profit margins for these look better than the profit margins on the Radiant versions. The thing is, no one's really gonna want to use these just because of the fact that you have to give up part of some of one stat to get more of the others, whereas this one just gives you more main stat. It gives you more of the secondary stat without costing you any of the other. So yeah, it's these 4, the Radiant ring enchants. And the other thing that's nice about these is that the recipes are a little bit tougher to get, which means you have less competition, but they're also tradable on the auction house. So you can just buy all these recipes, you can buy all these recipes off of the auction house. And the nice thing for you is that also the prices have dropped like crazy on them. Because before they were like 20 to 50,000 gold each, which is why I didn't buy them yet. Which is why I didn't buy them to begin with. And then, but now the prices on these have fallen. Like on Illidan, they're going for like 4 or 5K, which is pretty cheap to get into the market, like to get into the market for them. Especially if you spend if you specialize into it, you'll be able to guarantee these at rank 2 with rank 1 materials pretty quick. Dude, don't worry about the rank 3s. I mean, work towards that. Like work towards being able to craft them at that quality. But for now, check this out. If you put 20 points into Aratha alterations and 20 points into accentuated accessories, you'll have to grind out a couple more knowledge points. But look, you'll also get knowledge points from the first craft bonuses when you buy these recipes. So I don't think you'll have too tough of a time like finding enough points to do 40 points into this. Using rank 1 materials, you'll already make 10% margin on the rank 2 enchants. And the rank 2 enchants actually, well, for haste at least, have a better sell rate than the rank 3s. Because again, keep in mind, very few people are going to get their BIS gear this week, right? Most people are going to wait for next week for the vault as well as for Mythic to open and see what they get then. And that's when they'll start investing in rank 3 enchants. And by next week, you should be able to potentially, depending on what you do, you may be able to start guaranteeing rank 3s if you get all of your profession equipment, right? If you get all of your blue profession equipment. And this guy isn't even fully leveled up in enchanting. So technically I could get another 2 enchanting skill just from that. But yeah, dude, in fact, you're in a better position than I am. Because I was literally planning on leveling enchanting on one of my alts and then really grinding out knowledge points to have him just focus on being an Aratha or enchanter. If you're already at that point, you're already a step ahead of me, man. You can start you can start selling in that market before even I do. Curse ones are BIS. Goldson, are you trolling me again? Let's check some of the BIS lists. Oh, you're EU. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, dude, that's the move. I'm excited for you. Sorry, I think I also got really loud there. Was that very loud on the microphone? I think I started yelling out of excitement. Let's see here. Does this mention... Oh, the Wowhead guy doesn't mention enchants, does it? Although I think that's in rotation. No, it's not in rotation. Is it? Sorry, there's a separate consumables page. All right, let's check for this. Hold up, dude, you're right. All right, Goldson. Never mind, you weren't trolling. Wait, this is a very strange guide. Ring regular. It doesn't tell you which one's the better one, though. Does it? Am I missing something? I mean, also, I don't know who's playing Frost Mage other than me. So it's probably I'd probably be better off looking at the Arcane Mage version of this page. Because my understanding is that a lot of people rely on the Wowhead or the Icy Veins or whatever guides, right? I don't know. I don't do any content. This is the problem. Okay. I mean, maybe the curse are good for something. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. K-Chak said that the Radiant Ring enchants were BIS, and I feel like that guy always knows more than me. Which may or may not be wrong, but all right. Non-content. All right, let's take a quick little break and then come back and do our, let's queue up our spell thread craft, and then let's finally freaking work on our blacksmith because I said I would do that, and I haven't. I've just been doing exactly what I do, which is wasting time in craft sim. Oh, also, by the way, did you guys know the Trade Skill Master is working for professions? I assumed that it would automatically tell me like my crafting costs for a lot of these items, and I only figured out that it doesn't. That it only refreshes that once you have opened up the Trade Skill Master version of the profession window. All right, quick break, and then we'll come back and we will queue up spell threads, right, and print some gold with that, and then we will set up my blacksmith as well. All right, see you guys in a few. All right, we are back. What's up? How's everybody doing? Sorry for the extended break. I just had to sort out dinner. Go the chicken curry. Excuse me. No, man. Yeah, fair enough. You were instructed to roast me. No, we ended up going with Popeyes for anyone who cares. Let's check out this Reddit post. Is it more doomer stuff? Oh yeah, this was the post I saw earlier. Dude, was I really AFK for so long that my character got logged out? I'm sorry, folks. I should have set a longer timer. I didn't expect it to take as long as it did. Well, Blizzard. Do you think Blizzard dropped the nerfed the drop rate as well, or was it just that they shut down Siegehold? Or you're saying they shut down Siegehold and they nerfed the drop rate? I'm feeling better after seeing this post. Honestly, I'm not super experienced in new expansion gold making, and I've been feeling like I just didn't know the game well enough since very few things in tailing seem to be profitable at the moment. Dude, it's this is such Reddit doomer nonsense, bro. It's not you tailoring is miserable right now. Dude, what are people talking about? We literally just literally like minutes ago, we looked at how we could make 10,000 gold per craft with tailoring. Dude, Reddit's hilarious. I admittedly spend way too much of my life on Reddit, at my own peril. But it is also hilarious to me how Reddit brain some people get. Oh damn. Okay, we gotta reload because our interface is glitching out again. The drop rate on the cloth itself is cooked. I mean, fair enough. So, do you think we should stock up? Because to be fair, it's the weekend. I like last weekend, prior to season launch, I think Blizzard probably had people working over the weekend. That's the other thing with the WoW economy subreddit, Mastalui. I feel like a lot of time people. Are some of the people look, there's a non-zero number of people who are posting on the subreddit who are doing things for market manipulation, right? Like there's a non-zero number of times that's going to happen. Oh, I think I intentionally logged off of this guy. Anyways, let's see how much we've sold while I was on break. 145,000 gold. Not too bad. Dude, these rank 2 enchants are selling really well. But okay, we sold 145,000 gold while I was off. You're boycotting Blizzard until until they increase the drop rates. So are you not going to do your cooldowns? I mean, that's what I'm doing, right? I'm just not doing cooldowns. It may mean leaving some gold on the table, but screw it. The Kej enchants. I mean, honestly, I would say if you're not spec'd into it, don't bother. Just because there's gonna be someone like me out there who is spec'd into it, who will be able to craft them at a cheaper cost. What I would say is if you have the artisan's acuity lying around, because keep in mind those recipes don't just cost Kej. It would be one thing if they just cost Kej. If they just cost Kej, I would definitely do it because Kej you can farm up as much as you want. Heck, Goldzin has a video explaining exactly. He beat me to the punch because I was planning on doing the exact same video, showing those side quests that you can do. But check out his video and you can get the Kej pretty easily. The problem isn't the Kej. The problem is that those recipes cost 1,500 Kej plus 150 artisan's acuity. And if you have 150 artisan's acuity to spare, or 300 for both of them, and you're going into the accentuated accessories tree, then pick up these instead. In fact, I'm trying to scrounge up Artisan's Acuity to buy these two, boot enchant recipes, right? And these will also be good sellers throughout the entirety of the expansion. Again, it's the case that the rank 2s are actually selling better than the rank 3s are. Is there a weird echo? Oh, no, sorry. It's the stereo part of the headphones. Anyway. Yeah, so if you have the Artisan's Acuity to spare, pick up these recipes instead. The Scout's March and the Cavalry's March. I think you may need a little bit of rep with the factions, but you unlock the recipes pretty early on. Is it here? Let me try and check this for you. Thorngold Scout's March is Halafal Arathi. Yeah, you unlock them at Renown 4, which you get just doing the campaign. So yeah, I would pick up those recipes before worrying about the ones that cost Kej if you're not spec'd into Nerubian. And honestly, if I was to start from the point you're at, I would do the boot enchants. Get your blue enchants. Basically, the secret to selling rank 2 enchants is you need to have enough skill to craft the enchant with rank 1 materials. It's not superbly profitable, but there's a bit of margin, and the trick is once you're spec'd in enough to do it, then you start stacking resourcefulness. Resourcefulness really pays off for enchants, because of the fact that the mats are super expensive. And then the other thing you're going to want to do is with Craft Sim, you want to mess around with these, because these can, if you're making like a 3 or 5% margin, by using the right finishing reagents, both this option, like both this one that gives you, more stats, as well as the one that gives you more, the one that gives you more skill are useless for rank 2 enchants, unless it saves you, usually depends. If it saves you a couple of gleaming shards at rank 2, then you may make a little bit of gold. It may help, but by and large, yeah. I would say definitely get all of your blue profession equipment though, and if you can get them rank 5, all the better. Enchanting the margins are tight, right? You need to be okay with like 20% margin at best, and 20% margin is also because I've min-maxed the crap out of this and wasted way too much time in Craft Sim trying to min-max everything. But yeah, if you're okay with 10 or 15% margins, then enchanting is for you. I mean, I've been a little bit pickier and gone with 20% margins. But like I said, I've also spent so much freaking time min-maxing all this. That it's probably not going to be... Like, I don't know that I'd recommend anyone to do it, just because I don't think it's the most efficient use of time. Resourcefulness on the tools is what I go with, yeah. If you were planning on doing more concentration, more of a concentration build, then Goldzen's your guy. He'll sing Ingenuity's praises to you. Because I haven't gone Ingenuity on anything, and as a result, I haven't seen any success with it. But that's exactly because of the fact that I haven't spec'd into it. I'm sure I would have made a lot more gold with Ingenuity if I'd actually put knowledge points or sorry, 1 second. I got thrown off by this. Yeah, I haven't put knowledge points or enchants or missives into Ingenuity, so I'm really not I'm not getting anything out of it because of the fact that I haven't invested in it. And honestly, it's just laziness on my part. There's most likely there's a very good chance that Goldzen is completely correct and that Ingenuity is worth more of it, because I'm sure he spent a lot more time doing the actual math behind it. For me, Craft Sim doesn't give me numbers for it, and so I'm just too lazy to actually do the math to figure out whether or not it's going to be worth it. And resourcefulness, I know, is always going to be of use to me. Okay, so this guy, we're doing spell threads. Did we have anything else that we needed to do? Let's check my profession shopping list. Oh, we needed to complete the Gleeful Glamour. Oh, definitely, yeah, go for the purple tool. Well, if you yeah, go for the purple tool. I was gonna say if you have the Artisan's Acuity to spare, here's the thing, you should just craft the purple tool. I made the mistake, and on my mage, I crafted the blue profession tool, just because I thought it would be more Artisan's Acuity efficient and whatever. And I'm already kicking myself because it's basically 100 Artisan's, well, not 100 Artisan's, it's 300 Artisan's Acuity that I've completely wasted. The only thing I can think to do to salvage it is that I could get the blue version of the tool recrafted into an Ingenuity tool and use that when I'm using concentration. Yeah, it depends. If you're planning on bulk crafting, look, if you're planning on bulk crafting rank 2s for your profits, then resourcefulness is the way to go for sure. If you're planning on using concentration and crafting the rank 3s, then yeah, go with Ingenuity. It's only 100 more than blue, but the point is that at some point you will want to upgrade to the epic version anyway. Because here's the thing, the difference in, actually this is my guy who crafts them, so I have both of the recipes learned. The difference in the number of stats you get is huge, right? The rank 5 epic tool gives you 455 of whatever stat you missive in, whereas the rank 5 version of the blue tool only gives you 329. And so we've been streaming for 6 hours at this point, so my my ability to do math in my head has kind of faded. And let's be honest, I'm never that great at doing math in my head anyway. I mean, I'm decent enough, but not particularly great at it. 320. It's an extra 126 of whatever stat you're picking up, which is gonna make a difference. And if you're going a concentration build anyway, then the epic tool also gives you a reduction in the amount of concentration you use. I mean, it's only 1%, which isn't major, but if you're gonna go swimming, you may as well get wet. Is what I've heard people say, and is a saying I frequently use. I'm actually at the point where I can guarantee rank 5 crafts on the. Oh no, I'm not. I'm almost at the point that I can do that. I need to save up Artisan's Acuity for my enchanting tool, and then I will be able to guarantee rank 5 crafts on the the enchanting profession tools, including with a missive. Now it's going to be all rank 3 everything, admittedly. It's not going to be cheap for people, but yeah, see. Once I get my profession tool, I'll be able to guarantee these at rank 5. All right, gang. Let's refocus here. Let's get our act together. We're 6 hours into the stream. Time to regroup and start crafting some spell threads for big gold. And I see we have someone joining us on. I see we have a couple people joining us on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. We are 6 hours in, so I'm sorry if I'm a little bit more spacey than I would have been when I was fresher at the start of the stream. Allegedly, I was probably just as spaced out, if we're being honest. But basically, what we're doing is we're going through and we are just trying to make as much gold as possible. We spent the first part of the stream mainly doing world quests and farming up renown. And the reason we were doing that was for knowledge points, right? For the knowledge points book, for the knowledge point books that you get from renown. Oh, this is a different mix than the one I remember, but it's on my playlist, so I've probably heard this before. Anyway, if you are watching live, drop a message in chat. Let me know how it's going. Let me know if you guys are making boatloads of gold, because I know I am. Jeez. That was the other thing we did earlier on stream, is we pulled 4.5 million gold out of the mailbox. Okay. So we're doing the we're doing the daybreak spell thread. And we'll do these Weaver Cloth spell threads as well, because these have been selling for me like hotcakes as well. According to Trade Skill Master, I've only sold 245 of them, but I'm fairly certain that I've done more than that. Let's see here. Auction house, Weaver Cloth, spell thread. Oh, it's not going to give me a total, but I've sold 1.2 million gold worth of them. At which point, I mean, okay, this line here will never not upset me. I sold 1.24 million. I love that my voice literally breaks with how upset I am right now. 62,000 gold in auction house fees. This is almost as bad as the Artisans Consortium taking like 10 grand. I don't know, it was 5 or 10 grand off of a 100,000 gold crafting order that I got. Anyway, so we're going to queue up some of those as well. And then we'll just buy mats for everything all at once. I feel like I'm missing something here as well. Oh, we were supposed to check patron crafting orders. No, we did patron crafting orders for tailoring. Yeah. Do we have any other knowledge point sources? We do not. Okay, let's see here. The hell? The flip just happened. Did it not? Oh, maybe I was looking at it on the wrong character. I was probably looking at it on my other tailor. Yeah, 80% margin. Jeez. Dude, spell threads are wild. 78%. Nah, not worth it. And I don't think we're using precious enough ingredients for it to be worth it. Here's the thing, right? I could expand my margins even further if I crafted my own exquisite weaver cloth bolts, because these are profitable for me to craft. I don't think I can guarantee rank 3 on them. Right, the best I can do is rank 2s. Yeah, the best I can do is rank 2s on these. But I can add another 9% to the already 80%. The thing is I can't be bothered to figure out how many of these I would need to craft in order to do that. Now, this is going to be another case of do as I say and not as I do, because of the fact that I am too lazy to do this. But adding 10% to your margins, and you could probably min-max this a little bit further to get even more out of this by playing around with some of these finishing reagents. There is a small chance that you could do a little bit better. But the only thing is I'm lazy. I'm extremely lazy. And so I'm not going to do that. All right, sorry, give me 1 second. I've just got a phone call coming in. We're back. We're unmuted. We're back. We're unmuted. And we are on the correct character as well. My food just got here, so I should probably eat at some point, because in the 6 hours that I've been streaming, usually I snack on like fruits and like have a protein shake and stuff like that. I haven't done any of that today. I had an energy drink and that was it. You can still hear me? Yeah, because I unmuted. Were you trying to troll me when I was on the phone? Is the ping just that bad to Australia? What time is it there, by the way? Because it's 10:15 p.m. Where I live, so it must be super late in Aus right now, right? Let's see here. It's 4:11 a.m. in Sydney. You're doing what I do, man, which is staying up to like 4 or 5 a.m. Oh, it's 2:11 a.m. Okay. So are you on the West Coast, that I'm guessing? Yeah, I think that works. I haven't been to the West Coast of Australia. I've spent a bit of time on the East. Okay, we were doing Weaver cloth. We're doing spell threads, right? Let's double check our math on all this before I do a bunch of this. Oh, you're in Perth. Okay, good stuff. Yeah, I haven't been to Perth. I've been to Sydney. I've been to Melbourne. I've been to the Gold Coast. And had the absolute best time, dude. The food was so good. Like top 10. Here's how far I'll go. Top 10 bacon sandwiches I've ever had in my life, and that's saying a lot because bacon sandwiches are good as hell, and I've had a whole bunch of really good bacon sandwiches in my life. But I don't know why the ones in Australia just slapped harder. Okay, our margins are a lot lower than they were a little while ago. The hell happened? Goldson, did you buy up all the rank 3 Dawn Weave bolts to mess with me? All right, we said we're going to use these and that. Right? And that was going to... Why is that only making us 5,000 gold now? God damn it, something got messed up. Something got messed up somewhere along the way. Because I remember seeing like 9,000 gold profit on each of these. Oh, because... Damn it. Things are even worse now? What the hell happened? Oh, I think because we were planning with 2 more skill than we have. Right? Was that the thing? We would get 2 more skill. No, that's still a 16% profit margin. You're not touching that market and staying with the concentration builds. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, if you, it seems like you're a lot more efficient at managing alts than I am, and so that is probably the move. I completely forgot the entire... I love that I planned out the entire thing. That what we were going to do was we were going to get the first craft bonuses. All right, let me recap exactly what we're doing. We're going to get the first craft bonuses by doing the first craft for the Dawn Thread lining, because we have that recipe nice and cheap, right? So we'll do this just for the first craft bonus. We're probably not going to turn a profit on it. Is it worth using concentration on? Probably not. There's probably something better we can do with our concentration. So we'll burn like 1,500 gold, right? That's one knowledge point. That's done. All right, so that's that. Then we need to waste another 8,000 gold on this stupid Duskweave bag, which is just a loss, just a huge loss maker, right? It's unavoidable. Nothing to be done about it. We have to sacrifice the gold, right? Are there any other... Oh, wait. No, wait. We don't. We don't need to spend 8,000 gold. I'm a moron. We can just buy a PvP recipe. All right, let's find... never mind. Those are more expensive. Okay, so that's that plan out the window. 7,000 gold it is. Am I missing anything else? Is there anything? Is there any unturned stone? No, I think we are screwed, and we just have to do the Duskweave bag, right? And that's 10. So we'll spend 10 grand. Now, in exchange for that, what we'll be able to do is save like 500 gold per craft on getting to use the cheaper version of this, because we'll have 28 skill here. Why is my profit margin so low? God damn it. %, 16%. Is 16% the best I can do on these freaking Daybreak spell threads? Yeah, fair enough, Golds, and you're probably right to do it. What was that we saw 80% margins on? I think CraftSim was just glitching out on me, which it does do from time to time. 80% did sound a little ridiculous. But I think also what happened was the price of the Daybreak spell threads dropped by 1,000 gold, which probably is what changed those numbers around a bunch. Till I feel like we can now. Girl, I'd rather go find somewhere quiet. You will glow, and I get lost here in your eyes. Oh my God, no, be so. You wanna take my soul? Again, no, be so. Take you home. Peru para. Donde para. I am competing with the concentration builds, but here's the thing: my multi-craft is super OP, man. Cause think about it, 26.7% of the time that I craft anything, I'm going to have extras, and the item bonus is also doubled. I am taking more risk, admittedly, yes. But arguably, I was gonna say arguably I'm doing less work, but it's not that I'm doing less work. It's just that my work is more in number crunching, as opposed to you're like actively doing things on different alts and like setting up different characters and stuff like that. I think the longer term gold play is definitely yours. When all of your alts are maxed but using concentration? How do you mean? Wouldn't we technically be in the same position then? Because it'll take you a while to get your alts up to maxed, right? I'm just trying to game theory, this out. Because right now, I'm going to... like any other points I get, right? Very quickly, I'll get to 30 points here and 30 points here, right? At which point I don't need to use one of these items. I can guarantee rank 3 crafts at 18%, admittedly using rank 3 items. Right? But I guess your point is that you would be using rank 1 items and using concentration, and so you have a much fatter margin, but you won't have the multi-craft in place, right? Because by the time, but by the time that your alts are maxed, I would also be maxed, right? That would be the case if you were gaining knowledge points and I wasn't. But eventually we'll both have the same build because we'll both be maxed on everything, right? Am I wrong? But I kind of have I have a bit of a what am I missing? We're gonna have the same, but admittedly you would have. Well, no, I mean for now I am. Well, I mean, yeah, for now I am. But it's not like I'm not using up my concentration. I'm using up my concentration as well. Or do you mean that because of the fact that you're using less concentration over the entire period, you would have more in overall net profits? This is a problem that we could solve. Like, we could have an answer to this question roughly. Like, we could work this out with a spreadsheet, right? I've been streaming and talking for we're going on 6.5 hours right now. So I don't have the mental fortitude to actually work it out. Because basically your idea is that you're using less concentration, right? How much of a concentration reduction would it really be? Let's say we have all these trees maxed out, and we're using rank 1 materials. I don't think CraftSim is correctly calculating the concentration cost, because presumably the perfect loop would reduce the amount of concentration required, right? Okay, so it is calculating it, but it's a very marginal amount. No, this is set to rank 1 mats. If we do rank 2 mats, right? And this is my current build, right? By the time that we're at we both have the same amount of points maxed out, the difference is 13 concentration. The difference between us is 13 concentration. I love that you're throwing 2,000 in there. That's how hopeful you are that Blizzard's gonna increase double the concentration cap. I mean, essentially, the difference is the 13 concentration craft, right? 2,000 a week, fair enough. I mean, unless you're really min-maxing to get the most out of that 13, right? And we're talking about, what is it, 13 times 6 minutes, so 78 minutes. I mean, you'd have to do it within an hour and 18 minutes. Within an hour and 18 minutes of using it. Whereas I know myself, and I know that I'm not going to be that accurate. And either way, that's assuming that prices stay the same and margins stay the same and everything as well. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it's the two different approaches to it, right? But that's a really cool thing about the concentration system, right? It allows people who take my mindset. It allows people to go down my path or down your path, and both of us are going to make gold. Now, as to which of us make more gold, I guess we'll see as it goes on longer. Wait, what's your other theory? I'm curious to hear what the other theory is. All right, let me actually figure out what I'm doing here, though. I'm not going to use concentration because I wait for it to cap up a bit more. All right, we needed to get our knowledge points so that we can use the cheaper items, right? Is that because right now we're making 14%, which is god awful. Once you can guarantee rank 3 bolts to put into guaranteed spell threads, then you can mass produce all your stuff way cheaper than anyone else. Yeah. It's going to take you a while to be able to guarantee rank 3 bolts, though, right? Or do you just mean you would use concentration to guarantee them, and because of the fact that you're expecting a concentration? My point is that I don't think the ingenuity tree is doing all that. It doesn't seem like it's making that much of a difference, but it could. Here's the thing. It would probably make more of an impact if your ingenuity percentage was higher because your tool was spec'd into ingenuity, plus you had an ingenuity enchant. The thing is, the trade-off for that is that you would be giving up that amount of multicraft instead. And I think point for point, multicraft is probably more valuable than ingenuity. But again, that's sort of my base premise to begin with. 2 to 3 months. Yeah. It's a long-term play for sure. I'm excited to see if that approach works, because I will more than agree that it very well could be the case that is the smarter play to go with. I'm looking at it because right now my profits look better, or my profits look pretty good. But that that may change a lot as we move on later. But then my other worry is, my only other concern for that would be, does the demand hold up? Because 2 to 3 months from now, you may, though I suppose by then we'll have another patch, right? I don't think it will be a joke, man. I think you will definitely know the right strat for the next patch in the worst case scenario. But even then, it's not like you're making no gold right now. You would still be making a lot. The only difference between you and me is that to make the same amount of the only difference between you and me is that net of everything else, we're probably making this. We probably could be making the same amount of gold. I mean, the thing is the way that I make more gold than you right now is by bulk crafting, right? By using up a lot more of my capital, which also means taking on a lot more risk, right? Because my margin is lower, but I'm basically beating you in terms of profit, in terms of raw gold profit, by sheer volume, right? Whereas you have a lot fewer that you're selling, but your margins are way crazier than mine, right? Because just at a very simple level, if you were looking at, I think we had it down to, no, this is the Dawnweave bolt, right? You were using 220 concentration, so in the same time that I would get 2.5 crafts, you could get 4, right? And let's say your ingenuity is going to refund you some of the let's say your ingenuity is refunding you, so let's say you realistically get 5 or maybe even 6 crafts out of it, and your margin is 14,000 on each of those, right? Whereas for me, I'm guaranteeing these at rank 3, or I'm using a small bit of concentration. Actually, why am I not doing this right now? With my current build, I can do 4 of these. The difference is that you would have because the problem is I'm only looking at this talent tree, right? Which in and of itself doesn't seem to do much, at least in my from based off of what CraftSim is telling me. And CraftSim may be wrong here, I'm guessing if you have I'm guessing you would probably have a spreadsheet that maths this out better than what CraftSim is feeding me right now. But realistically, yeah, I mean, we come back to the fact that realistically, the talent tree itself may not be doing all that much, but you would have more ingenuity, and so that may help you out. At the same point, I think you're giving up the multi-craft. I'm sorry, I'm repeating myself at this point. Vertical integration would be the best way to go. Honestly, the only reason, and this is sort of the limitation of using something like CraftSim, right, is if you become too dependent on tools like I have, then if the tool isn't able to do something, you end up just foregoing all of those profits, right? In my specific case, I am not doing any of the intermediate crafting. I'm literally just doing finished good crafting, which means I'm losing a lot of margin in the cracks, right? And the only reason is because if I check the sub recipe optimization box in CraftSim, what ends up happening is my entire PC kind of freezes up. And I think the reason for that is because of the fact that engineering is just so complicated, and this account has engineering, and so things get a lot more messy. Whereas if I do it on my other account that doesn't have an engineer, but although it may not be the engineering thing, it may just be because of the fact that I have like 6 alts with professions on this account. So when CraftSim is going through, it's checking, 18 profession, or not 18, what do you call it? Like 12 different professions, and it's having to check every single craft for every single one of those. And so that's why I'm not, long story short, I'm not using the sub recipe optimization checkbox. As a result, I'm not crafting my own, what have you. I'm not, in the case of the Weavercloth spell thread, I'm not crafting my own exquisite Weavercloth bolts, even though I should be, because I can eke out another little bit of profit for myself. I can eke out another 14% margin for myself on the exquisite Weavercloth bolts as well. And honestly, for 14%, I will probably just manually calculate that. I'll probably just manually queue these up and figure out what I'm doing. I'm correct in what I'm doing, but when the margins get low, I will stop. I guess the thing that isn't making sense to me is that I will have made profits now, right? And you're capped in how much profit you can make because you only have so much concentration. Even if you optimize your concentration further, right, there is a theoretical limit as to how much concentration you can make. Whereas I can front load all my crafting. I can make all my profits now. And then it doesn't matter if I stop crafting later on into the expansion because I've already gotten this huge cushion of profitability right now. Right? Whereas you will have more stable long-term profits. But admittedly, like a month or 2 months from now, I'm not going to be sitting here min-maxing these things. Who knows, honestly? There's a good chance that I continue doing this as well. Just because, well, let's see. I mean, I'm enjoying it for now. I'll probably have to tone down a bit at some point just to avoid like burning out. And then I'll probably ramp up again for the next patch or whatever. How many people are in the same? You need to craft your own exquisite bolts. Yeah, I need to as well. How many people are in the same position as me on the North American marketplace? I mean, quite a few, right? Also there's people who are ahead of me because of the fact that they shuffled or they exploited, right? To already have this entire thing maxed out. I mean, my point is just that I don't need to be. I'm able to compete with them on margins for now. That the tide may turn on that. Yeah, I should better craft and make my gold right now while we talk. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, that's probably my the biggest way that I'm losing gold is by just not spending enough time crafting or staying focused in crafting. That's how I'm gonna even the playing field with the rest of the market is giving everyone time to steal the gold from under me. All right, what did we say we're doing? We said we're doing the knowledge points. All right, let's just go ahead with our plan. Did I sell through all these dusk thread linings? I low-key think I did. And I haven't paid off this recipe yet either. Oh, but also the margins are stupid on this because of the fact that for whatever reason, the rank 1s are selling for 7,400 gold. That can't be right. Dude, they are. Okay, they are, but no one's buying them, right? Surely no one's buying the rank 1s. The rank 3s were still short, and I think when we did the math, we're going to have to max out all of these in order to be able to guarantee rank 3s on this. Okay, I think what we do is we just craft these at rank 2, the additional skill. We're using all rank 2 mats anyways to guarantee rank 2. And the price difference between rank 1s and rank 2s don't really make sense. Yeah, so you're saying that you prioritize efficiency. And admittedly, yeah, the efficient long-term build is probably the build you're going with. Because at some point, the gap between... As more and more people are able to guarantee rank 3s, the margins on them are going to come down. You will still have... The margins for me, rather, bulk crafting them using rank 3 materials are going to come down. No, I didn't do my school in America. I feel like there's I feel like there's an implication there. No, I went to college. I did go to college in the States. But no, I did school all over the place. Okay, let's stop messing around and let's go pick up that Dawn Thread lining recipe for the first craft bonus. I've got good English, dude. We're literally the largest English-speaking country on Earth. India is literally the world's largest English-speaking country on Earth. Also, Dubai, everyone speaks English. Yeah. Everyone speaks English here. I mean, well, not everyone. Like there are people who speak Arabic as well. But it's a very... I wouldn't say it's a very small percentage, but it's definitely English is the most widely spoken language. And I would say number 2 is probably like Hindi, Urdu. And then honestly, in third place is probably either like Filipino Tagalog or one of the South Indian languages, I would assume. And then maybe Arabic. But yeah, everything's English here. And I grew up speaking English as well. Yep, a lot of Filipinos here as well, for sure. Okay, I'm at my guild bank to pull out the Dawn Thread lining recipe. And we're going to go ahead and use that because it was cheap, and I don't know if we can necessarily turn a profit on these, even though I'm spec'd into Dawn Thread. I guess once I can guarantee rank 3s on this is when I'll be able to make big gold off of this. And I'm still a while off because I need to go into weaving and unraveling. I need 30 points there. That's the big one. Yeah, so the line is in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, but I mean they build all sorts of crazy crap out here as well. I feel like the city reinvents itself every like 5 years. Yeah. But there's always cool stuff going on. Like there's always cool stuff that they're building and working on and stuff like that. Yeah, so like it keeps Yeah, progress is crazy. Going backwards. How so? To be honest, I haven't been following my Australian news as much as I probably should. I mean, and I realize that may sound facetious, but I spend a lot of my time, like most of the time, if I'm not streaming, I'm usually watching a lot of like educational content, just because I think I mentioned it on stream last time. I literally had to set a limit on how much time I was spending reading Wikipedia on my phone. Because having a stupid amount of curiosity after a certain point, it does start to be a little bit unproductive in terms of trying to like get things actually done. Ooh. Although if we're getting 15,000 gold for 220 concentration with the build that Golden gave us, then 192 here for 3,000 is definitely not worth it. Let's add this to my favorites because I do have a bit of an edge over other people who are not spec'd into Dawn Weaving, I suppose, but not really. Anyone who's focused on crafting these at rank 3s probably have their knowledge points better spent, because at the very least I haven't spent 30 points into spell threads. Need to study Bitcoin more if you can. Dude, I've spent a good amount of time studying Bitcoin. Admittedly not as much as I should have, and admittedly years ago. So I'm not like super up on my Bitcoin game right now. But yeah. Okay, it is taking me way too long to do this freaking thing. Let's buy the mats and let's craft it and let's move on. If we lose gold, we lose gold. At least we're doing something. 393. How many of these? I need 28 spools of dusk thread for frickin' what? Oh, for the dawn thread line? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, does the dusk weave bag? God damn it. It is overwhelming, and I'll be honest with you, like I said, you will waste a good amount of time doing nonsense the way I do. Just messing around with it. So overall, if you have a spreadsheet, I think, I mean, dude, just look at what like, I mean, I'm sure you've watched K-Check's videos and K-Check's spreadsheets and stuff like that, right? He's doing everything in Excel just with his own sheets. And I think there is that could be a good idea, because having this much data readily available, you end up wasting a lot of time, or at least I end up wasting a lot of time just messing around with different builds and like, okay, what if I do this? What if I do that? And stuff like that, right? If you have a better understanding of exactly what your costs are, and that's what I keep saying you should be doing, right? Is finding a specific item and doubling down, tripling down on that, specializing very heavily into that one item. Then that's the move. All right, I am looking around because I feel like I'm missing some sort of buff that I need, but screw it. I think we're good. Not dust thread lining. What's the other first craft bonus that we have? The dusk weave bag. I'm also just using way too many add-ons to do simple things. Because I'm using profession shopping lists, I'm using Trade Skill Master for some things, I'm using Auctionator as a price source a lot of the times. What else am I? Just for professions alone, I'm using too many. I'm using probably more add-ons than I should. It's the most complicated way of dealing with the problem, but it's just what works for me. You don't need CraftSim to tell you that you would make more gold if you crafted your own bolts. Which bolts? Because for instance, right now, I mean the Dawnweave bolts. Okay, the Dawnweave bolts. This guy's making a profit, but very marginal. It's just on my other account where I would actually be losing gold if I made my own Dawnweave bolt. Because the market, the WoW market isn't as efficient as we all think it is, right? Oh, technically, I think I should be sticking a finishing reagent on this. It'll make like 100 gold difference. It's not anything significant. Screw it. We're writing off this 30k anyway to be able to guarantee the bolts cheaper. The spell thread's cheaper, right? And we want to put the points in here so that eventually, hopefully with tomorrow's patron orders, we get 2 more points, and then we've unlocked the Duskweave tailoring bolts on this character as well. Well, yeah, so for you, probably you would make more gold on these cloth cooldowns because you put all of your points, I'm guessing, into actually being better at the spell threads, right? This talent tree itself is basically the one that I'm missing, right? This is how you really turn up the profit with the cooldown clots, I feel like, because of all of the multi-craft you get, right? Whereas for me, I've gone multi-craft, and so it's a little bit... I'll probably end up with... No, I was going to say I would end up with more cloth in the end than you would, but you won't because you have more cooldowns available to, and your cooldown timer is lower, right? Because this tree, at this point, you'd have 30 charges in a day. Yeah, it gives you 90 multi-craft, but here's the thing, right? My tree is giving me... Actually, Craftsman will tell me that as well. My tree is giving me 210 multi-craft plus an extra 100%, plus double the amount of items when I proc multi-craft. So the 90 multi-craft isn't going to be the difference, because I'm still going to have more multi-craft than you, and also my tool has an extra 329 multi-craft. And then also, it bears mentioning that on all of your alts, I doubt you will be able to pay off the blue rank 5 tool as quickly as I'll be able to do it with this one character, right? I mean, actually, no, because technically you can just, one concentration craft, you've made 15,000, but no, I'm getting way too confused by trying to do all this math in my head 7 hours into a stream. Because you won't have that 14,000 gold profit number showing up because of the fact that you don't have the multi-craft, right? Dude, there's no right answers with any of this, right? And there's certain professions that I've messed up, and that's just how it goes. It was the same thing in Dragonflight. I put all of my points into Disenchanting, and Disenchanting was trash tier for gold making, right? I'm trying to think if there's any of the characters in the War Within that I feel like I'm 100% satisfied with my build. I think that guy's tailoring build I'm pretty happy with. I'm somewhat happy with my Leatherworkers build, kind of, where I'm able to guarantee rank 3 of the armor kits. I'm happy with that as well, but even then, it was good the day that I built it, and then yesterday when I went to craft more of them after the stream, I wasn't able to. It wasn't nearly as profitable. I don't know if I don't think I crafted any more of those armor kits yesterday. At least the hard to get, like the valuable armor kits. I crafted the crappy ones, and those were profitable. I think we sold through most of those. These ones, the dual layered armor kits that we're seeing. And there, I'm able to break my break-even cost is about 1,000 gold, and they're selling for 1,700 gold. So yeah, okay. I suppose I can't. The build didn't work for the thing I wanted it to work for, which was the Stormbound armor kits. But it ended up working really well for this other thing. This guy's build as well doesn't work as well as I would like for the Daybreak spell thread, but I kind of don't care because the Weaver Cloth spell threads are making me stupid amounts of gold anyway, and so. Yeah, I think my strategy I keep having to remind myself that I need to stop worrying about crafting better quality items and crafting rank 3s of things, and instead just focus on being really good at crafting, the blue versions of items like the spell threads, and crafting rank 2 versions of the Daybreak spell threads and the Dawn thread spell threads. And just being okay with the fact that that's going to make me way more gold over the same period, as opposed to if I really was able to craft a rank 3s. Did I say that right? Yeah, I think I summarized my thoughts well enough. All right. All right, let's start this over. Daybreak spell thread. We'll throw it into on the rank 2 spell threads. One sec. 37% without using a finishing reagent, but I will use a finishing reagent, and on the rank 2s, I'll make 50% margin. And then twice 4 times a week? Yeah, no, what am I saying? 5 times a week, I can use up concentration and make an extra 17,000 gold. Right? Yeah. Low key, I should just craft the rank 2s right now, and not worry about the rank 3s. This is what I'm saying. I'm spending a lot of my time focusing on the rank 3s, but the rank 3s aren't really where the profits are. Because I'll make 15% on these rank 3s, whereas if I just don't craft any of the rank 3s and put that same amount of gold, and just craft the rank 2s instead, it's a way more effective use of capital. I need to I need to put my money where my mouth is. Dude, we opened 4.5 million gold worth of auctions this morning. What do you think that was? My only worry with this is that currently the spell thread prices, this probably is a bet worth making, because I can probably sell them all before the end of it. I'm just getting a bit nervous about spending 1.1 million gold on this, if in case Blizzard hotfixes the drop rate on the Dawnweave and the Duskweave, or well, for the purposes of this exercise, it's the Dawnweave price that I care about. So I may only do like 50 of them. I feel like 600,000 gold is enough of a risk. All right, Dawn thread lining we can't do jack crap with, so we're not going to bother. Dust thread lining, we sold through everything that we crafted yesterday, which I think was like 50 or 60 of them. 56%, 61%. Is that the best? 54%, 61%. Yep, let's do that. And these will do 50 of them, because the rank 2s are now outselling the rank 1s. That wasn't the case yesterday, but we're not in yesterday, we're in today, so it doesn't matter what was working yesterday. Irrelevant. 59%, 60%. Honestly, for a 1% profit margin, I'm probably not going to bother, because at that point then I start to get impacted by what price I can get the what do you call it, the mirror powder at. And the thing is, this guy is my guy who can craft mirror powder the best. And so I can craft I could craft until today, it seems. I was able to craft these mirror powders pretty well, but that was a false economy, because of the fact that I know this guy is not going to be the most efficient guy at producing, because he has no points in multicraft. I am planning on leveling up another enchanter who just focuses on multicraft and then goes straight into the materials maestro tree. And then probably after that, after I've finished off my finishers, and I'm going to use the finalized finisher just for myself. Well, not for myself. I'll wing some on the auction house as well for goofy prices. But then I may take him into the optimal oils tree as well. Although the oil market as well, I feel like there's probably some shuffler out there who's gonna have that market on lockdown anyway, so it may not be worth it. But that's irrelevant, because we're not doing that right now. We are doing our tailoring, and on the Weaver Clot spell threads, I gotta definitely invest a lot more here. Here we'll do 100. I think on this we will chicken out a bit and just do 50. I mean, look, we're spending about 1.1 million gold anyway, so it's not like it's not like I'm not taking any risk here. Oh, my webcam is still off. I thought I'd switch it back on. What happened to music? Did we get? Oh, I think we got to the end of the playlist. Library. Let's. Yeah, the playlist ended. I'm trying to figure out what we've listened to next. Should we do Euro Trash? I literally have a Euro Trash playlist. All right, let's do another hypey playlist. Low key, I feel like I'm starting to fade a bit. Which is making me wonder if we should wrap up the stream, and that way I can eat as well. Unless I just keep the stream going, I switch off the camera and I don't talk for a little while and I eat, and then I'll probably get a second wind. Thoughts, opinions. Chill, man. Should we do it? Are you, Seek, are you saying do it as in we end the stream and then go eat? Or you're saying I eat and we continue the stream? It is, to be fair, it's only 11 p.m. and realistically I'm probably going to be up till like 1 or 2 a.m. anyway. Why is my... Oh, there we go. There. All right, now the camera's back. Okay. Oh, I can't do another 18 hours, even if I wanted to, just because I have plans for tomorrow. Go eat and come back. All right, yeah, let's maybe do that. Maybe I'll take a little... We'll do a longer break. I'll do a little 15-minute break. Eat and then hop back on stream. All right. Plan done. I ordered from Popeyes. Food picture didn't happen. It's Popeyes isn't like, it's not gonna look good on because I do take a lot of food pics, admittedly, when I got to like nice places. But like Popeyes is never gonna look good in pictures. Especially like delivered, right? Like I don't know if Popeyes ever looks good in pictures particularly, but yeah, it's just not gonna look that great. Goldson, do you eat a lot at Porto? Because I remember that was one of my favorite things in Australia, like favorite places to go in Australia, because the sandwiches were fire, like the chicken sandwiches with the like spicy sauce and all that. They have it here as well, but the thing is, here it's A, not as good, and B, I feel like 2 out of the 3 times that I've tried eating there, it messed my stomach up, which is unusual because I have a pretty strong stomach otherwise, which is maybe TMI for stream, but yeah, I feel like it's not quite as good here as I remember it being in Australia. Anyway, on that thought. Let's take a 15-minute break. All right, I'm gonna go eat, and then we'll come back and no. Let's not do that. All right, let's do this. Let's push through. Let's finish crafting these actual spell threads and get them thrown up onto the auction house. That's the move. All right, we'll craft these. We'll throw them up in the auction house, and then we'll go on break. Because otherwise, I'm just wasting time. Wasting even more time than I've already wasted in the past 7 hours. Because what did we actually do from a gold making perspective? We farmed a little bit of rep, not enough to get the knowledge point books. And then we wasted a bunch of time opening mail, which again, it shouldn't take more than 2 or 3 minutes. And then I've just spent a whole bunch of time talking like a madman. Potentially complete nonsense. Potentially. I'll be charitable to myself and pretend that that was only potentially nonsense that we talked. God damn it! We didn't need to spend the 10,000 or 20,000, whatever we just spent on getting the extra 2 points of tailoring knowledge. We're not even going to end up using, because I'm not crafting the rank 3s. So dumb. Oh my god, I wasted all that time. See, this is what I'm saying, dude. I waste too much freaking time. All right, you know what? Just to make good on that, we will do a couple of crafts of these, because of the fact that if I sell 5 of these, I've already paid off at least the stupid investment I made. So we'll do maybe like 10 of those, but we'll do that later on. For now, let's just buy up these mats and get it done. Now, I've realized I need to be a little bit more careful in my buying. Simply because of the fact that a lot of times it's less of an issue for the like major commodities. Craftsman's being weird. I think I interrupted the shopping order there, is why it glitched out on me a little bit. Because a lot of times in the quantities that I'm buying things, 372,000 gold on 400 rank 1 bolts. Screw it, let's do it. Dude, we're spending so much freaking gold. Wait a freaking second. Did I just buy double the amount of spools of Dawn Thread that I needed? Oh no, but I bought twice as many Gleaming Shards as I needed. God damn it. How much was that? How much did that... Damn it, 53,000 gold. All right, maybe we should have gotten food first. Oh no. This is what happens 7 hours into stream. Seek, do you understand that if I was to go another 18 hours, I will have figured out a way to accidentally spend all of the 33.5 million gold that I got myself to earlier in this stream. That was so dumb. All right, at least I didn't. 53,000 gold is a manageable amount. I can't be too upset about that. I mean, I can, but I'm not going to let it. I'm not gonna let it get me down. Also, because the fact that I can always use those. I can also always use the. I can always. What was I saying? I can also use the Gleaming Shards for other enchants and break even on. Like I can make more gold than I wasted on them by using them. So if I had to pick anything to overbuy, it's that. All right, I think the other thing that we said that we were going to do was craft our own exquisite weaver cloth bolts, right? Because it is another 15% margin. 13%. Can we be asked? How much gold are we actually talking? Because I'll craft all of my exquisite weaver cloth bolts. Oh, that is like 15,000 gold though. The problem with... Oh shit, sorry. I didn't realize that I wasn't sharing the right screen. God damn it. All right, so I didn't even get that on recording that I accidentally bought twice as many rank 1 Gleaming Shards as I actually needed, and basically spent an extra 53,000 gold on Gleaming Shards more than I needed. This is why I should not be doing this after having streamed and not eaten for 7 hours. No, what I was saying was that the exquisite Weavercloth bolts, right? The rank 2s I can craft for myself at a 13% margin. Now, the alternative, and what I would usually do is just buy them all for 105,000 gold. No, I don't have a Stream Deck because they're way too pricey. But I have an iPad that I just downloaded the Stream Deck app on and I'm just using the free version. So I get 6 little buttons, and it has different pages, so you can kind of do that. But honestly, like a Stream Deck, I think the only reason to get a Stream Deck is because it looks cool, right? But I don't think, I mean, unless there's any other value added to it, because you can you can get the app on your phone as well. So you could just use your phone as a mini Stream Deck. And at the most, Amazon has a bunch of like cheap little number pads that you can use. You can map to use as a Stream Deck anyway. They won't have like a screen on them, but I mean, unless you're using it to like see your viewer count or something like that. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm fortunate in that I have like I use an iPad for a lot of my life anyway, and so I had one lying around that I could just hook up and use to monitor stream and to serve as a Stream Deck and to look at chat. Because I do have a chat client for my that shows up underneath where my camera is on the stream, but it's kind of small, and it's not the Twitch chat, it's the Restream chat. It's a whole technical thing, which I don't know how interesting that would necessarily be to anyone. My setup is probably pretty janky, but I've slapped it together myself. I have a tendency to try and figure things out myself very aggressively, and that's very often at my own peril, but it's just how I prefer doing things. All right, so what did we finally discuss? In the time that I've spent waffling about this decision, I could have probably bought these mats, crafted it, and been done with it. All right, what's going to be the actual what's the actual quantity of these that I need to queue up? The nice thing about Craft Sim's sub recipe optimization is it'll automatically do the mats for me. It would automatically calculate those mats for me. The problem is that I'm using up too much RAM with Chrome because I have like 4,000 tabs open, which is something I need to figure out off stream. But the second problem is that it's going to probably crash the stream, which is why I'm not going to try using it on stream. But if it did work, then CraftSim would automatically calculate how many I actually need to queue up in order to have multi-craft do the rest of, like, how many I would end up with after using multi-craft. Now, expected crafting cost per item would be 108 gold. Did I accidentally buy the rank 2s of these? Damn it, I bought the rank 2s. God fuck damn it. All right, I need to go eat. I need to go freaking eat. Dude, this is so dumb. I'm making the stupidest freaking mistakes. What am I doing? I love that right after you were saying it's good that you figure stuff out, I make the dumbest freaking mistakes possible. Hey, I'm hoping if anyone... I'm hoping for those of you watching, you're watching my stream and going, this idiot is making this much gold. while completely screwing things up left, right, and center, right? He doesn't know how to play his class. He's wasting time dying on awakening the machine, which I don't think is supposed to be difficult content, right? He's spending way too much time grinding way too little renown, and he's still pulling in 1,000,000 gold in profits. If he can do this, if I just do what he's telling me to do, I'm hoping this is your takeaway. If you just do what I'm telling you to do, listen, my ideas are solid. It's just I suck at the execution, all right? The corporate world has broken me. Spending as many years as I did and I have in the corporate world has just broken me, where I'm very good at coming up with ideas and dog shit at executing them, right? I spent some time in consulting, which should be apparent because of the fact that I have a lot of great ideas, right? I'm very good at telling people what they should do, but I suck at actually executing it myself. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm probably gonna throw to break in a second here. All right, I'll give you a little bathroom break as well. Yeah, I'm gonna queue these up. Did I buy the wrong freaking thing again? Or did I forget to hit the mailbox and actually pull out those potions? Thank God. Thank God. I cannot take any more freaking surprises. All right, when we come back, we're not doing gold making stuff until the food actually hits my bloodstream, and I'm thinking logically about things. We're gonna come back and finish off the rep is what we're gonna do, and then we will get back to my blacksmith. And if I still have energy after that, we'll see. The other issue with Popeyes is I always get what's called the itis after eating Popeyes, which is basically I just get really sleepy after eating a bunch of Popeyes. Because I also ordered biscuits. What mats am I supposed to use? All rank 1 mats, and we're gonna throw these on. 51% margin. Sounds good to me. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna get sleepy because I'm about to eat a fried chicken sandwich with French fries, and a Popeyes biscuit, like a savory biscuit, which is just all carbs and fat. If that doesn't put you to sleep, you're not me. Is all I will begin to say. All right, we've got this queued up. I'm gonna craft these semi AFK. Because this guy is crafting 200 spell threads and optional reagents. And I'll probably post, and we'll see. I'm gonna go eat. All right. See you guys in I'm gonna set the timer for 15 minutes, and I'm gonna try and be back within 15 minutes. Although we'll see. I'm gonna eat a little bit, but hang out. Right? What? Help your boy out. Leave the stream running. Watch some ads. All right. And just in time, we have an ad starting right now anyway. So see you guys. What is up, gang? Welcome back to the stream. Sorry for the extended break. Got some food in me, and we are ready to go for a little bit longer at least. Running the ads then also bought us a little bit more ad-free time. So, how's it going? Goldson, we still here? Seek. I see we still have a couple of viewers on Twitch. So thank you to everyone who's still here. Lovely of y'all to hang out. Up. What's up, Goldson? All right, so we still got Goldson. I think Seek is. It looks like Twitch is telling me that Seek is still here. I still haven't been able to figure out how to see who's actually watching the stream in like on the back end of Twitch. There must be a way, right? All right, let's log back in. Yeah, but so I don't think I can. But the strange thing is that if you're a viewer, you can click on the little view count, and I can do that for my own stream as well. If I open up my stream in like in the viewer, then I can click on the viewer count and I can see who's on the stream there. So it seems kind of weird that if Twitch is allowing me to look at that back end, that I'm not able to do that. God damn it! I also forgot that I'd canceled all of my auctions. And I forgot to repost them. Oh God. This has been, admittedly, the stream has been 7.5 hours at this point. It's been expensive. This has been an expensive stream gold-wise. By going for this long, not only did I cost myself gold by overbuying the mats and wasting time. I also literally forgot to post all my auctions, and so I lost out on like an hour of sales, maybe. Oh, and the price of the dual layered armor kit, because of the fact that I said on stream that I was happy with the price that they were at, the price has dropped by another 300 gold. Oh, jeez. All right, we're back. We've got this, we have food in us, and the itis hasn't hit in yet, so I think I'll be able to go for a little bit longer. Apologies if you hear me clearing my throat a bit more than normal. I don't know why that happens to me after I eat. Though I think part of it is because I asked them to make my chicken sandwich extra spicy. And they did not play around. That thing was fire. And I have a really good spice tolerance. So, all right. I also didn't. I thought I would craft these while we were AFK, but we didn't, and so we'll do them now. You love spicy chicken burgers? Yeah, dude. They're the best. All right, while that's crafting, we'll do more reposting nonsense on this account. And markets are picking up because I'm just seeing my sales. We already sold, I mean, just in the past, like, what was that, like 2 minutes? We've sold 34,000 gold worth of enchants. Admittedly, it's super low prices. But hey, each of these is still a 300 gold profit. These ones are like a 1,400 gold profit each. These ones are... Well, this is a 999 gold profit. This one's like 2.5, I guess. While I was gone, you bought up all the R3 bolts. Fair enough. Hey, you saved me from accidentally buying all of them. because I was supposed to craft my own exquisite weaver cloth bolts. We spent so much time talking about that, and I spent a bunch of time trying to do the math to figure it out. What's up? What's up? What's up? I see we have more people joining us on Twitch. Welcome to the stream. We are 7.5 hours in, and yeah, we took a little break. I got some food in me because I hadn't eaten anything since the start of stream. Well, before the start of stream. So I was just literally running entirely on a single energy drink. But I think eating was the right call. And now we can go for a little bit longer. If you are watching live, drop a message in chat. Let me know how it's going. We're currently crafting a whole bunch of these weaver cloth spell threads because these have been making me a boatload of gold, right? I've been crafting like 50 to 100 of these every single day, and they've been selling out like crazy. And you can see our margins here are beautiful. 51% margin on something like spell thread that I can sell. I can easily get through, like, sell 100 of them, right? And with the multi-craft, if I'm crafting 100, I'm actually going to end up with like 150 of them. Is usually how I think the ratio should work out. I don't know. Don't. We're 7.5 hours in, all right? If the math doesn't math, it's not on me. Just kidding, you wouldn't do something that silly. Yeah, I mean, it was a dumb thing that I did, buying twice as many of these freaking shards as I needed. But here's the thing, I probably I'll end up using those shards for enchants anyway, so I'm not too upset. Although realistically, the price of these will probably go down because dude, I bought them at 210. What are they at now? So we could be secluded and the vodka come diluted. One more line, I'm superhuman. All right. It's at 219 now, so we saved 10 gold per each of those. I mean, low key, yeah. If you're saying the drop rate, and it's not just you saying it as well. It seems to be the case that they've completely nerfed the crap out of the drop rate on that cloth. Then honestly, rank 3 bolts. I mean, basically, the biggest amount of risk that you're taking is whether or not, like, buying up a whole bunch of that right now. The risk that you're exposing yourself to is that is if Blizzard does anything about it over the weekend. Now, there's a good to fair chance that sorry, 1 second. Just happened. We crafted these at rank 3. Oh, because we did 4 and 4. All right, that's how we got that 51% blended margin. 59%. There we go. All right. Okay. Dude, I freaked out for a second. I was like, I just crafted 151 of these, and you're telling me that I'm only making 17% margin? That is not what I signed up for. All right, let's pop up, not recipe scan. Let's pop up craft results. Not too bad, 422,000 gold profit. Right? We could do worse. 422,000 gold profit. All right. That's giving me more energy to stream as well. Daybreak spell thread. Oh, because I haven't copied over the group onto this account. Dude, Goldson, tell me something. Does Trade Skill Master share your profiles correctly between your two accounts? Because my understanding is that when I hit this button here, I should be able to see the exact same groups. Like, it should transfer over all of the groups, right? But it doesn't seem to do that for me, and I don't know if I've set something up wrong or if what's going on. Because here you'll see in my War Within group category, right? I have a leatherworking group set up here. This account isn't having it done. I usually move things over myself. Wait, so you don't use Trade Skill Master either? Dude, so how do you post your auctions? Are you manually posting everything? I know we decided that we were going to spend 1.1 million, or I decided that I was going to spend 1.1 million gold on mats to craft all those spell threads. But seeing my gold total here go from 33.5 to 32.3 is still not something I feel great about. Anyway, it's all gonna come back. We're gonna have more than that tomorrow in profits. Once we do a mailbox opening. Although until now we haven't had anyone sub on this stream, and technically you guys aren't gonna see me until Monday unless we get some more subs. Figure I might as well plug it 7 hours and 45 minutes into the stream. All right, let's mail these over. You're manually posting everything with Auctionator. I mean, I use like if I'm manually posting things, then I will use Auctionator because it's just better. Trade Skill Master can be a little bit wonky for. Dude, not gonna lie, pretty sick. This the void skin for the mount. What are we thinking? This is from soloing Zekvir, right? Oh, he's got eye level 599. All right, fair enough. Eye level 599. He has an empty socket though. Are gems that expensive? Can I do Dawn Thread linings yet? At rank 3, no. If there was anyone who could do them at rank 3, it would be this dude. But I can't do them at rank 3, and it's going to be a long while until I can. I have all the blue profession tools. Right, I have 100 skill. The only thing I could have done better was, the only thing that I could actually do right now if I wanted to as well is race change this guy into a cool Turan. Which would give me another 2 bonus skill. But beyond that, I just don't have enough knowledge points. Basically, to guarantee the rank 3s, right? And the problem is the rank 3s only sell for about 7,000 gold, right? Just under 7,000 gold, which means it's probably not going to be practical for me to use one of these 20 skill items because of the fact that it's just not going to pay for itself. I could probably get away with using the 10 skill item. I'm still 75 skills short. And the way I would get that 75 skill is basically by spending... you have to max out all these, plus you have to max out weaving and unraveling. Now, I can't do it, but that doesn't mean that no one can do it, and dawn weaving, because for some reason it pulls from the dawn weaving thread. Yeah, so if you're doing that, you may not even need to use this item. Yeah, there we go. So, you need to have a bunch more points spent. I can't do it because I spent a bunch of points into spell thread, right? This guy was supposed to just focus on spell threads, and that's most of what he's doing. That's how I'm making the bulk of my gold with this guy, is on spell threads. Sorry, someone walked up behind me and scared the crap out of me. All right. Whew. If I wasn't awake before that, I'm awake now. All right. Welcome. I see we have someone else joining us on YouTube, and we still have a couple people on Twitch. What's up? Hello. If you're lurking, welcome. If not, drop a message in chat. Let me know how it's going. But so far, so far on this character, like in the past, since coming back from dinner break, we've generated 422,000 gold in processes. No. No, we still got time. Boss isn't home yet. All right. What am I doing? No, I don't need to go to the auction house. Yo, hold up. Oh, that freaked me out for a second. I thought we had the wrong group. I thought our groups got messed up. Okay. Yeah, but I can't do Dawn Thread Lining is guaranteed rank 3. I can't do him. I think people can. You'd need 30, 60. You'd need a lot of points. You need a lot of points. Presumably you could cheap out and not, you could do it the wrong way and not have the multi-craft. But then your margin is dog water, right? Your margin is 20%, which is not dog water, but it's not. I don't know. I was gonna say I feel like this is too niche of a product for that, but it's really not, because it is a BIS optional reagent, and so the demand. I mean, dude, hold up. The rank 1's 849 sale rate. That's wild. 42, 38. Yeah, I mean 38 is decent, but honestly, I don't know that I would. I was gonna say I don't know that I would dedicate an entire character to just crafting this, but honestly, that's exactly what I keep saying you should do if you really wanna make gold. Pick a specific item, like pick one item and specialize just in that. All right, one of the other things that I wanted to do on this character was actually try crafting these Gleeful Glamours. Now, I don't think that these will sell particularly well. Okay, never mind. No, because my thinking with these was that this guy is spec'd heavily into ephemerals, enrichments, and equipment, and deceptive decorations, right? And so my thinking was that he would be able to potentially craft these at rank 3. But I think the problem with that is the fact that we don't have blue profession equipment. Now we're working our way to being able to craft some blue profession equipment, but we're still a little bit of skill short. Because let's say we got a profession tool that'll give us another 10 skill. And I guess 5, 6, 7, we could get 17 points into this, which is then 7 points short. So we'd still need both of our blue profession tools. At which point, I mean, we're talking about potentially a week or two. I should use preserving embroidery threads when crafting with rank 3 materials. So technically, yeah, but I by and large I find that the profit is better if I'm using the multi-craft finishing reagent, and I think that will usually be the case, right? So if we take dust thread lining, but let's more so look at something like this, right? The daybreak spell thread, because this is where I'm sort of expecting a little bit more for. Or let's look at this weaver spell thread, right? The weaver cloth spell thread. Admittedly, we're not using all rank 3 materials here, so probably, yeah, let's do the daybreak spell thread. All right, I'm gonna skip the song because we listened to it earlier. All right, this is a banger. This is a banger. All right, that should get us hyped up. So we can now craft these rank 3 ones, right? Let's say this would be the example. The margin is dog water if I don't use any finishing reagent. The thing is, first of all, for this item, I can't even use the preserving embroidery threads. But in any case, the multi-craft item is going to give me more profits. I mean, long story short. Oh, and I did say that I was going to craft some of these, or that I was going to do 10 of these. Dude, that's 250,000 golden mats. Should we do it? It's only, I mean, it's 40,000 golden profit, but that's only 16% margin. And there's a lot of other things that we could, like, if we're going to take that kind of risk, there's other items that we can put the same amount of capital into and know that we're going to get a better return. The risk with the 14, see the risk with the 14, the reason that 16% is a great margin, it's just, it represents the fact, like for me, it represents that there's less of a fluctuation I can afford in the price before it starts being unprofitable. Which may not matter in the grand scheme of things, to be honest. Because I doubt that the prices for this falls by 16%, and even if it does, I mean, things move around, right? Like, I think we'd be okay. Yeah, what can I use a preserving embroidery thread on? Because I wanna do a worked example of dust thread lining. Let's go with this. Yeah, okay, this is a good example, right? So on the rank 2s, I'm making 54%. Admittedly, I'm only using rank 2 materials. So that's not a good example. I take it back. But in most cases, in my experience, if I'm going to use a finishing reagent, usually the mirror powder is the one that's going to be the one to go for. And usually this guy crafts his own mirror powder to use in his various recipes. The problem is that right now it's not profitable, and he doesn't have enchanting multicraft. The multicraft tree for enchanting, so it's not really gonna pay up. Who makes mirror powder? Enchanters. I'm planning on setting up an alt specifically to do just mirror powder crafting. Well, mirror powder and concentration concentrate. Are you using a lot of concentration concentrate, Goldson? Because I've started using it for some of my concentration crafts. The thing is, we did the math on stream yesterday as to how much the value of that finishing. It saves you, I think rank 1 saves you 6% of your concentration. Rank 2 is 8%, and I think rank 3 of the concentration concentrate saves you 10% of your concentration. I'm surprised you don't know about that. If you're doing concentration builds, it's definitely worth at least taking a look at them and seeing if they can optimize your margins even further. Those are crafted by enchanters, but you need to be spec'd into the tree in order to be able to craft it. Here, let me show you the item I'm talking about. Concentration, concentrate. This, right? Like I said, that is what I said. Rank 1, you use 6% less concentration while concentrating on a craft. Rank 2 is 8%, and rank 3 is 10%. Now, the rank 3s are stupidly expensive because you have to use probably pretty high quality storm dust. So unless you're, I don't know the case in which you'd necessarily want to use up one of these, which is why it's not great. But the rank 1s for sure, no? Well, I guess it depends on what you're crafting. If you're crafting something that has a low final value, then probably not worth it. But if you're, I don't know about late game, maybe, but I don't know. Difficult to say. I have been using this a bit, especially if I'm crafting like profession equipment, right, where I'm going to use up like 600 concentration, to guarantee a rank 5. I'll slap one of these on. 247 gold to save. I mean, admittedly, less than 50 concentration. Probably not worth it. No, but like on my enchanter, because craft sim will also give you a value per point of concentration, which is how I pick what to spend my concentration on, right? I don't always use the concentration for the same thing. I do it depending on what the market is. Using the ingenuity one is better. Yeah, I mean, like I said, do you have a spreadsheet where you've calculated like what the value of your ingenuity is? Because I think that, I mean, like I said earlier, I think the main reason that I'm not engaging with ingenuity and as much is primarily because of the fact that CraftSim doesn't calculate it for me, and I'm too lazy to do the math myself. I know there is a math way to solve that problem. I think I'm also hesitant to say that there definitively is, but there should be, right? Because the point, the reason I'm hesitant to say that is because the fact that I know that Genju is just a wizard when it comes to all this, the maker of CraftSim. So if there was a way to quantify it, I'm sure he would have figured it out. But it could also just be as simple as like he hasn't been able to figure out a good way to explain it, or like to have it show up in CraftSim, which is equally possible, right? Or it may just be too insensitive to calculate. But you'll see here, CraftSim does give me a little, where is it? A little value here, right? Concentration. And the idea is how much gold am I going to get per point of concentration that I'm going to spend on getting this to the next rank, right? So something with the 67 silver per point of concentration is not as is going to be more valuable than something like, like this, because both of these would cost me 80 concentration to guarantee it rank 2. But obviously the value of this is a lot higher. The gap between rank 1 and 2 is a lot higher for the Iron Claw alloy than it is for the core alloy. And so it's a better use of my concentration to spend it on the Iron Claw alloy. Right? Fairly simple, fairly straightforward math. My point is, if I know the value of the concentration, then I can sort of figure out what the average value of the ingenuity is, right? Because I can work backwards from the concentration, and I can sort of guesstimate that if ingenuity is gonna save me on average X amount of concentration on every craft, then I should be able to convert that per point of concentration calculation back into ingenuity. Sorry, folks, I've been going super nerdy with the math. I promise you don't need to like think at this in depth about it in order to make big gold, right? These are just thought experiments that I'm doing. Yeah. Theory crafting is the most fun. Yeah, the problem is I'm spending all my freaking time theory crafting and then not spending nearly enough time actually gold making. I mean, I'm making a million. Like we made a million gold in the past 24 hours, right? Between yesterday's stream and today's stream, we made a million gold, right? Which is in profit. Amazing, great stuff, right? The problem is that today's 7-hour stream, we've really only spent about an hour of that actually crafting things and generating revenue off of it, which is super inefficient, right? If I spent more of those 7 hours, if I'd spent those 7 hours, if I'd spent more of these past 7 hours crafting things, I don't know if it would necessarily scale to 7 million gold in profit, although it may just do that, you know what I mean? It could just be that linear, because I don't think there's none of the items I'm crafting have any sort of limit that I could reach on demand. Even if I was the only ones, even if I forgot what I was trying to say there. Even in a super crowded market, there's still going to be more people who are buying those items than there are people who are crafting them. And so it's, yeah. If ever there was a time that I could just sit and craft and churn out gold, it's this part of the expansion, at least for the builds that I'm going, right? What is this chick supposed to do? All right, let's check if... why are we on this blacksmith? All right, screw this. I'm gonna hop onto my scribe for a little bit. My wife is on her way home though, so I'll probably end the stream once she's home, just so I can hang out with her for a little bit. I mean, to be fair, it's midnight, so I don't know how much we're gonna get to hang out tonight, but I think we will probably end the stream there. So consider this like a 20-30 minute alert. We'll see how much time it takes her to get home. Maybe sooner than that. You're going to bed in 10 minutes. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm pretty tired as well, man. I've been a bit under the weather since yesterday. I don't know what happened, but I've just kind of felt like I have a fever. And I took some Panadol and stuff yesterday, which kind of helped. I was gonna take some more today, but honestly, I started streaming and forgot about it. So I think streaming cured me. Speaking of, give me 1 second. Let me hit the air conditioner. All right, we're back. Whew. All right, so we're on my scribe. I'm doing public crafting orders for Lord knows what reason. This guy isn't spec for resourcefulness. He's spec for multi-craft. I mean, we have patron crafting orders that we can craft, right? And they do have items that we want, right? The rewards aren't terrible. It's just I'm gonna have to dump a bunch of concentration into this. About a decade, Golden. Yeah, it's been a long while. How about yourself? Okay, these I think I can guarantee these at rank 2 without using stupidly expensive materials. Oh, you know what? I should do my alchemy cooldown. Burn some gold. Do something with all this gold that is burning a hole in my pocket. You were saying the craft sim looks overwhelming. Trust me, it's not. You shouldn't have this many windows open. I have practically all of the modules open at any given time, which is not the way to do it. But I'm just dog water at actually closing things out when I'm not using them. So you can disable a lot of these. It's probably not all that relevant. I just like having an overload of information, even if I'm not looking at most of the things. Super customizable. Minimum craft sim. Well, it depends on what you want to do, right? I like having the craft buffs up because I frequently forget to have my buffs up. So this, I can kind of check this and do that. This just shows me the crafting costs and what the optimizations can be. It's difficult to say minimum craft sim. What you probably realistically need, I mean, you would just have the craft sim average profit here. But for me, that doesn't really help me all that much. I mean, I like having all this information, but I'm also a data junkie, right? Like, I just like having as much data available to me as humanly possible so that I can do the processing on my end. Well, as much as I like to. All right. We are doing a meticulous experimentation, and I think we said we're going to do Blessing Blossom. That's what it's called. All right. Let's I'm just trying to get the file of freaking Alchemical Chaos. Hey, streamer luck. There we go. That's literally the only recipe I wanted on this guy. Because my whole plan with all my alchemists is just to do the concentration build on this and churn out these at this stupid amount of profit. Can I use a finishing reagent? Hey, we can use a finishing reagent. All right, we're gonna do this. Now, technically, I could probably get more out of it if I level up my alchemy a little bit higher, because then I can probably reach a point at which I don't need to what was I saying? That I don't need to use a rank 3 gilded vial, and I can use lower quality Blessing Blossoms. 13 years, married, no kids. All right, fair enough. Show me minimum craft sim. How many points do you need to make this using concentration and rank 2 mats? K-Check's 32 profession builds video actually covers the exact build, and that was my original inspiration for the spec. But basically, I think you'd want to go 25 points into bulk production, 30 points into... No, sorry, his is slightly different. I didn't follow his build at my own peril. I think he did something like this. 25 and... yeah, I don't know. He did something like that. I think his is like 5 in alchemical mastery, 25 points in one of the herbs that you use to craft it. It doesn't really matter which one. You can sort of pick on based off of which one you kind of prefer. And then I think it's 30 points in fantastic flasks. Now I started off going with that build, but I didn't know how long it would take RNG to give me this flask of alchemical chaos recipe. And so as a result, I thought, let me go with something else. Let me do something a little bit different. And I went with the profession files tree first, which admittedly was kind of a mistake because actually the bulk production tree gives you multicraft. And Lord knows I cannot get enough multicraft to satisfy my unreal cravings for multicraft. But so I think in his build, you would have like 25 points here. And for me, I went into potion, I went into professional potions instead. And the reason for that was because I can craft these, the files of True Sight. I was talking about this on stream yesterday as well, actually. I can craft these files of True Sight at rank 1 at a fairly decent profit margin. Right, check this out. I can make 12% on rank 1 files of True Sights. Oh yeah, I could use CraftSim to work it now. I'm just lazy. But I wanted to show you why I decided to go with this build instead. Is because of the fact that I unlocked this file of True Sight potion. By putting the points in here, and that's not even including the buff that I get from file spillover, which will take this up to 13%, and I can just do all this using rank one materials and crafting the rank 1 potions. Now the reason I like this file of True Sight in specific is because it's one of the few examples where the bulk of the benefit that you get from this item you get from the rank 1. The rank 2 gives you a little bit more perception, but it's like 20 more points of perception. I mean, the rank 2s are also going to be pretty popular. But if you just look at the sale rates, look at that, right? The rank 1 is selling 2,229 at region average daily sold, and I can craft those at a 73 gold profit per craft, which is sick as hell. Considering this character doesn't have max alchemy, and also has all green gear, right? And like no enchant, none of that hectic stuff. That's not bad. And if we look at the rank 2, it's the daily average sale rate is only about 131. So the second version is actually selling worse, and then the third version has a bit more in terms of sell rate, but still nowhere near the rank 1. And again, like I was saying, the main reason people are using these is to be able to see those hidden nodes, and they'll get that with the rank 1. The only reason to go with the rank 2 or the rank 3 is if they're feeling bougie and and they really overvalue perception. But 9 times out of 10, they're probably not going to do that. But hey, I'm chuffed. I'm very pumped that we can now churn out these for an extra 26,000 gold every 2 days. If I remember to actually use flippin' concentration. Be real with me, Goldson. How much anxiety are you getting seeing the full concentration bar here? Or are you just happy seeing that I'm not using my concentration? Because that means I'm not really competing with you in the concentration game. All right, what were we trying to do here? We were trying to see if we can get some more knowledge points just to max out the rest of this multi-craft tree before we use up our concentration. And we need a total of 3 points. So that means we would have to do 2 of these, right? We'd have to do both of these. Your high blood pressure. All of your 92 alts have less than 500 concentration right now. Yeah, fair enough, dude. Having 92 alts with less than 500 concentration is wild. And you play on one account, right? Because it's crazy enough doing things on 92 alt. One at a time. Oh, jeez. So you literally are doing everything 92 times? Sounds rough as hell, man. I'm not gonna lie, I don't envy you for that part. That part sounds rough. Okay, so theoretically, this will cause this little dalliance, this little luxury that we're gonna treat ourselves to get 3 more knowledge points from alchemy. We shouldn't do it then. I was gonna say that we can just complete these 2 crafting orders, right? And then that way we'll have enough skill to we'll have enough knowledge points to max out bulk production, which will give us more multi-craft and double the amount of flask spillover we get. And flask spillover, for those of you who aren't aware, is basically a buff that you get for subsequent crafts of flasks. I think it stacks up to like 15 or something. Where is it? Stacks up to 5 times, and then this node doubles it, so it can stack up to 10 times, and then this doubles the effectiveness, right? That's the other reason that actually this concentration buff is kind of arse. Unless we have a really cheap flask that we can craft. Or you literally log on to this character for just you have less than 5 minutes basically to log on to this character and get their flasks of alchemical chaos completed. Because here's the difference in profit that would make, having that buff up versus not having it up. Oh, and there's no way to cheese it with these either, because this gives you a file buff, right? This one gives us a buff to profession files. This one has file spillover, whereas this one has the flask spillover. So the multi-craft is nice, but it's not right. Like, we're really going to get the benefit of the flask spillover unless we craft a bunch of other crap. I mean, there's a non-zero way to make that work. I suppose you could probably craft a bunch of these. If you can basically craft any of the files without losing too much gold. Anything that you can not any of the files, any of the flasks. Any of the flasks that you can produce in bulk without losing too much gold will give you a huge boost of stats to all of your other flasks, which is ideally when you would want to use up your flasks, when you'd want to use up your concentration, is when you have max stacks of flask spillover. And flask spillover, if it was simming properly, which for whatever reason craft sim isn't right now, I don't know why it's not accounting for it. But okay, we can do the math real quick. Plus 12 resourcefulness. Hold up. Oh, it's just a resourcefulness buff. Oh. Why did I think flask spillover was giving me multicraft as well? No, subsequent flask crafts increase flask multicraft, resourcefulness, and ingenuity. Okay, so I was right in understanding that, but did they nerf it? Dude, they may have nerfed it. The effectiveness of flask spillover is increased by 100%. I could have sworn that it was giving us it was supposed to give us multicraft as well. Yo, I wonder if they nerfed that. Let's quickly see if we can pull this up. 5 days ago, this guy's saying that. 5 days ago, this guy was saying that it does also give you. It does also give you multicraft. So is it just like this tooltip is janky? Or am I missing something somewhere along the lines here? You're going to craft your first blue tool using rank 1 materials. Fair enough. You'll save yourself a good bit of gold. And I feel like, for me at least, the bulk of the value in the blue tools is the additional skill that they give, more so than the secondary stats. I mean, the secondary stats are nice to have, don't get me wrong, especially when they're multi-craft. But for a lot of my crafting alts, if I have the artisan security to spare, the truth to the matter is that it's the secondary stats I can always recraft it later on in the expansion when things get cheap. But yeah, early on, I mean, especially for someone with 92 alts, yeah, you can't be slapping rank 5 tools on all blue profession tools on all of them. You'd spend a fortune. Each of those blue profession tools at rank 5 that I have, I've probably spent like 20 to 30,000 gold on. And again, that really only makes sense because I'm crafting in the large volumes I am on those characters, so I can pay it off pretty quick. But if I was to do that with concentration, even then, honestly, if you're using your concentration well, which I think you are, then I mean you can't have crazy numbers like this, right? I'm trying to think of how I can kind of cheese the flask spillover buff. Cause here's the thing, right? Hey Midro, what's up? What's up, Midro? Welcome to the stream. Joining us 8 hours and 20 minutes in. C-Tax joined at like the 6 hour mark and said that and thought he was joining the stream late. Midro is taking the cake on this one. It's going good, man. Well, it was going good. We pulled out 4.5 million gold at the start of the stream from the mailbox, of which at least 1 to 1.5 million gold was profit. So that was good. But then we did waste some time trying to farm up renown. Didn't get very far because I'm still not at 12 renown with the Assembly of the Deep. So that was kind of annoying. And then I spent a bunch of time, as I tend to do, just playing around with Craft Sim. We did craft some stuff. We crafted about 430,000 gold worth of profit of items. And let's see how we're selling on things. Thank you. Impressive. Yeah, you can check out the stream. I'll be honest, the middle part, it's up to you if you want to watch it or not. I'm not going to tell you to not watch my videos because, I mean, let's be real here. Oh shit, my camera's off. You guys aren't getting my hilarious facial emotions, facial expressions. That's a word I'm looking for. Yeah, the middle part of the stream may be kind of useless if I'm being honest. All right, let's see here. We sold another 300,000 gold worth of stuff in the past hour. So not a total waste of time. And we have another 204,000 gold in the mailbox as well. Though I did also like just before we went on dinner break a little while ago, I spent 1.1 million gold on tailoring mats. Primarily, yeah, mainly enchants and spell threads have been doing really well for me. Armor kits as well. But that's why we're on my alchemist scribe right now, and just wasting more time doing theory crafting. But with the intention of bulk crafting missives, because missives were extremely profitable. I'm going to use a past tense because I don't seem to be anymore. Oh, and I'm capped on Golden. I'm sorry, bro. I'm capped on inscription. I'm capped on freaking inscription concentration as well. So this is why I keep saying, do not do as I do as I say, and use your concentration. You don't have enough knowledge points for armor patches? Oh, I had to get a little bit creative with the build. I don't want to swap characters right now because it's literally taken me 8.5 hours to get onto this character. I've been wanting to craft missives since yesterday. But it depends what kind of armor kits you're planning on doing, right? The armor kit that I was keen on being able to craft, the armor kit that I was planning on crafting, or the armor kit that I planned the build for, or that I figured out the build for, was one of the Artisan Security ones. I think the Stormbound one, right? The DPS armor kit. And I can guarantee them at rank 3. The problem is it's just not that profitable. And so I wouldn't recommend going down that build. That's the other reason that I'm not going to like log over. Can you guarantee them at rank 3? Good night, Goldson. Thank you for stopping by, man, and for sticking out most of the 8.5 hour stream. Thank you. I'm happy to hear you enjoyed yourself. Have a good night. We haven't gotten a single sub on this stream, to be fair, so it's not looking like we're gonna have another stream this weekend. Hey, Seek's back as well. What's up? Yeah. So we haven't gotten we haven't hit the 2 sub goal for a weekend stream, and yeah. So I'll see you on Monday, hopefully, Golden. Final delve for the day. Have you unlocked tier 8 delves? If you have, do you want to carry me through a tier 6 delve? Because I'm not gonna lie, me and legendarism got raffle stomped by well, not raffle stomp, but we died I think 6 times, and the maximum counter that you can have on your deaths to unlock the next tier of delves is basically tier 5. Should be easier to solo. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Honestly, we were at some point during this very long stream. I did say that I may try and do a delve. And then I kind of forgot about that, so I didn't do it. Ooh, juicy profits on our juicy profits on our missives. Check that out. And the thing I like about missives is that I know that I can sell like a couple hundred of these, right? It's without too much issue. There's more than enough demand to be able to sell a good number of these. The numbers here look a little wonky. They're not particularly cheap to craft either. So I don't tend to restock in huge quantities. Definitely not in the quantities that I probably should be doing. But they're a nice little extra gold thing. I actually set this guy up to literally just craft missives for myself to use on the green crafted professional equipment I was crafting for my alts. But then I quickly realized that actually there was a good amount of profit. I mean, check this out, right? 49% is our total margin here, which is pretty good. 50,000 gold for only 100,000 gold invested. That's not bad. That's not bad, right? I've done worse than that. Though ideally, what I should be doing. Okay, screw this. That's what we're gonna do. All right, I think that's how we're gonna end the stream, and then I'll just craft the missives off stream. We spent a bunch of time in the auction house crafting, so I don't think there's gonna be anything super exciting to do. And we're gonna have to end the stream. We're gonna have to wrap the stream up in a little bit. You need to sit and cancel scan for missives? Honestly, not really. I haven't been doing like I'm not gonna say I've done no cancel scanning, but I'm definitely not like. I mean, this is the chick that's doing all my auction housing, and you can see how infrequently I'm logging over to her. I haven't been doing a lot of cancel scanning. What I have done though is I set up my trade skill master group to only post like 5, 10, 20 of them at a time. And then instead of cancel scanning, what I do is just when I'm online, every 5 or 10 minutes, I'll like come over, post up another 5, 10, 20, whatever. And most of them will sell. Most of them will sell by using that strategy. It seems to have worked for me. Of course, it kind of works because of the fact that anything I'm crafting, I'm not crafting like one or two of anything. Generally, I'm finding something that has some profit in it, and I'm crafting like at minimum probably 20 to 50 up to 100 of any given item. Right, so you'll see in my bags, I'm selling these Weaver Cloth spell threads. I have 138 between the auction house and my bags. So it's a little bit easier for me to do that, and it just saves me from having to cancel skin. And also because of the fact that I keep logging between different characters to craft, there's a good chance that I don't get back on that spell thread crafter tomorrow. Although the way things are selling, I may end up hopping back on. You can do a tier 6 easily on your druid. Okay, let's see. I would really appreciate that, but we may have to do that later on in the weekend or something like that, because my wife is going to be home soon, and I do need to go I do want to hang out with her. I don't know that I need to. I mean, screw it, I'll say that. I need to. One of the benefits of the beginning of the season being that everything sells. Yeah, for sure. For sure, dude. That's definitely been one of that's what's made the past couple days so much fun is that because it's one thing to be able, like, it's one thing to craft this many of an item, but I mean, for the vast majority of Dragonflight, if I'd crafted 100 spell threads, it would take me maybe 2 or 3 weeks to sell through all of them. Whereas right now I can craft 100 of them and be relatively sure that I'm probably gonna have to restock tomorrow, which is a great problem to have. All right, we're taking this guy over to the Ringing Deeps to see if he can find any treasures for this, but does Burl have all of his? Oh, you know what? Only love my bed and my mama. I'm sorry. I even got it tatted on me. 81. The records at the party. I'm glad you caught a bit of the stream as well, Midro. Because usually I don't go this late. It's 12:37. Yeah, I usually don't do 8.5-hour streams. As much as Seek has been trying to talk me into them. But to be fair, he missed the 6.5-hour stream I did the other day, and then I think Seek was here for the the bonus stream yesterday, right? Making you proud. Hey, that's what I'm doing this for. Dude. The Magnificent Jeweler setting, I'm not going to lie, I'm a little bit disappointed in. Because the tiered medallion setting, which was the Dragonflight version of this, I sold just millions of those, right? And I was kind of... one second. I'm supposed to take this dude over there as well. I was kind of hoping that because of the fact that the recipe for this was going to be a raid drop and super expensive, like it's a very rare drop, right? I was hoping that the recipe being this expensive and blah, 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 there wouldn't be much competition for it. The problem is that there's no qualities to it, and it doesn't use any mats that have, like, there's no quality to it. So it's just a matter of having... first of all, having resourcefulness. Like, at that stage, you're going to need to have everything maxed out in terms of resourcefulness and everything like that. And that's still not going to be enough to compete. It's going to come down to who can get their mats the cheapest by literally like hiring a farmer, or they have the like farmed it so it's free mentality, which is neither of those are markets that I really want to get into. I have tried in previous expansions, especially like expansions that I was doing a lot of like shuffling, right? Like where I needed a lot of like shuffling is one thing, but a lot of prospecting. I would need just disgusting amounts of ore, right? And so I did try like hiring people to farm ore for me. where like they would basically just go out farming, and they could like cash on delivery, mail me as many, just literally as much ore as they could farm. And we would agree on a set price, and basically they would do that. The problem is they would do it for like a day or two, and then they would make so much gold that they would just like not farm for like days after that, and during which period I was just like losing gold. And so it got into this weird situation where I was like managing freaking wow wow miners or herbalists, and I was like, this is dumb. Like, what am I doing? All right, so both of these guys need their knowledge point treasures. I've not really been doing the knowledge point treasures on alts at all. But if I have a situation like this where both of them need it like both of them need them, and I have immediate uses for those knowledge points, like I have a very clear goal for why I need the knowledge points on at least one of these characters. I'll be honest, both of them I'm very clear on where I'm going to put those points, so it's worth me actually taking the time and energy to figure that to grab these. We'll run a delve once you're done with this. Okay, I appreciate it, Zeke. I do. Not trying to sound ungrateful here, but yeah, I don't know if I'll have time just because of the fact that my wife is on her way home, and so, like I said, I want to hang out with her for a little bit at 1 a.m. There's one more treasure that I need. Or do I have all of the stones that I need to unlock? Where is it? Oh, I may have all of the gems that I need. We may have to hit, was it C-Tax? C-Tax was, I think it was C-Tax's spot that had all those dirt piles. Because that whole area, and especially if it's in the shadow phase or whatever, that area is lit for farming up your knowledge points real quick. Damn it. Oh, you know what? I should do it on this guy because he has mining, and that's just free artisan's acuity at this point, right? All right, let's quickly overload this node and then go pick up that satchel. Crystalline portal. The hell are we? Easy mine iron claw. Oh, so supposedly the trick to these is the closer you are to the actual node, the more like the quicker you mine it, and the further away you are, the longer it takes you to mine it. Because I was trying to just do it from the edge, right? But by and large, that would just take super long. And so it turns out the trick is that you basically just want to be as close to the node as possible, and then you'll mine it super quick. Rich iron claw. All right, we gotta do that, right? Corpse skinnable. So weird. we're not getting our freaking knowledge points to drop for us. Or did we get one? No, we haven't even gotten one yet. Oh, there's another empowered node here. This is the other reason why I don't like I don't like doing things on my gatherer, is because I keep getting distracted by ore nodes where I'm like, ooh, free ore. How are we feeling about the music, by the way? I don't even remember which playlist we ended up on after all of the changes. I finally got enough knowledge points on my miner to be able to... Oh, dude. What the hell? When did I get 26 more knowledge points that I didn't spend? Oh, this is Dragon Isle's knowledge... I don't know which of my add-ons is doing it, but one of my add-ons keeps resetting things to Dragon Isle's versions of the profession, so my talent trees look all scuffed. All right, has anyone in chat, like, do we have any miners in chat who can tell me where to go next with my build? Because I cannot be bothered to figure this out myself. As you guys know, I do not generally do gathering. This is my only character that I play actively that has any of the gathering professions, and that's simply because of the fact that this guy has mining primarily to smelt like older expansion metals for his blacksmithing, because he craft like when expansions are slower, I usually use him to craft transmog with blacksmithing. But if anyone in chat understands the mining trees, I put 60 points into mining fundamentals just so that I could get like the you can now mine while mounted, because that sounded pretty dope. But I have no idea what to do with the rest of my points. So Midro, C-Tax, Seek, pump into plethora of ore. All right, thank you, Seek. Plethora of ore. Damn it, we're back on classic. Plethora of ore. Just like the base node? I feel like... Oh, max out bismuth to get null stones whole. Ooh, that would be sweet. That would be sweet. Because I'm using the null stones to craft the temporary, the consumables, the weapon stones and the tool stones. All right, so we'll max out plethora of stone. And this is just giving us skill and stats, I guess, right? Oh, you no longer damage uncovered null stones when gathering bismuth. Oh, that's legit, dude. That's legit. But wait, so why wouldn't I just go 10 points in here and then... Oh, sorry. Okay, you said to unlock bismuth, then max out bismuth. All right, my bad. Didn't read the message. All right, that was my bad. I'm just gonna say, Seek, this is why I keep telling you. You think you want a 24-hour stream? This is me at 8 hours and 41 minutes. All right, we gotta work up to it. Is probably the thing. All right, we did that 12-hour stream. That damn near killed me. All right, today I'm doing better. I think I'm doing okay for almost 9 hours. All right, I think I'm handling myself better, considering the fact that I didn't like mainline freaking 300 milligrams of caffeine, 2 energy drinks. Yeah, no. We're not doing another energy drink right now. I think if I was like, if and when I do decide to do a super long stream, I think the move will be I think what I'll need to do is just start it a lot earlier in the day so that yeah, I can do 2 energy drinks. Oh geez, how many of these freaking shards do I need to loot? Deep ruby, deep topaz. Does it literally require 6 different freaking? Okay, we gotta knock out these treasures one at a time. There's just too many of them showing up on the map right now. And I somehow managed to miss all of them. All right, we do these one at a time. Is the thing. I gotta loot them on both accounts. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I think my wife just got home, so I'm just gonna hit the camera and the mic. I'm right here. We'll wrap up in a sec here. All right, gang, we are back. Primarily to wrap up, I'm not gonna lie. So, what's up? How's it going? All right, see you, Midro. Good night. Have a good one. All right, we're gonna do one or two more treasures, and then we're gonna wrap the stream up for today. This is I'm gonna do a shameless plug. All right, this is everyone's last chance. If we want to do another weekend stream, then we need we're one sub away from the target. I'll count the sub that we got. I'll count Golden sub from yesterday towards our target of 2 subs for a weekend stream. But otherwise, I will see all of you lovely people on Monday. And Lord knows that may actually be a better idea, because then I can actually spend some time this weekend. Hopefully editing a video. And then maybe there'll be more people to come join us in the chat. That could be fun, right? That could be fun. The hell is this gem? Infested gem crusher. Rough deep emerald shard. Am I missing it? Infested crusher. Deep emerald shard. Dude, I already have one of those. The hell? Deep amethyst shard? Oh, that's the one we need, isn't it? Deep topaz we have. And deep ruby we have. Is that the only one we're missing? The hell do I switch off the They're saying hunger of the deep is at 50%. All right, let's see if we can get over there. The hell is he? Oh, there we go. All right, that should. I don't think I've done that this week on any of my characters. All right, so we're gonna do this, and then we're probably gonna call the stream here. To be honest, y'all. Listen, we made it right about the 9-hour mark. Seek, was this satisfying? All right, we'll take out this rare, and then we will. Yeah, we're gonna wrap up the stream there. And then I will see all of you beautiful people on Monday. Assembly of the Deeps, 150 wrap. And we hit level 74, so there's that. What else do we get? We got the Dark Depth Stompers, which are warbound until equipped. So our hunter got some nice new boots. Oh, dude, we are so close. We are so close. We just basically we would need 2 more rares. Technically that one is up. Oh, and it's pulled too. All right, let's. I'm gonna stay mounted, and if they get him down to like 50%, then we'll tag him. But otherwise, I mean, these are level 74 characters. They're not going to be able to contribute much, right? You were fight. I'm making you proud, Zeke. With the longer streams. All right, man. All right. Oh, I should probably also throw. I haven't thrown out a reminder. Anyone who hasn't used their Twitch Prime, please consider using it right now. Because I know Goldson said yesterday that he forgot to use it, and I know that I often forget that I have it up as well. So if you do have a Twitch Prime available and you don't mind giving it to me, please do. I would very much appreciate it. Jeez, these rares take forever to kill. Like, they just have so much health. Damn it, my paladin died. And I don't think my warrior is that far behind him, if we're being honest. The 50 million HP dudes. Yeah, they take forever. I made the mistake of trying to solo one of them once. And that did not end well, obviously, as it goes without saying. But I mean, I'm talking, dude. He just like whipped me out of the way, and I literally landed and died. Jeez. Big oof, yeah. Is this dude literally soloing him? All right, he's got help. I mean, I'm trying, but I'm level 70. What the hell am I gonna do? You ready to delve? Dude, I would have loved to. I really would have, but yeah, I need to end the stream. I do need to end the stream, man. It's 1 a.m. Yeah, stream was scheduled to end at 8 p.m. and it's 1 a.m. now, so we. I'm sorry, Seekman. I tried my best to give you the longest stream I possibly could. That's not good. That's not good. Not good. We were almost about to die. I've already got one dead character. I can't deal with the second one. We're so close. Boom. 150 more wrap. Damn it. We need one more rare. We would need one more rare to finish off Assembly of the Deeps. Or we do the treasure. It's the other option. I feel like these guys are probably heading over to the final one. Right, the final, because there's 3 of these rares, right? The 50 million HP ones that give rep. There is some disturbed dirt down there that I could loot to potentially try and get my final treasure item. I'm just trying to see if that rare is up, and if they've pulled them, then I'll tag them, and then we'll end the stream there. Otherwise, we're ending the stream one way or another. So don't get too excited that if we don't find the rare, we're gonna extend the stream. The hell is this guy's name? Spore infused shade wing, right? set up a little bit of a macro. Well, the hell, I think it paths around here. All right, we can't find him. Yeah, so it's stream ending time, folks. You know what? I've got just the song too. All right, game. If this isn't the perfect song to end the stream to, I don't know what is. So thank you, everyone. I would list names, but honestly, I feel like everyone who watches, damn near everyone who watches my stream has stopped by today, including a bunch of new people. So thank you to everyone who joined for the first time. Thank you to all the returning viewers. Thank you, folks. Have a great weekend ahead. All right. No, I'm sorry, dude. We can't do delves right now, man. It's just too late. It's just too late. But we'll I'll tell you what. Let's do delves on Monday stream, maybe. Yeah, we can maybe do it on Monday stream. Yeah. We'll unlock the tier 6 or you know what, if I'm online tomorrow or whatever, we can check it out then as well. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna wrap up the stream here. Thank you so much, everyone who joined. Thank you everyone who watched live. Thank you to those of you who are watching the video on demand later. I've noticed that I'm seeing a lot more YouTube views on all the VODs that get uploaded there as well. So I'm very, very appreciative for all of you as well. If you have made it this far in the video, first of all, good God, you watched 9 hours of me talking. God bless you. But drop a like, drop a subscribe, drop a follow, do the social media things. You guys know what to do. Drop a comment, drop a message, and we will be live again on Monday. Yeah. I don't think I'm out of words, all right? It's been 9 hours of me talking straight. So have fun, everyone. Have a great weekend. May the RNG gods be with you always. And hope you guys make a bunch of gold as well. Take care. Bye-bye. Dude, you could literally see the tiredness in my eyes. All right, anyway. Bye-bye. Take care.